But his father gave him all sex.
Shush.
If you could believe this.
And what about the two guys who did the stepmom?
You want to hear that?
Yeah, does Dad know?
I don't know. Hey, does your dad know you did your stepmom?
No idea.
And how old were you?
21,
How old are you now?
28.
Is your stepmom hot?
Yeah, not too bad.
Really?
Was she younger than your dad?
Yeah, she's a lot. My dad.
See you guys on a car phone.
Ah.
Hey, let me call you back. Don't do it back. Let me call you back.
All right. That's the way he talks. Don't make fun of it. It's a speech impediment. He has Tourette's. Jackie Penthouse Mautland, 78 minutes of filthy jokes on CD or cassette. The hysterical Sergeant Pecker, only $12 plus $4 shipping and handling. Summer special, buy two, get one free. Call 1-800-323-KING. For dirty jokes and more Sergeant Pecker info, visit Jokeland's brand new website at JackieJokeman.com or call 516-922-WINE.
Is there anyone in your family you would consider making love to?
Nobody in my family's that good looking.
Oh, here we go.
I told you my cousin Liz I'd make love to. She's pretty hot.
I've never met Cousin Liz.
Yeah, I saw her the other night, as a matter of fact. She was getting all embarrassed because I said I'd make love to her. But she looked real good.
Now, is that a cousin or is that a cousin?
It's my first cousin.
She's...
It's my mother's sister's daughter. She's real hot. She looks real good.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'd do her. Sure, why not? I don't think of her as a relative.
How old is she? Is she your age?
She's older. She's my sister's age. She's 4 years older than me. But I would do her in a flash. She's a hot little mama.
I meant the immediate family.
That's about as immediate as you get.
No, it's not. Immediate
first
is
cousin?
wife, daughter. Well,
Oh.
you do make love to your wife, I suppose.
No, your wife. No, I wouldn't make love to my daughters. No, I don't have any desire to. By the way, I can honestly tell you that.
Sisters.
And I firmly believe that anyone who does should be shot in the head.
Mothers, stepmothers.
My mother-in-law. Maybe I go to third base with her. You know what I mean?
Sister-in-laws.
No. No, I don't know. Let me think of who's in the family.
Any of your brother-in-laws?
I'd probably make it with my brother-in-law, Bruce. He's pretty hot.
Pete is cute.
Pete, I'd probably do Bruce and Pete in a menage a trois thing. If we were having, fun and we were drunk. No, I don't know.
I can see Pete, not Bruce.
Yeah, Bruce is a little chunky back there. He's like Deliverance, though. I bet he's got an ass like a girl.
Squeal louder.
Shave off that mustache.
Oh.
Nah, I don't know. I don't really think so, Robin. That form of sickness has never really.
That's not one of yours.
No. I have two beautiful nieces, but I held them in my arms when they were babies and stuff, and I don't think of them that way. You know what I mean?
They are pretty.
Yeah, they're nice
Jackie's
kids.
thinking of them that way.
Jackie does. But, Jackie thinks about it. Jackie thinks of a sheep that way.
Oh, Uncle Jackie!
Uncle Jackie's here.
Going to college, eh?
There's a woman on the phone who says she's a biologist and says the way you determine baldness is, I don't have it correct. Just give her a second to set me straight. And then I'll, oh wait, I got the wrong line. Here you go. Are you the biologist?
I am the biologist.
Yeah, so how do you determine baldness?
Okay, what happens is you inherit one gene from each parent. You know how genes occur in pairs?
Sorta.
Yeah, well, you get one from each parent, and so...
Your name isn't Mrs. Robbins, is it?
No.
That was my biology teacher. You sound just like her.
Really?
No, I'm your age. Oh, Howard. Anyway.
Are you a
Where
man
does
or a
that
woman?
come from?
I'm a woman with a very low voice.
Yeah, okay.
Anyway, so you got a baldness gene from your mom, you got one from your dad, and...
Yeah, and my mom doesn't probably have any baldness gene.
No,
Or does
she's
it-
got a hair gene, and you got a bald gene from your dad.
Yeah.
Okay, but Howard, here's what happens.
And so my kid, if I had a son, would probably be bald.
Doesn't matter if it's your son or your daughter, except that it's called a sex influence trait, which means...
I don't think I care.
Yeah, you do, because that's why you see so...
I don't care. I don't even care about biology. It was stupid when I took it. It never did me any good. And I used to cheat my ass off at Southside High School. I'm proud to admit it.
That's why you know so much about your body now.
There were three guys who were really generous to me when I was in high school. I'm not going to give their names because they're very professional, nice people. But they would come in and tell me what Mrs. Robbins' test was going to be. They took it the previous period. And
They would give you the questions?
Yeah. Of course. I was so stupid and so drugged out that I had no idea what was going on. And I barely passed even knowing the answers. There. I cheated in high school. I'm proud to admit it. It was the only way I was going to get through. Only way. I copied off of everyone. Mr. Janoff's algebra class. There's a great guy who sat next to me. Everyone said he was an anti-Semite. I never found that to be true. The guy let me copy off him like crazy.
People didn't talk to you, but they let you copy off their papers.
Well, I had friends who were losers, but they were smart people.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
These were your friends.
I had the geek squad,
Because
so.
I just remember you saying you never had any friends.
Some friends were weird. They would let me copy for a while, and then all of a sudden they would then cover
Close
up. So
down
I'd be
on you?
50% of the way there, and then they'd close down on me. And I'd be like, please. I had no idea what was going on in high school. I needed extra help. Oh, Howie's no brain surgeon. I'll tell you that.
1 minute you're telling us you are, the next minute you're telling us you're
Now,
not.
what happens is when a guy gets successful, right away people start thinking he's smart. Even
you
he starts thinking he's smart. Yeah, I started
You've
thinking.
been saying it about yourself.
I mean, look at Mike Tyson. He gives an interview. He says, I was thinking I could have been a doctor.
No, he didn't even say, I think that. He said, I could have been successful at anything, even brain surgery.
Yeah, that's what he really, and he said it seriously. He said it on Arsenio show. Guy's totally delusional. And I got to admit, I get a little of that. And I started thinking, hey, I'm pretty successful. I'd be good at anything. But I know the truth. I'm a moron. And the only thing I'm good at is being stupid and saying vagina.
Deep down.
Deep down, I know the truth. And, somehow I made a living at it, so people think I'm smart. Like my niece was over the house yesterday, and she was asking me about finance and stuff, and I go, I'm gonna be dead honest with you. You should ask Grandpa, because Grandpa made no money,
But he knows.
but he knows about finance. I made money, but you think I know what to do with it? I'm an idiot. But don't tell anybody. Anyway.
You haven't made this big announcement I thought you would make.
Oh, my anniversary?
No.
Can I say something about my anniversary?
Sure.
Before you hold that thought.
All right.
Yesterday was my anniversary, and I made love to my wife and everything. And I've never done this before. I've never asked the audience to indulge me. I've always been true to the show. But I felt I should do a tribute to my wife today.
Nobody's ever stopped you from doing a tribute to your wife.
Well, Fred did one time.
Oh.
I want to say that my wife is a great woman for putting up with me for 18 years. And as a result of this,
I'm sorry.
as a result, please. What are you laughing about?
Nothing. It just sort of reminded me of Jackie for a moment. Go
Oh.
on.
Trust me, it won't. I'm just trying to get laid again tonight. I just want to say my wife's a great woman, and I put together a tribute to my wife because I love her. I would like to play a romantic
this in
song.
your off time.
That's right. I would like to play a romantic song now for my wife
All right, go ahead.
for my anniversary, if I may.
And you don't want to get her on the phone and say,
No,
hey, this is for you?
I know she's listening. She monitors everything because she always thinks I'm going to have some broads up here and I'm going to be doing stuff to her. Did you spank them for real? Yeah, I spanked them for real.
Unforgettable. That's what you are.
Let me tell you what's going on.
I know what's going on, Howard. There is a way to go about
Al,
doing things.
Allison.
You are abusive. You think you're the only one in the world.
That's true.
And you are not the only one in the world. There are other people you have to... You are so insensitive now. It's unbelievable.
I know.
You are so self-centered.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Go to a hotel.
Some of my great moments. What, are you going to be mad at me now? Every time we start vacation.
Now you're telling me you play act? I mean, that's really...
No, but sometimes I got to act a little more miserable so my wife will let me work.
I can't stand how miserable you are. And I'd appreciate if you didn't act.
No, I'm miserable because
It's
I always
crazy how
feel...
miserable you
No,
are.
I am miserable because I
can't
feel that you
take
need
it.
me to be miserable because
I
otherwise
don't-
you won't let me work.
Never before has someone been more.
You know what the truth is? This is not a threat. If I had a 20-year-old girlfriend, this girl would have meals on the table for me every night, would worship everything I say and do. You know that. Now, I'm not saying you got to act like a 20-year-old bimbo, but I'm just saying, hey, man, don't take me for granted. I provide you with a pretty good life. I see you running around, you're buying dresses. What, you don't think I'm aware of what the bills are?
Don't take one little thing and think it means anything more.
Once in a while, sit back and go, my
Don't
man
take
provides
one
me
little thing that there was-
with a good lifestyle.
There was one package of fish, and don't blow it into a million things.
I bet you said F. Howard with every goddamn bite of that fish. I hope it was good. lucky Nat King Cole is dead. My daughter walked around with a little plastic cup with potato chips 2 days ago. The potato chips are in this plastic cup, and they're sitting there by...
Allison, is that cup still there?
Yep, they're sitting there by the front door now for 2 days, and I usually just go over and pick it up. But you know what? I'm waiting to see, when is it, at what point does my wife get bothered that food in a cup is laying on the floor by the front door, which she sees every day? She goes
I
to get
don't
her
believe. Is there a cup at your front door?
Oh, yeah.
I'll go check.
Go look.
Well, maybe it's picked up now.
But my wife sees that cup every day, and she won't pick
I
it
don't
up.
go through the front door.
Won't pick it up. Just won't pick it up. I'm like, you know what? I work my ass off. I'm not picking up this cup. Someone could, I mean, the kids are in the house, the housekeeper's in the house, the wife's in the house. I got 27 people in the house. Nobody picks up a damn cup, a goddamn cup of potato chips.
You are such a baby.
That's why, darling, it's incredible that someone so unforgettable thinks that I am unforgettable too.
But I love my wife. Everyone knows it. They've heard me say it many times. Tell everyone in the audience how you love me.
I do love you.
Of course.
There's
You
certain...
had a great life from me. It's beautiful, isn't it? It's a beautiful tribute. Some of the great moments.
How she's lasted this long.
Ah. Wow, that's good. Very, very good. All right, on our phone now is a guy who claims he slept with his aunt and uncle. And 2 weeks later, his uncle killed himself.
Oh, no.
Cool.
Jeez.
And then in a couple of minutes, we're going to have a great moment on the show. What if Frank Gifford called in on the show?
How are we going to have that?
Stay tuned.
All right.
It's one of those, what would happen if Frank Gifford called in on the show? To yell at me.
Oh, why would he yell?
Hey, Richie, you there?
Hello?
You slept with your aunt and uncle?
Well, yeah, I slept with them about a few years back when I went to
And 2
college.
weeks later, your uncle killed himself?
It was about a month later.
All right, do me a favor, hold on, okay? Because I got to do commercials.
Sure.
All right, then we'll talk to you on the,
Okay.
on this very interesting subject.
Okay.
Want to hear more, Robin?
Of course.
What's going on today?
I don't know, but you see, we always thought there were straight lines in a family. Now we understand they're all crisscrossed.
See? We're learning. Thank you, sir. Hold on.
It's a mess out there.
All right, Richie. I'll get you through your pain, all right?
Okay.
Are you all upset?
Obviously. Who wouldn't be?
Yeah, it's True Confession Wednesday.
You know what started it? Your father.
No, he did not.
Yeah.
I don't know how this started today.
He's patient zero. All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. 92.3 K-Rock.
Listen up! The New York Singles Connection is making happy couples happen every day, and it's really giving them something to talk about.
You can actually find out who someone is.
It's a real no-lose situation. I mean, just strictly win-win.
It's a great way to hook up with people that want to meet people.
Hey, you can't argue with that. The New York Singles Connection really works. Just call 1-800-321-9975. That's 1-800-321...
Awesome little Joe. I always talk about it.
Maybe they were all doing each other.
Who knows?
Could have been happening from today's show.
Hey, some guy sent me a fax. He said he was watching the E! Network. They're doing that gossip show hosted by downtown Julie Brown,
Yes.
which sounds like they put her on speed.
Maybe they speed her up.
That Roseanne had that TV show for a while.
The Saturday night one?
Yeah, and they used to do a spoof of downtown Julie Brown. It was pretty funny. But anyway, they said on the E! Gossip Show they were making a big deal about this pool table that I was auctioning off. It says, some guy gets on there and he goes, some guy from the Village Voice says, Howard Stern is auctioning off a pool table for $20,000. Then the guy said some stupid remark that the cue balls must be made like Howard Stern's private parts. And I don't know, they were making like,
Man's act.
I know. And then, but it's cool when you just say you're the guy's son, then it really gets some attention. But maybe
Well,
he really is the
because most
son.
of those other people are alive.
Yeah. Jackie's the Big Bopper's illegitimate son.
No, that's true.
I'm David Lee Roth's son. So Gary went one night to this club, and these guys, and what was it, like half empty, right?
Baba Booey. Yeah, but they were playing. It didn't matter.
Yeah, they were playing like they were the Doors.
Because like Jim, Jim would play in front of 20 people when they first started. He didn't care, and he treated it like it was a big crowd.
And this guy was copping attitude like he was Jim Morrison, the lead singer of the tribute band. Gary said, like, he was preening and, just sort of like being real difficult and getting drunk on stage, right?
They carried him out. They brought him to the stage on a door.
Right.
They carried him out on a door, and he had a big bottle of Jack Daniels in his hand. And he was pretending he was passed out on the door.
I wish we had a videotape of that night, because then the guy, like Jim Morrison, like when the guys are playing and stuff and doing those 10-hour organ solos, the guy just climbs up into the ceiling. He just climbs up onto the ceiling tiles, and then he starts, I guess, crawling across. Like when you have tiles in your ceiling, and then you're actually up by the vents.
Right.
He climbed up above the drum kit.
Right.
Went about 30 feet out into the audience.
Right.
Came down, swung around on the the ceiling.
Right.
Climbed back in.
Yeah.
Went back and tried to come out where he came in, and the ceiling crashed and he fell on the drum kit.
The whole ceiling collapsed onto the drummer and the drum kit. And the guy kept going right after that.
Well, yeah, because he had to pretend that like it was no big deal.
And
He looked pretty hurt.
Did they stop? Did they stop at all?
Well, the drummer had to stop for a little bit, but the other guys just sort of, because even when you watch those whole things, what's the keyboard player's name?
Ray Manzarek.
Ray would always like hit that one note, just for a little while to keep it going, no matter what Jim was up to.
If Jim was exposing himself.
Exactly.
That is funny.
Imagine if the guy was impaled on a hi-hat. Oh, that's funny, man.
Or actually killed the drummer.
Yeah, right. Broke his neck. He's like Christopher Reeve now.
But I remember, like even after the show, he was hanging around, and if you went to talk to him, he acted like Jim.
Yeah. He had a whole attitude.
He acted drunk and like he didn't want to talk to you.
Yeah. Well, he's Jim Morrison. He's into the whole thing.
I think he really thought he
He's
was.
giving you the experience.
Bad attitude. The whole bad attitude experience. That's cool. Jim Morrison's son lived. Like, why would Jim Morrison's son sound exactly like Jim Morrison?
Especially if you didn't grow up with him.
Yeah. Gee, what a coincidence.
You know what? I think this guy wasn't even in music until he discovered he was Jim Morrison's son.
It's like the same coincidence in the new Batman movie. Mr. Freeze's real name is Victor Freeze. I mean, gee, what are the odds of that? Yeah, how fortunate. That really disturbed me. Here's another one. Here's another song. Yeah. Don't you love her madly?
Feeling like the
It's as though even though the guy's like 30 years old, he hasn't heard a record since he was 2.
Right.
There's no current influence.
Nothing else had an influence on him.
Yeah, he's caught in a time warp. Nothing influenced him
He
except
was
Jim Morrison.
untouched by any other environmental influence.
Here's a new one. Track 3. I believe he is Jim Morrison's son. Yeah. Wonder what he's saying. When that guy in the Doors tribute band, when he fell through the ceiling, and then like did it take him like 5 minutes to get up, or a minute, or a second?
No, he got up relatively quickly, but he fell hard. I was surprised.
Did he fall on his head?
No, he fell on his side.
Right.
He fell on his side and like knocked a bunch of stuff over.
How high was the ceiling?
Well, I mean, the stage was raised a little bit, but I mean, it was high enough. I mean, it was
and then
10 feet.
And like,
How can you fall on a drum kit
wait a
and
second.
not really get hurt?
Did he like pick himself up and then just like grab a microphone and start singing again?
Well, not right away, but I mean, eventually did. He sort of got up and pretended like it was no big deal.
And was he like staggering?
Oh yeah, he was staggering.
Cool. Like he flew.
I had to see that, man. That's not fair that I wasn't there that night. See a guy come crashing through the stage acting like he's Jim Morrison.
See, that was a great show.
Yeah, that's better than Jim Morrison. I hated Jim Morrison. I think it was Joan Jett. I interviewed her years ago at NBC. Told me like she went to like France one year, man, and put her guitar pick on Jim Morrison's grave.
Along with the rest of the trash.
Yeah.
I spoke to some guy, we get pitched on all sorts of stuff, and I spoke to some guy who was trying to buy the rights to Jim's grave and his remains,
Yeah.
so he could move him to the United States because too many people were putting graffiti on the grave in France.
Cool.
And
Yeah,
he
it's a real
he wants to
mess
turn it
over
into
there.
a site where you have to pay and go take a look at Jim
Nice.
Morrison's.
How much money would it cost to buy his remains?
I don't know. He threw some
Who's
number out.
selling them? Who do you pay?
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess
Yeah, who do you pay?
Jim's parents.
Who do you pay? I'll bid. I like to get in on that. I like to set up a little shrine right here in the studio. Have Jim Morrison's bones laid out.
Let's put them in glass.
Yeah, like Lenin's tomb.
But the guy said he was going to turn it into a museum, so you pay to
Beautiful.
get in and you see all the Jim stuff, and then at the end of the tour,
You
would
visit
be
Jim.
would visit
You can
Jim.
sit there and like talk to the guy. Yeah, that's cool. That'll last. That'll be a big
Oh,
attraction.
yeah, everybody's going to go see that.
I say we rebuild him like a dinosaur, and then
Put skin on it.
yeah, put skin on him. Yeah, can't you reconstruct Jim Morrison?
Like the Natural Museum of
Yeah.
History where they,
Sure.
reconstruct a dinosaur. Why can't we do that?
Wait a second. I think this is the femur, Gary. Put this underneath that leg, that kneecap.
Okay, well,
Okay,
Is
well,
that a finger or a toe? I don't know.
that's a tooth, and it's Gary's.
Is that the knight or the pawn?
Yeah. I'm trying to secure the rights to the place where they buried Toadie Field's leg that they amputated before she died. If I could just get that, I could reunite those legs. That's a whole nother trip I'm into. I believe people want to visit
Putting
that.
her back together?
Oh, yeah. We should get the remains of everybody famous. That'd be super.
Believe us your remains.
Yeah, it'd be like one big, like, those car shopping malls that they have just all different cars under one roof?
Sure.
We'd have just all different remains under one roof. So if you want to talk to Jim Morrison or whatever, Toadie Fields,
like the House of Wax Museum.
right, we'd have them all. Anyway, that's Lizard's son.
Now, do we want to talk to him, Howard?
Who?
The
Jim
lizard
Morrison's
son.
son.
I don't know, man. Like, what could you ask him? Hey, man, what's your story?
He has absolutely no proof.
Can you get him on, like, right now?
No.
See, like, if we could just have him on now, I could dig talking to him and saying to him, dude, so you grew up to 19, you had no idea you were Jim Morrison's son, you were hardly exposed to his music, suddenly you find out you're Jim Morrison's son, and now you sound exactly like him? What's up with that? I mean, why don't you sound more like Van Halen or something if you're going to, I mean, how are we supposed to believe this?
No alternative influence, no rap influence, nothing.
Nothing. Nothing influenced you except your dead father.
Yeah, Bob Dylan's son doesn't sound exactly like him.
No, yeah, there's a little something different going on there. You know what I mean? There's pretty cool, man. The rock star floating. Maybe he should have picked Van Morrison for a father. That's my next album. Whoops. That's pretty funny. I just wish I was there the night Gary got to see a guy fall through a ceiling being Jim Morrison.
So you got to go to those shows.
I do. I got to get out of the house. Speaking of get out of the house, so I finally get out of the house. We decide to take in the Batman movie. I got caught up in the hype. Warner Brothers, very nice, offered me a chance to see the Batman movie.
Batman and Robin.
Batman and Robin. And it's so great to go to these private screenings because you don't have to sit there with anybody else. We can just go. They're really comfy seats. Great sound, right?
Oh, yeah.
Super. I mean, if you're going to fall in love with the movie, you're going to do it at one of these screening rooms. And I love doing it and stuff, but I almost wish they hadn't shown it to me because it was just so bad. And, I mean...
Anytime you're getting something free and it's painful.
Yeah, we all wanted to get up and leave, but like it was one of those situations where we couldn't.
Yeah.
Right? Did you want to leave?
I was in pain.
As soon as
because we
Uma
had to
Thurman,
stay.
as soon as Uma Thurman started in his Poison Ivy, and I'll tell you what it is. Let me give you my beat on all of this, okay? I loved Tim Burton's Batman. The reason I loved it is because not only was there a sort of a cool script, Michael Keaton and Tim Burton and even Jack Nicholson, they all played it kind of dark. You understood that there was a story.
They took the characters seriously, and
Yeah.
Batman had some substance.
Yeah, and that's why I think we all got into this Batman thing. You know, that like all of a sudden it became a franchise again. And I think the reason we all keep going back to see Batman is we're hoping they'll get back to Tim Burton's Batman, which was so cool. Now, I'll tell you something. I don't blame the actors for this. I think Arnold Schwarzenegger does a fine job. I don't think Uma Thurman's a bad actress, but when you see her in this, you want to throw up.
Somebody asked me if George Clooney was a good Batman. I said, at
You
this
can't
point,
tell.
anybody could play Batman.
Yeah, you cannot. Literally, they gave him absolutely nothing to do. If I tell you Batman was reduced to one-liners where he whips out his credit card, literally, this is going to sound like I'm joking, but I'm not. He whips out a credit card at one point, and he says, never leave home without it, and it's a Batman credit card.
Yeah.
it has so become the old TV show, which we all hated and despised, even though no one's told Adam West that yet.
Did you see in the paper yesterday that he wants to be the uncle?
Well, they should let him. Joe Schumacher should let him because he seems to let anybody else in these movies.
To that.
And I realize that, like, now, you know, I've been offered a whole bunch of acting parts. In fact, next week I got to decide if I'm going to do this next movie I'm going to do.
Coming down to the wire?
Yeah, I'm trying to decide. And also it means giving up some summer vacation. I don't know if I want to do that.
Haven't you had enough?
No, I haven't had any. So my mother told me, if you take this, I'll never talk to you again because you're miserable and you're going to be even more miserable. But having said that, I have to tell you something that I realize that, you know, Joel Schumacher, whoever that is, has become, you know, something of an important guy in Hollywood. But I don't give a rat's ass. There was one sequence in this Batman. Mr. Freeze always comes on and, like, kills people, and it's the same thing over and over again. Mr. Freeze is killing people. And I'm sitting there.
Gun, then he gets his gun.
I'm sitting there after the movie, rewriting the whole damn movie. I'm going, I'm no genius, but I'll tell you something. This Alicia Silverstone is Batgirl. She walks in, and 2 seconds later, she puts on a Batgirl uniform, and she's Batgirl. Like it requires absolutely zero training to become Batgirl.
Right.
You know, and she knows karate, and she knows how to ride motorcycles, and she knows how. I mean, and she's kind of chubby and overweight, has a serious mustache problem, and it's like, you know, what is going on here? Uma Thurman's character, Poison Ivy, falls into a Poison Ivy patch and becomes a superhero. And literally becomes, she literally rambles through this movie.
She comes out of the ground in a new costume.
Yeah. She rambles in this movie about stuff I don't even know what she's talking about.
But who ever heard of, you know, chemicals creating clothes?
Arnold Schwarzenegger is the best thing in the film because his Mr. Freeze thing. But let me tell you, like, I'm rewriting this thing in my head. You want to make this dark? First of all, I don't care about Batman in this movie at all. At all.
You don't even know who he is.
Yeah, and in fact, the reviews in the paper today are absolutely the worst reviews I've ever seen. 2 stars, 1 star, and they even reviewed, like, kids who came out of the movie. I guess they had a sneak preview. The highest grades, it gets like a 3 and a 2 from kids.
Yeah.
You know, they're like, and look what kids say. It's everything we said. Here's a kid, 16 years old. The movie's okay, but the story is whack. They tried to make up for that with the rest of the big problems with expensive sets and costumes. Here's a kid, Pedro Rivera, 15. It's okay, but considering how much time and money was put into this, the story should have been a lot better. I got so bored that I had to make up funny lines in my head. Here's a girl, Jennifer. Save your money. The movie is a heaping load of crap. I've never seen any of the Batman movies, and now I know why. They're completely vapid, stupid, and mindless.
And she might not watch the first one, which was really
cool.
Great.
Which was cool. So, in looking at this, I said, you know, it would have been really cool. I said, here's a guy, Mr. Freeze. First of all, don't call him Victor Freeze. It's too much of a coincidence. Give him a Victor Schwartz, who falls into a vat and becomes frozen or something. Okay. If you had to spend your day, and you say to yourself, and this guy's all angry. Meanwhile, he's super strong. He's got all the money in the world. And he's upset because he's Mr. Freeze. And you're saying to yourself, why? He's having a great life. If you were a guy who had to keep himself frozen all the time, first of all, your uniform would be like, you would like be sitting in a wheelchair covered with heavy metal pieces that had to refrigerate you all the time.
Who helped him?
Yeah, I mean, you know, for God's sakes, it should be torture to be Mr. Freeze. How the hell do you eat? How do you go to the bathroom? I mean, you should just be the most miserable man on the planet.
It's almost like he showed up from outer space.
Yeah.
You know, he might as well have come from another planet.
I mean, Mr. Freeze could be really cool. And then all of a sudden, if this girl shows up, Alicia Silverstone, and she wants to be Batgirl, man, make her train for it. Almost like Karate Kid. Make it seem like she has to go through hell. It's almost like what women go through in the military.
Kind of test.
Yeah, and then make Batman and Robin, make Robin, if you want to give him a love interest, suddenly he's falling in love with her. Make Robin, you know, the Boy Wonder. One of the coolest things about the Boy Wonder was I love Batman. He used to go to high school. And, like, he would be, like, put him in high school, man, and make him...
Put him in something real.
Yeah, make some trouble, man. Make him go save some chicks, some hot chicks, and the girls are in love with him, but he has this dark secret. He can't tell anyone, but he wants to tell somebody. You know what I mean? I mean, give me a story.
But even with the Mr. Freeze character, he needed diamonds. So, you know, the first time we see him, he's stealing this diamond that's 100 pounds.
I know.
How come, you know, he's not, starting out as a small-time thief?
I don't know. It just could have been so much fun. So you're watching this thing, and then I started getting real angry because I'm going, you know what? This thing will probably just make a lot of money anyway. The public has become so stupid. If I tell you that this movie looked like Cats, like the Broadway play,
Really?
There was one scene where there were naked guys. Talk about gay. This looked like a bad Broadway production.
How did we get into the Village?
I always said that, like, and even the way they were dressing up Arnold was like making him a gay Mr. Freeze.
Yeah.
Village people would have walked
I mean, it looked like a scene. Uma Thurman, for some reason, now gets superpowers, and she has the Broadway production of Cats going on behind her. She literally has guys in Tarzan outfits dancing and doing dance numbers. I mean, then as soon as there's a dance number, like 20 minutes into the film, they've already run out of story. And why is it so apparent to everyone, except for the director, about what should be done with Batman? I don't get it.
I don't know what do they devise these scripts in a boardroom with accountants?
And I feel kind of bad saying this because, Warner Brothers gave us this nice screening and everything, but...
Well, you missed a really uncomfortable moment yesterday.
Yeah.
But you know how that kid said that, it was so boring he had to make up lines in his own head?
Yeah.
So since we had our own screening room, we weren't making them up in our own head. People were just yelling them out.
Yeah.
There were, at one point, I looked behind us, and there were a couple of guys from Warner Brothers.
Oh, no.
And they just sort of went out of the room.
I didn't know that.
I didn't notice at first.
I thought we were there by ourselves.
There was a guy that walked in with you, Robin.
Oh, that guy, the security guy. That was the security guy.
Was that a security guy? Oh,
yeah, he was back there.
Because I think there was another guy, but I didn't know who that guy was.
Yeah, he split too.
Yeah, he left.
He left. He couldn't take, because when we left, there was nobody there to even help us out.
I know. Yeah, nobody came to say, how'd you like it? Or
no, they knew. They knew.
They must have heard.
They shouldn't have shown it to me.
But they must have heard from the projectionist that we were, yelling stuff.
Yeah. And even my daughter, who's 14, was sitting there going, we were pretty immature because we were yelling out stuff.
Oh,
we held back for so long.
Yeah, because of her.
Yeah, I know.
If she wasn't there, we would have been yelling stuff at the credits.
I know.
Held back forever. God.
Yeah, it was. And, the first 5 minutes are pretty promising. I mean, they're pretty cool. But, I don't know. Why do they have to make... Even the reviewers today say, like Michael Medved says, it's like the old Batman TV show.
Yeah.
And it's like, why would you want to go in that direction? That sucked, that show. That show was awful.
Because I got the feeling, sort of halfway in, I said, well, this is the half-hour TV show blown up to 2 hours.
Yeah.
Something's really struggling.
And I know they've interviewed the people involved with Batman, and they said, well, we wanted to get back more to the campiness of Batman and get away from that dark, brooding thing that Tim Burton put together. And I'm going, dude, that's what was good.
Why do you think it made so much money?
Yeah. Tim Burton was right on the money with this. I don't know.
I mean...
And I dig Arnold in this. I mean, he could have been a real good Mr. Freeze if they let him do some stuff. They don't even let him do anything. And they don't. And George Clooney, you know what? He wasn't bad.
Hardly in the movie.
He's just not in the movie. You don't even see Batman.
Well, you're right what you said before. I mean, all they do is stay in that house or go out and fight crime, but they never go anywhere else. They never do anything.
And then whenever they go to fight crime, it's on a big Broadway production set.
Yeah, backflips.
Yeah, like really weird. Like it looks like it's like Radio City Music Hall.
Yeah,
and they're having
every
a big
time
fight
he
scene.
goes out, it's a set.
Yeah, and it's all choreographed and Jesus, what do they think? It reminded me of a bad Broadway show. Like one of these Broadway shows that gay people love. No, I'm being serious. I mean...
the fights look like those opening dances on the Academy Awards.
Yeah, West Side Story.
Yeah.
It was West Side Story.
They should just have a singing Batman. Why even bother with words?
Yeah, let Andrew Lloyd Webber write the name.
Yeah, I was really shocked. Because, man, I'm telling you, if you just are a fan and you read the comic books, there's a million cool plot lines.
And, that cartoon every afternoon on Fox, great.
Yeah. Yeah, the cartoon gets it. The cartoon is dark and brooding. I hear they're making a movie out of Spawn, the cartoon,
yeah,
and that's going to be cool, I think. I hope. Unless New Line... Oh, yeah? New Line's screwing it up?
Yeah,
I told you, they get most of their scripts out of Reicher's garbage pail. So... that's bad. And Reicher never turns down a movie. You put hardly anything in their garbage pail. I don't know what's going on, man. It was, and at one point, Poison Ivy, the character Uma Thurman plays, who, by the way, Uma Thurman will never get another acting job after this.
Oh, they were saying this could,
this is
make her a big
role.
star.
A breakout role?
That's what they said.
Well, then maybe I just don't know
Maybe
anything.
You're, off the mark.
There's one point she's looking at this plant for some reason that's going to come to life and take over the planet, and it looked like Little Shop of Horrors.
Yeah.
Or Pee-wee's Playhouse.
Oh. Yeah.
And there's a talking
plant. It was
plant.
the worst prop in the entire movie. It was glaringly bad.
It looked like they had run out of money.
Yeah, I mean,
So
you know
they
what,
brought in
man?
Ollie the
Just
Dragon.
take... I mean, I hate to... I hate when, like, critics rewrite a film for you and stuff and tell you how it should be done, because those, hey, if you can do it, then why don't you? But it does seem apparently obvious, or it seems very obvious to me, not apparently, it seems very obvious to me, that all you'd have to do is create a really cool movie where Mr. Freeze is the central character. He's a brooding, horribly upset man because his body has to be chilled all the time. And it's a burden It's a burden to go to the bathroom. It's a burden to do everything.
No, he's having a party.
No, this guy's having a party. He doesn't even appear to. I mean, I'd like to be Mr. Freeze. What's he bitching about?
There were too many characters. I mean, it was just too many.
Ring circus.
Yeah, and then just like, and let George Clooney, and let Robin go to high school, and let him meet Alicia Silverstone and fall in love.
At one point, Alicia Silverstone climbed out of a window, and she didn't show up again for 3 days.
Yeah. And did you realize that Alicia Silverstone was in a motorcycle accident, was saved from going over the side of a building,
A bridge.
and she just didn't appear nervous at all. And Robin said, "Hey, are you hanging around?"
Yeah.
I mean, come on,
And then they
dude.
use that same joke
Right.
again.
And then her whole makeup for being in that tragic accident was that she had some charcoal on her cheek.
Yeah. And lose some weight if you're going to be an athletic Batgirl. And get rid of the mustache. Shave, goddammit.
There was the first scene where she's standing up there looking for a key above the door.
Oh.
First, what she's looking for? I said she's looking for a razor.
Yeah. Looking for a Twinkie. Anyway, so I see Siskel and Ebert are here. I'm pretty sure they got plenty to say. But, man, it was weird. And, and then afterwards I said, oh, geez, they gave us a free screening and stuff. And I know they were expecting us to say great stuff. But, come on, I mean,
I can say one thing. The special effects were great.
Yeah, they were.
Unbelievable.
There you go.
Did you get up to go? I saw you stand up, Howard.
I stood up to stretch my legs, and then I was going to go to the bathroom, and then I was cold, too, because like Mr. Freeze, they were freezing us out.
Well, Howard, you did so many things. You changed clothes in the film.
Did you see that?
Yes.
I was so bored, I took my shirt off. Yeah, Robin was watching me. She didn't even see the movie, so you can't really comment on it. I mean, I would be a terrible movie reviewer because in the middle of the thing, I started taking my shirt off, and I started to change outfits. Because you know what it was? Everyone else in the movie was changing outfits. Why shouldn't I?
He was eating.
He had a meal.
Changing. I don't know what he was up to.
If I had to sit there, I was going to do stuff. I mean, really. The movie lost me after 10 minutes, and then I got up and
I was more interested in the plot line of what you were doing.
You know how, like, sometimes you have to pee in the middle of a movie and you run because you don't want to miss anything? I just hung out in the bathroom for about 10 minutes looking at myself, evaluating because, I don't know.
Did Robin tell you what happened?
No.
We were walking out kind of slowly, and I guess we were yakking about, the movie, like we are right now.
Complaining.
And all of a sudden we go by this open door. It was a huge
conference room,
absolutely full of
Warner Brothers executives.
And they finally came out and closed the door because these guys went into the men's room and they were yelling their comments so loud they were coming through the door.
Yeah.
And this woman came out and closed the door.
Hey, I'll tell you something. When Roger Ebert is thinner than Alicia Silverstone,
he'd be a better Batgirl.
He would have been a better Batgirl. I'm being honest with you.
You could have believed him in that physical role more than her.
Absolutely.
What was the budget on that?
$100 million is always thrown around, but it's got to be more.
$100 million, that had to be.
That had to be $200 million. Although, what are we talking about? Who knows what these movies cost?
I don't know because a lot of it is computer generated.
Right.
So.
I just don't know what these things cost. It just seems mind blowing to me that you'd put that much money and not hire a guy to write a script. Like have zero script. Man. How do you do that? And you know what? Maybe they're doing it because, let's face it, I guess these idiots who live out
rush out and see it anyway.
somewhere in, I guess at certain point, there's got to be like 5 different Americas. People are rushing out to see it. It's almost like how Broadway's been ruined because there's so many now Broadway plays don't even have words; they just have music.
Yeah.
People go anyway.
And people go anyway. So like maybe they think, I bet you Batman will make a ton of money.
You know what? I think they're no worse because people don't understand them.
Yeah. I think this will make a ton of money, and everyone will walk out and go, it sucks, and it'll still make a ton of money. It doesn't matter if it sucks. People just have to go see it. It's weird. And all the actors were George Clooney was fine. Schwarzenegger was great. It just doesn't make a difference. There's just no script for them to even latch onto. I don't know.
And, I can suggest to Hollywood, enough with the password searches.
Yeah.
Anytime there's a computer in a movie, there's going to be a password search.
Yeah, they never can figure it out. And did you see that computer? Do you know a computer that looks like that? You know what I mean?
It works like that.
Yeah, it works like that?
Oh, forget it.
They should have her turn on the computer and the goddamn thing doesn't work.
There you go.
There you go.
A little reality.
Yeah. All right, I got to take a break.
Meanwhile, they had blown up one building and they still put the computer together and it worked perfectly.
Doesn't make a difference. 5 seconds.
You drop a computer and see what happens to it.
Yeah. Please. It was such an annoying day because we went to the screening around 2 o'clock. Then I got done. We got done, what, about 5:30?
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, man, I didn't get home till like 7 o'clock. Rush hour traffic sucks, man.
You know what I experienced yesterday? That thing I was cursing.
What?
With that Easy Pass thing. There's
Oh,
6
please,
lanes,
man.
And 2 Easy Pass are in the middle.
We got a thing here in New York. I think they have it some places, the rest of the country.
Sure. We're
Yeah.
probably the last to get it.
Easy. Yeah, we were the last to get it. We're the last to get everything here because this whole goddamn town sucks. Easy Pass is really a joke. They got this thing, you just stick it on your dashboard, and of course you can go right through. And meanwhile,
And there's nothing easy about it.
but whatever. Yeah. Meanwhile, you don't pass any easier. It's like passing a kidney stone
It's painful.
because everybody's in the line on the Easy Pass line, even if they have to pay.
You're trying to find the Easy Pass
Yeah, you
line.
can't. Make all the Easy Pass lanes to the left and make all the pay lines to the right. Boom, you're done.
When I was going over the Triborough, I thought they had done it because it said Easy Pass to the left. I said, Jesus, maybe Pataki was listening to Howard.
Yeah.
So I stayed to the left, and all of a sudden, it was pay on the left. So everybody's trying to merge.
And it's real annoying because
everybody's pissed off.
And you know what? I don't think human beings should have to wait 45 minutes or a half hour or even 15, 20 minutes to pay a toll. We're paying $3.50 to pay a toll. I mean, make my life easy. Remember, it used to drive me nuts, Jones Beach? This really made me crazy. Long Island, man, is always bad traffic, right? People would go to the beach on the weekends.
They tried.
They tried. All week long, some poor schmuck is driving to work or commuting to work, trying to get in, he can't get there. On the weekend, he decides with his family he's going to go to the beach. Well, they set up a toll to get to Jones Beach. Literally, they had 3 people there. There was thousands and thousands of cars. You would wait in line for an hour and a half to pay your goddamn toll.
You drive to the beach fine.
I said, how about making people's lives easy and removing that toll? Because you know what? On weekends, we all deserve a break. Or if you still want to charge a toll, how about on the way back when people stagger when they leave? Charge at least the toll then, at least leaving, because at least it would be staggered. Everybody goes to the beach at the same goddamn time.
Oh, that was mad.
Yeah, it's maddening.
There were times you'd get in line.
And they're shaking you down for 75 cents. For 75 goddamn cents, you got to wait for an hour and a half.
Yeah.
So you know what? I stopped going to the beach. I gave up.
Sometimes you get in line, the sun's out, and by the time you paid your toll, it was cloudy.
Make people's lives easy. You know, we know you can't solve the deficit. That's impossible for these guys.
Do you know what they did to Manhattan this past weekend?
What'd they do?
They had this Hercules.
Oh, the parade, the Disney parade, yeah.
And do you know they rehearsed it at noon?
Yeah,
and
fun.
tied up traffic then, too?
Yeah. Bastards. All right, I got to take a break. Siskel and Ebert are here, and we got so much to get to, it's not even So it's,
You're listening to the Howard Stern Show on the SVP.
I'm moving to Peru.
Stolen Vehicle Police Recovery Network.
I'm Roger Ebert of the Chicago Sun-Times.
And I'm Gene Siskel of the Chicago Tribune. Yes, Private Parts is all about Howard and how he grew from being a nerd to the #1 radio jockey in New York City. Private Parts is rated R, of course, and has a couple of nude scenes and a little Howard's raunchy, freakazoid, toilet, lesbian-obsessed humor. A little of that. But that aside, Private Parts is really a mainstream movie in terms of its focus on a loving romance and its modern-day story of the revenge of a nerd. There's a big, sweet close-up of Howard smiling toward the end of the picture. That shot, along with scenes of him hugging his wife, are the true signature images of Private Parts. Howard Stern in Private Parts, and perhaps in real life, he's as American as apple pie, served by a lesbian waitress, of course.
And there's one of the tunes from the Private Parts soundtrack. Sure, Fred just played these Gene Siskel review because Siskel and Ebert are here. Jackie Penthouse, Joke Page Martling, tomorrow night at the Lisner Auditorium in Washington, D.C. For information and tons of jokes, visit jokeland.com. The Joke Man and Sgt. Pecker. His albums are each 78 raunchy minutes, only $12 plus $4 shipping and handling. CD or cassette, buy 2, get 1 free. Call 1-800-323-KING. Wow! Baby! Wow! Just looking at this, Roger Ebert has a new book. What does this guy write, a book every week?
Yeah, every time he comes here, we see him about 5 times a year. He has a book.
No wonder he can't get any exercise. He's busy writing all the time. I heard something disturbing about Siskel and Ebert. I have to confront them on it.
All right. You
Bring in
heard
the
it about
boys.
both of them?
Yeah. In fact, you heard it too. 2 seconds ago. Here comes Siskel and Ebert. Wonder what they think of the new Batman. I'm sure they agree with me. I can't imagine it. I mean, when kids start trashing it in the Post, you know, when they interview 15-year-old kids and they're talking about it.
It really sucks.
It sucked. I really wanted to come in and say I liked it because that would have been cool.
I'm trying to go to see a good movie. It would be nice to go to the movies and enjoy myself.
Yeah. And I never go to see movies anymore unless I'm in them. And, hey guys. All right. You like this new studio? Oh.
Good morning.
Where'd you put that in? Where'd that
Gee,
go?
Howard, you're
What?
successful.
God, I'm running against your piles here.
Piles? Oh, those things. Yeah, you got to be careful when you walk in. I meant to tell you that.
That's a real computer
What is?
that Alfred has in Batman. It's the 20th anniversary Macintosh. It cost you $4,500.
But
Flat
you
panel
know,
display?
but you know that the panel
Computers
doesn't
don't
look
work
that
that
way. When
Yes, it does.
You're telling me that you can
It's
go
an
on your computer.
active matrix.
Wait a
screen.
second. Wait a second. He had his own personal CD-ROM with all that Batman stuff in it. That's
Oh,
the
no. The program is not real.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, yes, the
Programs
computer's
on
real.
movies are never real. Did
No.
you see Speed 2?
That's what I'm
Yes.
saying.
In Speed 2, I have to put this on. So
Well, no,
can
I didn't
Robin,
see
I can
Speed
see your
2,
lips
but,
moving.
If computers were
In
like
Speed
that,
2,
we'd
the
all
guy-
have them.
In Speed 2, the computer asks the guy when to detonate? ?
Right.
And he types in now.
Yeah. And what about?
Think about that from computer logic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is now?
Exactly. You got it.
Well, what about?
The computer could Kasparov could win against Deep Blue while he's trying to
Don't
figure
you think
out
it
what
would
now
mean
means.
simply immediately?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't mean immediately, Gene.
Not
You don't
to a
know anything.
computer.
But never mind
Gene's idea
that.
of email is tape a letter to a computer and throw it out the window.
Well, for the rest of us who don't
Now the
understand
word
why
now, Gene, the word now does mean immediately, but to a computer it means nothing.
Computers in movies are a joke because no computer works like that. We've never seen those kind of graphics on a computer.
Of course not.
And what about in the movie with Stallone? Well, I forget the name.
that one
With
where he
Antonio
was
Banderas.
the assassin.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
and immediately he gets on and he's able to type back and forth to that guy.
Well,
who,
how about the guys that can go on a computer and immediately log onto a satellite picture that zooms into somebody's license plate in Brooklyn?
Yeah,
Apparently,
yeah.
Roger, when we said that on our show, I got email, and apparently
From who?
they can do it. Who knows?
Yeah,
Yeah.
A spy
Maybe
satellite
the
might be able to
government
do it.
can
You
do it.
can't do it on the internet. You really
Yeah.
can't.
No, apparently the
There
government
isn't
can
a
do it.
close-up license plate page on the web.
Right.
You know what? I just got one of these T1 lines for my computer here,
Oh,
and believe me,
yeah,
so I can get I mean, it's cool. I can bring up dirty joke pages in a minute.
Quickly,
yeah,
yeah,
quickly.
yeah.
That's about it.
I have an ISDN.
Howard, you were
ISDN line
absolutely.
at home.
I have the ISDN line, and that's moving too slow for me.
I know, because you want it to happen now, right?
Was I right on about Batman?
Absolutely right.
Yeah.
No
Disappointing.
script.
No script.
They
None.
can't write anymore in Hollywood. Roger and I just saw an interesting picture. The original 1945 unreleased version of The Big Sleep with a screenplay by William Faulkner, of all people.
Right.
Charles Firthman and Lee Brackett.
And I will tell you that as soon as that picture started, you realize immediately what's wrong with today's movies. No one can write anymore.
It's really
all
frightening.
they know how to do is put the special effects in.
Isn't that what
what's
happened on
happening with the
Broadway, though?
Batman
Seriously.
series? The Batman series is turning into the 60s TV series.
Oh, absolutely.
And why go in that direction? What was
That's
wasn't
what's
that
happening.
Tim Burton's first Batman great because it was
Yes.
so realistic in the sense that it was
I look
dark
back,
and
it's
brooding
like the
and
golden age.
And
I've
the
given
second one,
thumbs-
too.
I've
Yeah.
given thumbs down to all 4 Batman pictures, but now when I look back at the first 2, those are the
Start to
golden
look
age.
at them in
Yeah.
a
The
different
golden
way.
age,
yes.
yeah.
I'd just like to point out that he's revising his opinion of the first 2, and I was right the first time.
nobody
Those were the
cares.
good ones.
Nobody cares about the characters in these movies.
They don't give him enough time.
No,
Didn't
but
I turn to you in the middle of that movie and say, what are they talking about?
This
I walked
movie-
out to get at 40 minutes. I walked out to get red licorice because I wanted something decent in my mouth.
I went, of course, in true Howard
did you have
Stern
in your mouth
fashion.
previously?
In the middle, about
A
40
bad
minutes
taste.
in, asked Robin. I went out and just looked at myself in the mirror for like 20 minutes in the
Well,
bathroom.
that's the same thing as you and me.
Yeah,
I
right.
want the red licorice. You want your face.
I just went and looked at myself. And so, oh my God,
For
look
me,
what's
it
going
was an
on.
endurance test. I wanted to see
Yes.
if I could outlast the film.
I just was hanging out. I didn't care anymore. It was just frighteningly bad. I just was so disappointed because I'm such a fan of Batman. And then I went home and, of course, I started rewriting in my head just how they
Well,
could
you
have done
want
the
it
movie.
to be a noir movie.
Yeah.
You want it to
Yeah.
be dark. It has to. It's the other side. It's the flip side. Even when we were kids, Superman was daylight and the American way and everything.
Right.
Batman was the night.
Well, Tim Burton's working on Superman now, which
Yeah,
I have
with
high
Nicolas
hopes for.
Cage is
Yeah,
gonna play-
which
He's
I think
a
that's
wonderful
cool.
filmmaker.
Yeah.
He's really one of the best American filmmakers, and he has a vision. Mars Attacks, which Roger didn't like when I did, when you cue into the fact that what Mars Attacks is really about is that he hates human beings but loves Martians,
Right.
the whole movie opens up, and you see the joke that he's playing, and he's playing it very well, I think.
I thought Mars Attacks...
You agree with me, didn't you? Howard?
Yeah, I didn't think it was a great
course.
movie or anything.
It
That's
has
great.
problems.
It
Yes.
has problems, but
he's already spin control. I didn't say great.
I didn't.
Would you say good? Would you say nice?
Yeah, I did. 3-star film.
3 stars.
Really?
Okay.
Yeah.
I met Tim Burton in France, man. That was like the
He's
coolest
a strange
thing.
guy. Yeah.
I
Were you
dug
at
him.
the, you were at the Cannes. I saw you at the Cannes Film
Yeah,
Festival.
we ran into each other. You and I were the only one who
somebody
actually
told
acted
me
normal.
You said I was the only normal person you met over there.
It's true.
Yeah.
We had a
No
good
wonder
time.
you had so little time for me.
No, the biggest excitement for me was meeting Tim Burton, quite frankly.
Yeah.
Because I dig that guy. I love where he's coming from. I mean, he's doing some original stuff.
You know
Absolutely.
that Planet Hollywood that we went to that night for the party?
Yeah.
Directly underneath my hotel room.
Oh,
Directly.
yeah?
Directly. All the American press.
And you
Time
couldn't get to
Magazine,
sleep.
The New York. Everybody is in that hotel.
And you couldn't get to sleep, right?
night after night I couldn't.
No, because it's so noisy.
Amazing.
You go to
They
this
had-
film festival, it's like Chinese water torture. Right outside my window, they're playing loud music on the streets.
At 4 in the morning.
4 in the morning. I don't understand how people are supposed to sleep. So I have this sound machine from the, what do you call that? From
Wave. The Waves.
Yeah, I've got that.
Yeah.
But I can't take it in waves. I have to have just white noise. And I just blast that thing. I forgot to bring it with me. I had to send $500 it cost me to FedEx my goddamn $5 sound
At 4
machine.
o'clock one morning, the music stops.
Get
I
yourself
to sleep.
the sound
At 5
machine.
o'clock, they start to drill
Yeah.
through the concrete underneath my bed.
They're crazy over
They're
there.
going to hang up another.
They're trying to get all their
on the
ground
wall
beef
of the,
back.
of the Planet Hollywood or something. Then the guy comes out. There was a
He
genre.
stole all the hamburger meat.
There was a genre. Very, very.
Oh, that's. Where's Abby, who is with you? Is she coming in as well?
Yeah.
Abby's in the video with you?
Yes.
All right, bring her in too, Casey. Let's get this party going. So, Elephant Boy, explain to me. Listen, I know you for a lot of years now, right?
Yes.
Okay, and you, and quite frankly, I'm going to tell you my impression of you. I always thought, despite your obvious handicap of your voice, I always thought you were pretty normal.
Well, let me say this about that. You created me. You made me your Frankenstein monster.
Well, no, I didn't create you. I mean, I put you on. Here comes Abby. I recognize her from the movie.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I think you're pretty normal in the sense that you always seem pretty level-headed. And then it rocked my world when I found out. Hi, Abby.
Hi, Howard.
It rocked my world when I found out that you were doing some gay stuff. And not that I have anything against gay people. It's just I was shocked because I thought you were so into girls.
Well, you know what it was? We met him. He was a virgin. He couldn't get anybody.
Yeah, it just rocked my world.
Thought that maybe just a girl would be enough.
Yeah, and that rocked my world.
Yeah, well, you say I did because every time I come on the show, that thing is always sent up. I did to show you that. You know,
well, I mean, you did gay stuff.
Yeah,
I mean, you know, that took me by surprise. Hold on, Abby, and also you always live with your mom, and you still live with your mom, right?
Yes, still.
You know, I just thought you was like a nice boy.
You know, I think I've become like overstimulated.
You have.
Yeah.
Well, it came out of the blue.
Living with your mom. How old are you now?
40.
That's a little weird.
Yeah. Well, listen, but you know, I don't know. So all of a sudden, there was some rumors a couple of months ago that Elephant Boy had made a porno movie. Now let me just tell you.
Tell you?
No, let me tell you. So I think the way it goes, and I probably have the story a little backwards, but Elephant Boy had said to Gary, "Please do not talk about this porno movie. I don't want any attention brought to it. It was a mistake. I shouldn't have done it." Is this correct so far?
Not really.
Oh.
Because it was something that we wanted to promote. I didn't want people to copy off the net and get credit before we give you an explanation.
All right.
I don't want other people to take the credit.
So it was a timing thing.
Yeah, a timing thing. Yeah.
So he made what does your mom think of you doing a porno?
She doesn't know.
She doesn't know.
Can we show it to her?
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to be here when she sees it. You know, and quite frankly, this porno is very disturbing.
Really?
Elephant Boy.
What's going on in it?
All right, I'm going to tell you what I saw. I saw it on the internet.
Yeah.
Elephant Boy is in women's stockings.
That's what she wanted. Yeah.
I don't care whose thing it is.
Why would you do
Howard,
You know, why don't you just put you got to put your mother in an early grave?
Do you put yourself in too many books?
All right. Here's the difference.
Yeah.
Elephant Boy has a dildo.
I like it.
With excuse me, and let's just say that the buttocks is involved.
Okay.
Now that is so. There's nothing wrong with it. Maybe in your world, honey.
No, there's a lot of people that like stimulation that way.
Let me tell you something, honey. I don't know you from a hole in the wall.
Who is she?
When I see a man on a bed, spread-eagled, pretending to be a girl with a dildo, there's something wrong in America.
No. A lot of men like stimulation that way.
No, they don't, unless they're gay.
No, that's not
It's
true.
wrong.
Bisexual and gay are two different things.
I don't care what it is. That is so feminine.
The girl, no.
This guy, let me tell you about this bit. Elephant Boy, are you in a dress? Excuse me, Abby. Are you in a dress? Robin hasn't seen this. Are you in a dress with stockings and garters?
Not the dress.
You're in a stockings and garters?
No,
and a bra.
No.
No.
What are you wearing?
Just describe what
No.
you're wearing in this.
Just stockings.
Like-
You have more than stockings. I saw more women's apparel.
You're naked
No.
except for stockings?
Don't you have high heels on?
No.
No.
You got to see this. I don't know.
Maybe your imagination went
Let me
wild.
maybe it did, but I'm telling you, I see this guy in women's stockings. He looks like a girl, and he's doing stuff,
do a porno?
and he's acting like a girl. You're acting like a girl. Your legs are spread like a woman. Don't tell me he's not, Abby. I don't lie. Elephant Boy, were you pretending to be a girl?
I'm not just not about that, but you was wrong what I was wearing.
What? You were wearing women's clothing?
It's just a role playing.
Yeah, it's a
Just
band.
wild. That's wild. What is that?
We had a good time.
But you're right, Howard. If you were watching the video, he's the submissive and
Yes.
she's the aggressive.
She's the man.
I like it.
I never
like that.
pretend to be a girl in bed.
So
Oh, that's you. That's you.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Now, let me ask you
that's
something.
you.
Are you? Why? Gary asked you a question earlier.
Why?
Why are you making this video?
As
Gary says you start to stutter as soon as someone asks you this question because you don't have an answer. Go ahead.
Yes, he does.
Why did you make this video?
No,
Are you so desperate for sex that this is the only way you can get sex with this
No.
woman? And you don't even bang this chick, do you, in this video? I didn't see
don't
it.
want
just
to.
beat him
You
up.
don't want to bang her?
No.
You just want her to do stuff to you like she's a man?
Yeah.
Not totally that. No,
Oh,
not
come on,
totally
honey. I
that.
saw what you were doing. You were playing the man role.
No,
Yeah.
sir.
No.
Well, that's okay.
It's a
That's
fantasy.
Elephant Boy's very naive, obviously.
No,
Did he get paid for this?
Did you? Why did you do this video?
He wants to show you, Howard, that he's not totally gay. He's bisexual.
Not gay. That's the gayest goddamn thing I ever
No, it is
saw.
not.
Oh,
There's
please.
a difference, Howard, between
So
gay
what?
and bisexual.
It's not.
I'm
what's
not
the
saying it.
big thing with
It's
you?
gay.
It's what's
Excuse
the
me.
It's a gay video.
Howard,
Are you
No.
claiming to be bisexual now?
Yes.
He is bisexual, not gay.
Yes. A couple of weeks ago, you were. I'm heterosexual.
I did it twice, 2 times.
Twice. 2 times.
okay.
All right, let me, ladies. I got to get. I'm concerned about Elephant Boy. I think he's going
Don't make a song
into
from
a
it.
dark
You
world.
don't give, Howard, you don't give a damn about me. You just give a damn about yourself.
That's not true.
No,
How dare you?
No, you're
Where's
the
this
most
coming from?
upset person, you know.
That's not the. Why are you attacking
You
me?
go for number one.
Why are you
yourself.
attacking me? I
I'm
care
not
about
attacking
you.
you.
Why don't I care about you? I'm worried that you're going into a dark place.
What haven't we done
Yeah,
for you?
but
What haven't I
it's
done for you?
not-
Well,
it's
wait
not-
a second. Now
it's
stop. Now
not-
you've insulted
it's
me.
not the crap
Now you've insulted me.
I may be going to hell. And listen, I'm a drunk.
I don't care about people. What? How dare you? What have I done for you?
I
care about you.
It's not that you took care of me, but you don't get check one after I leave the studio.
Well, what am I going to do, Elephant Boy? You're a grown
Nothing.
man. You want me to go
say
check on you?
nothing. I don't need you.
Should I call you? I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't need you to check up on me.
Howard, everybody can check up on him, and I see you.
Oh, be quiet. I'll give the website out plenty, honey. You're just annoying me. Don't annoy me. Because really, I'll take a dildo and work you a little bit.
Yeah,
right.
like that.
Yeah, she would like it.
Oh, yes,
What?
What is he saying that you don't do?
What don't I do for you? What do you
Oh,
What do you expect me to do?
You
insult
have
me.
No, you have me. I mean, you know, but you use me on the show.
I don't use you. I have you as a guest. You use me.
As a guest, exactly.
Come in here, promote everything you do.
It goes both ways.
So what's wrong?
No,
Why am I self-centered?
Nothing with that. You know.
I mean, of all people that say I'm self-centered, Elephant Boy.
Can I finish?
Brought him into the fold, gave him a little something.
Yeah, that's it. But with that, you like I checked the menu, and because of that, I
what?
got my manhood.
You checked your manual.
No.
Manhood.
Manhood.
Yeah. Now I lost my train.
All right, never mind your train of thought. Because I got Roseanne coming in here, and I want to get to all of this. Your train is wrecked, is right. There's no train of thought anywhere. Elephant Boy, forget about me and the way you just insulted me.
It's not like I insulted you, but if you're the tough person. If your foot is not done a certain way, you're like I take.
I don't know what you're talking about. Let me really. You're making you're pointless. All right, I think he's gonna cry.
I'm not crying.
No,
I'm calm.
Why didn't you wear women's stockings today?
No,
So wait a second.
because that's not part of my fantasy.
Oh, evidently it is.
No.
I saw you wearing it.
Yeah, not here.
I got a video of it.
He did that for me.
Yeah, for
Did it for
her,
you? Who
not
are
for
you?
For me.
Who are you?
I'm Abby.
Abby.
XXX.
Yeah.
Yes.
He did it for himself. Trust me.
Okay, but
You took advantage of the fact that he's so
it's
sexually
fine.
desperate.
So how did he get hooked up with Abby XX?
Why are you, Elephant Boy? Excuse me, Abby. Elephant Boy. Why are you doing this porno video that is
I
going to come
like
back.
it. It's something I want to do. I message you got other guys who you think porn, you know, through
You want to be a porno star now? Is that what you're saying?
Not really. It's something I wanted to do, but
Right, you say not. You answer the question by saying not really,
Yeah.
but yet you're a porn star.
I don't. Yeah, now I am, and
I would think it through.
Yeah.
You say you don't want to be one, but you are one. You're putting yourself in porn.
I am.
We had
I
fun.
am.
Didn't we have fun, Fred?
Yes.
We had a good
Oh, let me
time.
ask you something. Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
Do you ever want to have children?
He can't.
Why?
He's a man.
Do you ever want to have children? Men can have children.
Yeah.
Do you ever want to have children?
Probably.
Yeah. You want them to see you in women's clothing, doing porn? Is that what you want?
You let your children see porn?
Do you want that?
No.
Do you want that for you to be? Do you want to be in women's clothing with your legs spread?
Yeah.
No, honey, I don't do porn.
I'm not saying porn, but you do women's clothes.
That's not what I'm talking about.
We're asking Elephant Boy a question.
Yeah, Abby.
Sorry.
Abby, obviously you don't care about anything you do.
Oh, I do.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
I saw you on the video doing things to Elephant Boy. Is just wild.
That's right.
Elephant Boy, are you being paid for this?
No.
Oh. Then there's absolutely no reason.
Do you receive any money for the sale of the video?
That's Fred.
What are you, a lawyer, Abby? Don't talk for him. He's 40 years old. Let me talk to my friend Elephant Boy. I don't know you from a hole in the wall. Don't you dare answer his question.
No, I did.
Do you receive money from the sale of the video?
No, I didn't.
Does anybody receive money from the sale of the video?
I don't think so.
Who owns the video?
I thought
Abby does?
Yeah.
And how do people... And Dirty Dog Productions, Dirty Dog Productions is not going to get paid for this video? Elephant Boy, I'm asking Abby now. I'm asking Abby now.
Okay.
I'm asking Abby now. Do you get paid for the video?
Do I get paid for the video? No, I don't.
Does Dirty Doc Productions sell the video?
No.
It's free.
It's a free video.
No.
Who pays for it?
We did the video.
And who's going to buy it?
Who's going to buy it?
Yeah. If I want to buy it, can I buy it if I want to? Hold on.
Frustrating.
Can I buy it if I want to buy the video? Are you going to give out the address of a website today?
Yeah.
I'm 2 websites, yes, sir.
Okay. And what happens when I go on the website? Do I pay for the video?
The websites that I'm going to give are for me. The video.
What about the Elephant Boy video?
It's not for sale.
She's talking. All right, here's the deal. She's talking in doublespeak.
Right.
She's going to give out a website.
Yeah.
Where you can go to see the video if you become a member at $14.95 a month.
Who gets the Now, you see, you're not an honest person. When I ask you a question, answer honestly. Who does? Who gets the $14.95 that I have to pay to see the Elephant Boy video?
The $14.95 goes to extremeadultsex.com.
Okay. Who are they? Are you a member of that?
That's a personal website that I'm on, but I'm not the owner of it.
Who is the owner?
Muscle Man.
All right. Muscle Man receives the $14.95.
The company.
Why is Elephant Boy?
Do you get paid eventually, Abby?
Do I get paid eventually? Not by Extreme.
All right. Does anyone make money? Does the $14.95 go to charity?
I'm not sure what they do.
Oh, you don't know. No. Why is Elephant Boy not receiving a portion of the funds?
No one said he wasn't receiving a portion.
Elephant Boy just said he isn't.
There has been no funds to give him.
Elephant Boy, has anybody offered you a percentage of the videotape?
No.
None.
Not
So there you are in women's clothes. Do you feel like a jerk over this?
No.
You do not. You're happy about this.
I'm not happy.
You're going to let her give out a website of $14.95. You're never going to see a penny, and for the rest of you.
You know what people think? Do you think?
Why don't you get paid? Why don't you get paid?
I thought this guy's.
Anything to pay him with yet, Howard?
What if there is money made?
I will take care of Fred.
How?
Oh, how?
What do you need to know for? That's our business.
Because he's our friend and we like him.
Fred, has she said anything to you about this?
He's not.
She has said did she say she'll take care of you?
In other ways, barter.
Sexually?
Barter.
Yeah,
Barter? What kind of barter does she have?
We didn't discuss it.
Well, how are you going to get it after the fact?
I took it if I get nothing from it, from it. I just did it for me.
Fred is the only reason that anyone is going to go look at this thing. Not because of you, Abby, but because of Fred the Elephant Boy.
That's fine. Right.
Why is Fred the Elephant Boy? I feel it's fine for you.
People who stay together and get you where you're going, Howard, you take care of, right?
Yeah. So put it in writing right now that Fred the Elephant Boy gets the $14.95 for everyone.
It's not my site. I can't do that.
Well, let's not give it out then. Why should people? Fred, why do you want people to go to a website to see this thing?
For no good reason, yeah.
Don't worry about it, Fred.
I'm not worried about it.
If you're a real woman, you won't give out the website address.
I won't give out that
Good,
website.
good.
Can I ask Fred a question?
Yes.
Fred, you have a regular job that you go to, right? You get paid. That's how you live.
Right.
If they told you that they're going to barter with you, but they don't know what they're going to barter with, and we'll work it out down the line, would you go?
If
they gave him sex, yes.
Actually, if you want to know.
I let you guys speak for me. I won't say nothing.
Am I wrong to say this, Fred? If you want me to stop being your advocate, I will. But am I wrong about any of this?
You're not wrong. I can understand your concern. Maybe I didn't think, of.
No, wait. That's not even.
Why don't you talk to us before you do this stuff?
Because he thinks I'm self-centered and I don't care about him.
Howard.
Abby cares about you, Elephant Boy.
Listen to me, Howard.
Yeah.
Why did Abby call?
Started, okay?
Yeah.
It's simply going to be
Talking to the microphone if you have something to say.
It's simply going to be something that we did for you and you alone to show you because it was bothering him so bad. The fact that you talk about him the way you do.
So, please.
Listen to me.
He's fully capable.
Abby's going to impress Howard. Abby, hold on a second.
Right.
If this was to impress Howard, how come when I got the original call 3 months ago,
Listen to me,
Fred the Elephant Boy called me and said, if we talk about this tape on the air, he's never doing the show again, ever.
Papa won't no more anyway. This is my last show.
Why is it your last show? What did I do to you except stick up for you? Well, excuse me. I want to hear this.
It's not what you do, but you did everything you can with me. Everything. It was a wonderful life, but I think.
Why, if I want you on the show, are you retired? Is you announcing your retirement?
Bob did this. This is why we're here.
No. Is he announcing his retirement?
I think
you have put him over the edge, Abby. Nice going.
No,
Fred, can I explain something? Hold on.
It's not that. Let me.
Wait a second. The man is announcing his retirement.
Let me make a statement. I'm really thinking it's not because I just.
Abby's going to dump you if you do this, Elephant Boy. They want the juice. They want the power, Elephant Boy.
How can I finish? Or you people want to speak?
Can I just tell you one thing? When you came on the show, we first discussed the gay stuff. It started to bother you.
Yeah.
So we didn't bring it up as much every time you came on.
You always bring up.
No.
Hold on. Then you called me, Freddie. You called me and you said, if you show this video, I'm never doing the show. And I said, you know what, Fred? Hold on. I said, Fred, we like you and we respect your wishes.
Yeah,
so you're the one who called me back and said, I need to come on to promote it.
Yeah.
Why would you be mad at us now?
No, it's not.
Because he doesn't know because he can't be mad at Abby.
I'm mad. I'm not saying I didn't mean, to say bad thing.
Fred, wait 1 second.
Yeah.
Back to the thing. It was for you, Howard, okay?
So then why sell it?
What happened? That's not what happened.
Give Fred the money.
He asked me to make a copy for Mary. Mary, Mary, his girlfriend?
Yeah, she'd love to see that.
Mary, she did. And not only that, but she
wants to see him bang a girl like a man.
She mailed it to Crackhead Bob, and he was going to go around behind Fred, back door with all y'all, and show the video.
But then at that point, I said, we won't do anything with it.
That's right.
It was done.
But that's why you got the call, because he got a call about him having the video.
We would never backstab Fred. If he tells us not to promote the video, he wouldn't.
I did not know that I was protecting my interest.
That's right.
What interest? You're not getting any money.
Howard, it's all bloomed into this, okay?
All I'm saying is I will not announce this website until Fred gets money from the video.
You know, at the end of the day, if you announce it,
Fred getting anything.
Right, put it in writing.
Okay?
Put it in writing.
You have to talk to Doc. Bring Doc.
I don't know Doc.
I'll bring him in here.
I don't need to be explained to.
That part.
Why is he angry at us though? That's what I don't know.
Because he's muddled.
Howard, it's not that I'm angry or frustrated. I've been on the show for about 10 years now.
Go ahead, let me hear.
Think it's a good. I have a good and long life. I mean, I will never badmouth you. You won't see me going on any other talk show. I just want to leave after this. Say, hey, I did a tape. At least I may not to do
Did you just make this decision to leave the show, or just because it's been coming about a long time?
I've been thinking a long time.
Right.
I said you can't go out. I mean, you can't.
Yeah,
good. That way, I respect Fred's decision to retire, but I'm glad you're not giving the website out. I prefer that this thing not get sold unless Fred gets money for it.
But I have to, and they're not. That's not that. Okay, I won't give out the one that. But
no, I don't want any website given out.
He's going to be taken care of.
Well, I want to see it in writing.
I have to. I can't.
And as far as Fred's decision not to appear on the show, I think Fred is so upset about this.
I'm not upset. Are you upset with the whack pack and
I think the whack pack in general.
What's that got to do with me and Howard?
No, it's not. It's not doing.
It just
I don't want. I want to be back to Fred Schreiber. No,
Never gonna happen.
How could you do that, Fred?
You know,
everybody recognizes you.
Yeah, so that's it. If I'm not on the show, less people will remember me. Yeah, people will always remember me to the day I die. By interviews, less people, less people.
All right, well, fine. That is fine with me.
What
happens to you? That's a good question. What happens to you that is so bad out there?
That you need to get out of
that
it.
You need to get out of the business.
I had my fame.
Yes.
You know, I got gigs. I'm not getting much gigs as before.
Right.
You know, it was funny, lasted. You
Fred,
know.
Are you saying that the good things that you've gotten from the show, like, you know, whenever we send you on trips or bring you to do stuff with us, you're saying that was outweighed by the bad things?
No, because.
What's so bad? I still don't hear.
Howard, I take the bad with the good, not the good with the bad.
So tell us what the bad is.
The bad, you know what the bad is?
I know what the bad is.
What is the bad? Abby, shut up.
The bad is make it get reference. You know, I take it with a grain of salt. But
you're bisexual.
Excuse me, yeah. But excuse me,
we didn't invent it.
We didn't invent this.
I am much more than bi. Okay, if you got it, I'm more than that. I don't want to be just one thing to you.
All right. Well, all right.
I think you're going on.
That's the way I perceive it. You know, I'm sure you're not, but that's how it comes off the
air.
Right.
Wouldn't you think that this show is just a magnet for other guys? Like,
what will happen to Fred the Elephant Boy?
I don't want to meet people who.
No. Here's what will happen with Fred the Elephant Boy. Something will come up in his life where he needs publicity
or money,
and he will contact us and be back. Now,
Abby will be gone.
Abby will be gone because as she hears Fred talking about that he's never appearing on the show anymore, Fred is no longer of use to him. That's my feeling.
He needed me.
Whatever. Why he needs you, I don't know.
If I make this decision...
He's the one who gets on the show, not you.
Howard, if I make the decision not to call, and I don't know which way I go, depends how I feel after... You know, I would if I make the decision not to, you know.
Whatever, Elephant Boy.
I would be man enough.
Good, and don't call me when you need something.
Okay.
All right, we'll see. You'll see. It's lonely. It's lonely without the show, bro.
No,
we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see when the Abbeys of the world dry up. No more dildos.
I mean, in return.
Remember what life was like before, Elephant Boy? No girls, lonely, and nobody wanted to know you.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
All right, go back to it. But when you make a decision to go back to it, I will abide by it.
Let me say one.
You and Mommy locked in the house again.
Howard, let me say one thing.
You sure you want to do this?
I'm not sure now.
You're damn right you're not. Go back to the way it was.
But Howard, suppose if you retire from radio.
Right. Do you see me retiring?
That's it.
Why not?
Do you think I would say?
Why are you looking at me? I'm not retiring. You're retiring.
In the future, if you retire,
do what you got to do.
I do.
So why do you think it through? This is what your problem is. Can I tell you your problem? You don't think things through. Right away you're retiring. Right away you're in a porno video. Did you sign anything with these people?
Yeah, release.
Release it.
Yeah.
See how?
All right, look, Fred. I'm going to do you the biggest favor. I'm going to disregard your retirement. Let you think about it.
Howard,
it might have been a rash decision.
Here's a good point right here, Howard.
Yeah.
You're booked on the show in 3 weeks.
Right.
Yeah.
Will you be here?
I would let you know.
You will be here.
I would let you know.
Be quiet. With Mankind, a.k.a. Cactus Jack.
Yeah, you're not coming on with him?
You're not going to come?
I'd say, yeah.
All right. He'll retire after that. He'll retire.
I'll talk to Gary. Let me talk to you after the.
All right, look. Abby.
Yes, Howard.
As I said before, Howard, I have nothing personal. If I attack you, it wasn't like, personal.
I don't take it personally.
It's just
I just want to remind you that I am a friend of yours. I have no ill will toward you.
I realized because
I get upset when you don't get paid.
I would never want to be an
enemy. You're not an enemy.
Not a penitent.
Pain in the ass.
Like Marlo's Larry Queen or
any of them.
and of them.
You know what? He has gotten sick of the Rat Pack.
Yes. So that's something else he's got to work out.
He's going to take it out on the show.
They dogged him, man.
All right, listen to me. I got to wrap this up because I got Roseanne waiting. All right, listen to me. There's a lot going on here. A lot of stuff going on. The audience is completely in shock.
That's a big shock.
Fred, you're the earliest and loyalest member of the Rat Pack.
It's all right. I respect his wishes, but he's got to think it through.
Okay.
Because it's lonely without the show sometimes.
Well, you can always come down and see live at the bottom.
Go be quiet.
It's lonely at the bottom. Abby, I am going to announce your website when I know that Elephant Boy has worked out a deal with you. Elephant Boy, trust me on this. You got to be quiet during this. All right. Abby, you and Elephant Boy are invited back when I see a piece of paper that says Elephant Boy gets part of the proceeds, because he is the one. He is the one in this video, and he is the reason for it being. $14.95 for people to go see Elephant Boy with a dildo in women's clothing is a draw. I know my audience will go see it.
I want to see it.
I know. I saw it and I was shocked, and it was worth $14.95. I'm not saying it's not, but my boy here has got to get some dough.
Okay.
All right, I got to see it in writing.
That all came about because of,
Right.
Doesn't matter.
And I want him to be entitled to an accounting of the money, because this is money that's very hard to count up.
We don't care about you, Abby. We care about Elephant Boy.
And I do too.
All right? We don't care about your website or any announcement you need to make.
Not my website. This is a different total one. He was going to be there.
Don't care. I'm going to bleep it off. Doesn't even matter.
I'm not going to say it.
All right.
He was going to be there with me right after the show.
To sell what?
It's a live sex thing. It's live sex, but how much was that going to cost to get on after the show?
Well, it's if they just want to go here, it's
How much? How much?
It's 15.
And who gets that?
Who gets that money?
Get paid?
Nothing.
Fred gets nothing. Let me tell you what you're doing.
Fred was going to get part of
I don't believe it. I don't believe it for a minute.
Well, you got to get done.
Abby, listen to me.
You got to get done.
Listen to me. He's a nice kid.
Yes, he's a very
And the
nice
fact of the matter is,
He's a very
he
nice
wants to have sex, obviously, with you. You're an attractive woman.
Yes.
And the thing is, he's getting blinded by, the P word I can't say.
He wants to screw you, but
He wants to screw you, but he doesn't realize after he finishes, he's getting screwed. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to save him from himself. He's probably mad at me right now because I'm frustrating his sex experience with you. But I don't want to see him live on the internet having sex if he's not getting paid.
No. He's not going to be live.
Annie, we don't want to hear him talking if he's not getting paid. So end the story.
All right. So you two come back. Elephant Boy, you're invited back if you're out of retirement with Abby when the deal is struck.
Gary, by the time I come on to show in 3 weeks with Mecca, you will get a piece of paper and Papa accounting.
Good. Mike, what is it? Yes.
What happened?
Howard, as usual, one of your Rat Pack is getting exploited, and he's too stupid to know that you're protecting his own interests.
Well, I am concerned about him. I'm trying to protect him. What is it, Gary?
I understand. Now I'm sort of figuring out what's going on, because they were going to go do this website afterwards. So Elephant Boy is literally 2 hours away from
having sex.
Butt stuff done with Abby.
Right.
So now we've ruined that. I understand.
Right. That's what I just explained, Gary.
No.
And I know that he wants that.
It's tough because women.
I would want it too. Abby, if you cared about Elephant Boy, go have sex with him in private. Right after this show.
With him in private.
With the videotape rolling.
I had sex with him in private with the videotape rolling.
No, I'm suggesting to you that today, go have sex with Elephant Boy alone in a hotel room. I'll pay for the hotel room. You go have sex with him without any cameras.
Yeah.
That's what he wants.
No internet site.
And no internet site.
Do it till later. I have to go.
And let him have intercourse with you.
This isn't about him being there. I'm going to be there. Period.
Fine.
Right.
This was an invitation for him to get.
Right.
Right.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, Robin.
Right. All right. Listen to me. Elephant Boy, I'm looking after your interest, even though you think I'm selfish.
I know how if I call you selfish, I'll apologize. That was a
apology accepted.
Thank you.
Abby,
yes,
this guy I know a long time. If he wants to get into a venture with you, you got to do the right thing and be fair about it.
Absolutely, Howard. I agree with that. I don't have a problem with that at all.
Okay.
And I did.
And you are invited back when he has a piece of paper that is a contract where I see he's getting part of the money.
Howard.
All right.
I really would.
Okay. I will reflect Gary. You're not the copy.
All right.
Thank you.
I have to take a break. Roseanne is here. Roseanne is a big star. I would love to get Tom Arnold on the phone with her.
Really?
Yes, I would.
Because
I don't even know if I could get in touch with him, but I would like to see that happen.
Okay.
Perfect.
Thank you. I'll be back right after these words.
So anyway, this is Dr. Remulak.
Just to call once a day and say this over and over?
Yes.
I am Dr. Remulak.
I can tell you that the interns are fascinated with him. He just does this.
And you think he has obsessive compulsive?
I finally broke him down. I said, what's the deal? And he said he's OCD. He has to call once a day.
Dr. Remulak?
I am Dr. Remulak. 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 Dr. Remulak.
Well, he got enough Remulax in.
This is Richard Lewis.
I'm the whacker.
I've been in show business when Howard was in junior high school. He doesn't understand that I have his number. He's scared of me. You're a moron.
He's stupid, you moron.
He's the biggest moron that ever lived, but I love him.
Thank you.
That's all I want to say. I have to go help people like he doesn't.
Thank you, Richard. And what a jam-packed show. Roseanne is here, who I tuned into her show the other day, and she is so thin. I understand she had her stomach stapled.
Yeah, or some pouch. I forget the guy's name who created this pouch.
But she is super thin now.
Well, she's not emaciated.
No, but she's
thinner than she's ever been.
Shouldn't she be emaciated, though?
You would think, but what do I know?
Bring in Roseanne. Roseanne is now performing with a band.
I heard something about this. Is she serious? This is not like a goof like when she sang the Star Spangled Banner?
Well, she says it's serious, but it really doesn't sound very serious.
Sounds about as serious as the backside voice.
In fact, the backside voice sounds a little more serious. What the hell is he saying? Ball with the...
Ball with the ball, with the bang, diggy, 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 said the boogie.
That's great stuff. Wow, you really know your stuff. Where's Roseanne, guys? What am I doing? Oh, you want her now, Bob?
I'm waiting for you to say you want her.
Bob? You want her now? Casey, what's the delay? When I call for Roseanne, why does it take hours? Hey, we're looking for somebody. Why are you eating? I thought your stomach is stapled. Wow, look at you. You are thin. You look great. I like your hair, too. You got it frosted. It looks good. Got some streaks in there.
I'm going to go blonder and blonder.
Are you trying to be a sex symbol now? Is that what you're...
Yeah, I'm not trying, honey.
Are you going to do Playboy soon?
Would you do Playboy?
Absolutely.
You would?
Yeah, I've really been thinking about it.
Really?
And I'm ready to do it. And I talked to Hugh Hefner about it.
Would you show your vagina? No, seriously. I mean, would you show it all?
Yes, I would.
You would?
At this point, I'm 47 years old. I'm premenopausal.
Why not do
I look
it?
better than I ever have in my entire life. It's not going to get any better than this.
You don't have
It's all
menopause?
downhill from here. I think I'm premenopausal.
So you still get your period?
Of course I do, Howard. I'm 46 years old.
A lot of women at 46 have reached menopause. You know that?
At 46?
Yes.
No, they're starting.
Absolutely.
See, I wonder if I'm already starting it, though, because I'm like so... I'm
Hot
like this all the
flashes
time.
and wired?
Yeah, I'm wired all the time.
Really?
Yeah. So I think that's what it is.
You had your stomach stable because you said, look, there's no way I can control my eating.
That's right.
You felt, listen, you were a heavy woman your whole life and you love to eat.
Not my whole life.
Do you now eat whatever you want?
100 or 200 pounds, you know.
Right.
Those were your...
When I was 28, I was 105 pounds.
As your face gets thinner, you look like, what is that actress's name we were saying, Roseanne?
Meg Tilly.
Meg Tilly.
Yeah, I think I look like her and her sister Jennifer.
Yes, you are a good-looking woman. Now the thing is, what is it now?
So now you're going to develop a pout?
No, when you get your stomach stapled.
Yeah, I didn't get it stapled. I got what's called a gastric bypass.
So does the food reach your stomach?
Yes.
It does.
But my stomach is this big.
The sack of your stomach.
Yeah.
Isn't that somebody's pouch?
So are you full? What are you eating right now? You're eating a candy?
Now I'm eating a Metrix bar, which is horrible, and they come out just like they go in.
Oh, listen, that's good nutrition for you. It's, because you're not used to good nutrition.
No, I said, now that I've been genetically altered.
Yes.
Which is basically what it is.
Do you exercise at all? No.
Howard, this is why I become a rock and roll singer, because I can dance, and that's my exercise.
No, I'm going to get to that in a minute. But let me.
But that's what I do, because I could never exercise, so I think that I had to do this.
Isn't
so
it
I could
true?
Move.
Isn't it true? Since you lost weight, you have said that you are not able to have sex with your husband, Ben, because you are thin? What is that?
No, it's not true.
Sex is. Tell the truth.
I said I cannot have sex with my husband not because I'm thin,
Why?
but because I'm crazy.
Are you really crazy?
Yeah, I'm crazy.
I think you play that up more than you are.
too.
I think you play it up more than I'm legitimately crazy because I don't go around talking about it.
But wait a minute.
I think that you are more sane than you let on. I think you wear it as a badge of courage. You kind of
Crazy
like
like a fox. is what
crazy
you say?
like a fox.
But I was
You
watching
hide
the
behind
show.
crazy because you don't want to have sex with Ben.
You're no longer interested in Ben, is what you're saying?
Yes. She lost interest in Ben a while ago, especially after she threw him out of the house. True or false?
She's being quiet now.
Because I'm hit onto something. Because I'm reading her mind. I'll put that on the air. Ask it in a nice way. Do I have cunnilingus with my wife?
Okay, let me put it this way.
All right, go ahead.
She wants to ask it another way.
Yeah, ask it in a way I can put it on the air. Do I perform oral sex on my wife?
Yeah.
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
That's good.
Not a lot.
Not a lot. I bet it's not a lot. Probably
So
once a month.
your husband stopped, and you enjoy it because you've been married too long, and you want him to perform oral sex on you.
Actually, here's the truth. You want to hear the truth?
Yeah.
What is the truth?
I am going through a lot of therapy, and I came to a bumpy and thorny place about sex in my mind,
You had sexual abuse.
and I'm at like a place of working that through.
So you
Okay.
don't feel sexual?
I don't at all feel sexual.
Can I tell you
towards
something?
Anybody.
Can I tell you something?
What?
This psychiatry is the death of all of us.
I know.
It is. I'm in it 3 or 4 days a week. I don't want to have sex with anyone either.
Wait a minute. Do you
That's
Listen to
true.
me.
They stink.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
I want to tell the truth. They stink and they're sweaty.
You're right.
And stuff comes out of them. And
Guys, you
yuck.
mean men?
Yeah, and they're gross.
Do you think that you're thinking about women now?
Oh, no.
No.
There is a syndrome that happens to premenopausal women.
That's what Whoopi Goldberg told me was wrong with
Where
me.
their hormone levels are all screwed up.
That's what I think.
And you might need some testosterone.
No.
I'm not going to take
No,
testosterone
don't.
because
You'll have a mustache.
that will cut my IQ by a half.
Right.
And I'm not
all of us
going
guys
there.
are really dumb. Listen to me.
You are.
Yeah, listen
You're
to me.
really dumb.
Let me tell you
The
what's
only
going on with you.
reason
And
I still have sexual feelings for my husband. Let me tell you this.
Let me tell you something. When's the last time you had
sexual feelings
sex?
for my husband. I do. I have incredible
When is the
sexual
last
feelings
time
for
you
him.
had sex with your husband? Be honest. Is it over 6 months?
No, it's not over 6 months.
It's about 6 months, isn't it? It is.
No, it's not quite 6 months.
All right, listen to me. Your husband needs sex. Every
I know
man
he
needs
does,
it.
but I can't.
Let me tell you something. Your problem is you want a different man. And you got to face it. And you got to look at yourself in the mirror and release this guy already and go find the man of your dreams. Because if you haven't had sex with your husband, excuse me, if you haven't had sex with your husband in 6 months, it's nothing hormonal. You have, believe me, if I hopped on top of you right now, you'd be ready.
But let me tell you,
You're looking for a different, you are looking for a different experience.
How say something here?
How can you say stuff like that?
Because I know it's true.
It is not true.
It's in your head.
That's true in your life. Allison keeps you in the basement. You are not allowed any sort of social life or any contact with anyone except for young girls that come in here and show you their breasts.
So what?
That is, Allison totally
Wrong.
controls you.
Allison does not keep me in the basement. I am in the basement. I keep myself
to be
there.
in the basement because you are a good Jewish husband and you have been totally castrated.
No.
And you are projecting your need
Wrong.
for other women
Wrong.
onto me.
Wrong.
Excuse me. I
Wrong.
know
Wrong,
something
wrong,
here
wrong,
with you
wrong,
two.
wrong. If I have a need for other women, that's my problem. But you have a need to have sex. Your problem is you don't want to have sex with your husband
Can I say
anymore.
something? 'Cause
Why
I
not just
know
admit that and not blame it on...
I don't want to have sex with anybody, Howard.
Wrong.
Because they have germs and they're stinky.
What about your husband? Does he have germs?
Something.
My husband is so cute.
Does he have germs?
Yes.
You think he's going to infect you with something?
He's a germy man.
But
Well,
don't you realize by
come on.
living with him, you've merged your germs? They're both the same.
I'm trying to get over it.
Let him wear a rubber.
I'm trying to get over my germ thing, but it's
I know you have a germ thing.
I have a huge germ thing right
I
now.
did too.
You're
Listen.
trying to make
No,
me
no.
say.
I had obsessive compulsive disorder
That's
for
what
20
I have,
years.
and I'm being treated.
So I know
And I
it.
also have multiple personality disorders.
I have that
Howard.
too.
You don't have that.
I do. And I'm going to tell you
do?
something. You don't know what
thought
I
so with
have.
that mother of yours.
You don't know what I have. Believe me. You had a picnic compared to me.
Well, you
My
let me say
soul was
something
stolen.
here.
My soul was murdered.
All right, so listen to me. Listen to me. Your Robin, I got to get this thought out. Your problem.
Are trying to destroy me. You're the devil.
Your problem.
You are the devil.
What your problem is, seriously.
Oh, please, Lord, help me.
Your
Save me,
problem
Lord, from the
is
devil. This Jew.
No,
This New
half
York
Jew,
Jew
half Jew,
devil.
half Jew.
You're not half
Yes,
Jewish.
I am half Jewish.
You are not half Jewish.
I am.
You're all Jewish.
I'm Italian.
You
Half
are?
Italian, yes. Listen to
Oh,
me.
that's why you're functional.
Right. Let me tell you something.
Yes.
Your problem is that you.
You don't know my problem.
For a woman not to want to have sex with her husband for 6 months.
Your wife
you're
does not
tired-
want to have sex with you.
She does it, though.
She does it, but she doesn't want to.
You don't know my wife.
You should divorce your wife.
Why?
Because why do you stay with the first person you were with? For God's sake, are
It's
you
not the
afraid?
first person I was with.
It's your first marriage.
I had.
I've been married
So what?
3 times. You've got to move on.
You got to move on.
There's
What's
no
wrong?
reason for you to stay with that woman over
Hey, let
and
me
over
ask you
and
something.
over.
Hold on.
Only have sex with her? Are you crazy?
Let me ask you something. Would you be willing to speak to Tom Arnold right now on the phone?
I will never speak to Tom Arnold again in my life.
I can call him right now.
I hate him.
Why do you hate him so much? Isn't let bygones be okay? So
You're not moving on. You're stuck with this hate.
I know.
He was on the show a couple of weeks
I must
ago.
forgive him.
He was on. Let's get him on the phone. He was
No,
on the
I'm
show.
not gonna talk
All right,
to
all
him.
right, fine. That's your prerogative. But
I have legal orders never to speak to him.
okay, I understand.
I
Forget the
have,
legal
like-
orders for a second.
Yeah, that was our settlement, is that we would never have to speak to each other again.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
But you could break that.
But yeah, you could.
Why
break
would
that.
I want to?
I'm just saying you could.
Why do you hate him so much? He was on the show. He says, "Listen, we didn't get. He just broke up with his other wife.
I know.
Now she's getting half of your money.
I know.
So she's going to have some of your money.
I know. Who doesn't?
Right. A lot
Gave
of
it
people.
away on the streets.
A lot of people have your money.
Yes, they do.
But the fact of the matter is,
Yeah.
why not put it behind you like some sort of catharsis? Like, you know what?
I
hey,
have, actually.
you have. But you
But
would
you
not
still
speak.
can't
If I
talk
got him
to
on the phone right now, you would not talk. You would not say, "Hello, Tom. It's over. It's over. But here, let's let bygones be bygones." You have
Bygones
no
are
forgiveness.
bygones, and I wish him nothing but the best. I really do, wish him nothing
No
but
forgiveness.
happiness, joy. I totally forgive him. Totally.
Would you forgive him on the phone? Would you speak to him and forgive him
What am I forgiving him for?
for all the headaches and all the pain?
I'll forgive him for whatever he verbally voices and asks me to forgive him for.
Shall I get him on the phone?
No.
Are you afraid?
No, I'll do it on my show. Are you kidding? I
I
need
thought you were
ratings.
brave. I thought you were brave.
I'll do it on my show. Thank
Well, you
for
can do
the
it then
idea.
too. Let's. How about you invite him on your show right now?
On my show right now?
Yeah, get him on the phone and you invite him on the show.
What do you say?
You know, okay, you want me to be really truthful, Howard?
Yes.
It sticks in my craw.
Go ahead.
Because he says to my friends, here's one thing he says to my friends.
Go ahead.
And I don't know if it's true or not, but this is something that he says to my friends.
Go ahead.
I have $2 million cash in a shoebox. That's all I've ever wanted. He says that to my friends.
Right.
You know, that he hauled out of my account without my knowing. I mean, it sticks in my craw.
The money thing, yeah. Well, that would stick in my craw too.
I mean, he had money.
wanna
He
ask
had
him about that?
all this. He
Let
had
us
all
ask
this
him about
cash in
that.
the safe. He broke in my house and stole
Can we
it in the
ask him
safe.
about that? I want to get this settled. Well, I'll have him arrested right now, but let's get him on the phone and let's ask him if he has $2 million of your cash in a shoebox.
I said I don't know if he has that, but he has said that to my friends.
Would you
If
like me
it's
to
a
ask
joke
him?
or whatever.
Would you like me to be your advocate and ask him that?
Why would he admit to that?
He's not going to admit to it.
Well, let's find out. And let's have him go on Roseanne's show and talk about that.
Ew, I don't. Why? I will never feel safe with him in the same bed.
Get him on the phone for me, Gary.
You were considering this at one time. Why?
All right, I'll see if I
can No, find him. I never considered
See if you can
it.
find him. I will ask him one question. Roseanne doesn't even have to talk to him. I'm going to say, do
Yeah,
you
I
have
don't
$2
wanna
million?
talk to him.
All right, I will ask him. Did you say to Roseanne's friends
I
Who
have
are here.
$2 million
who are here, who are all here who can testify?
Yeah.
Excuse me for 1 second.
Is that your stomach?
No.
Oh,
What?
I heard it gurgling.
Might have been Roseanne. She's
But you
stapling.
know what? I don't like. The truth is, I try really hard in my life to let go of stuff.
But that's a hard one.
It's really hard.
You worked
It's
hard
like-
for your money.
Yeah, I did, and I have have 4 kids, and it bugs me that I did it for my kids, and somebody came and took my kids' money.
And you were willing to split your money or whatever the court
I was
said.
more than fair.
Right.
I did not deserve to be stolen from. I was more than fair.
Good. I'm going to ask him this.
Okay.
Hey, Howard.
Yes.
I may be wrong.
If
I don't
you're
want him to
interested-
sue me again.
Right. Go ahead.
Tom's on line 9.
Let me handle this. Shh. Everybody, this is very traumatic.
Howard, you have to come on my show for this. I am not going to. I tell you what,
Be
you
quiet.
are coming on my show, Howard, or I won't do it.
You don't have to say a word. Shh.
Howard,
Tom?
Hello.
you're such a
You better be
Howard,
quiet.
you are such a chicken. You have to say you will come on my show,
I don't do
Howard.
any shows. Shh. Be quiet.
Howard.
I'm too famous. All right, listen. Tom, did you ever tell any of Roseanne's friends? Roseanne is not talking to you. I'm talking to you.
Right.
All right. I'm just in the middle.
Right.
Did you ever tell any of Roseanne's friends?
I did not.
Did you take $2 million of her money and put it in a shoebox?
No.
You never said that to
What
anybody.
happened to that money that was in the safe, Tom?
You
All
mean
that
the
cash you had?
$38?
No, the $380,000 in cash that you showed me.
That I showed you?
Yes, you showed me in my closet. You said, I keep this in case there's an earthquake so we can get out. What happened to that?
Get out
And
of
you,
what? The planet?
Tom, was there $380,000 in a safe?
No, I think at one time there was probably about $80,000.
No, Tom, there wasn't $80,000.
If it was
Wait a
$380,000,
minute. A minute ago it was $2 million.
Well, that's what you told my friends.
That's a lie. Who's your friend?
He's here.
who is your friend?
Get him on.
Can we bring him in?
Yeah.
Sure.
Where is he?
Bob?
Bob, witness number one.
Who's Bob?
Bob Anya. Who is Bob? Who is he?
You met Bob with Louie in Minneapolis. Tom.
Bob, step up to that microphone.
What's Bob's last name?
Bob, who are you? Identify yourself, please.
I'm Bob.
Bob what?
Bob the friend.
A friend of Roseanne's?
Yes.
Are you Roseanne's lover?
No, I am not.
You are not?
No. Just a good friend. Works with
Are you attracted to Roseanne now that she is very thin?
Who couldn't be?
Exactly. Did you tell
Listen to
the
that
Tom, when
music.
you met, where did you meet Tom Arnold?
At the Comedy and Magic Club.
How many years ago?
Probably about 8.
8 years ago.
And you're saying that Tom told you.
What did he tell you? Let's hear what he told you.
Tom whispered that he had $2 million in a shoebox that she doesn't know about.
Okay, so I just told that to you, some strange guy named Bob at the Comedy Magic Club 8 years ago.
Yeah, well, you guys were there together working.
And I just went up to you, this guy I didn't even know, and said, hey, you know, I got $2 million in a shoebox at home.
Well, you were talking to us and another person who should remain nameless right now because we don't need to bring another.
Who is the person?
But doesn't that seem kind of strange that I would just go up to some
No,
people?
you were talking to somebody that you knew. That was a mutual friend, and I was standing there.
Let me tell you something. If anybody had $2 million, we had great business managers. People would know where that money was. And Roseanne, trust me, during that divorce, if you remember right, you people went over everything with a fine-tooth comb. And I think that the agreement at the end was very fair to both of us.
Why do you tell people that you didn't take any money from me?
I didn't take... you know what? I had no alimony, not $1 of alimony.
Because you got $10 million in cash, didn't you?
No, I didn't.
Yes,
And
you
there
did.
wasn't
What kind of
any
man wants
Roseanne,
alimony?
If you need to believe that some idiot at the Comedy and Magic Club said I got a box
How much
of
cash
shoebox-
did you get, Tom?
What's that?
How much cash did you get? Let's talk about when you tricked me into signing the fake premarital agreement. Let's talk about that for a minute.
What fake premarital agreement?
When you got the lawyer, remember? Your
Roseanne,
lawyer that you brought?
I'm going to tell you something. I don't know what kind of people you got working you over.
Well, let me ask you this.
Well, since you or after?
Okay, why don't you say how much money up...
How many times did you hit me,
How
Tom?
many times... Roseanne, you said Ben hit you, too. You said Bill Pentland hit you, too. You're full of it.
How many times did you hit
How many
me, Tom?
times? You're so full of it, Roseanne.
Tom, how many
said
times did you hit me?
Everybody has abused you your whole life.
How many pictures does the lawyer have of me bruised, Tom?
Of you, Bruce?
Yeah.
Oh, let's
And
get
how
them
many
out.
witnesses signed the papers in court, Tom?
A witness? Well, somebody you paid. Said you had a bruise
No,
on your
Tom.
arm.
No, somebody that lived with your brother, Tom.
Well, let me ask you this.
That is bull.
Let me ask you something.
Yeah. Roseanne is a perennial victim. That is her whole thing.
Actually,
She
I'm
said
not
that
anymore,
Ben beat her
Tom.
up too. You said
Tom.
Ben beat you up a year ago.
No, I didn't say
When you
that.
got divorced from Ben, that's BS. You did.
No, I didn't, Tom.
You've done it every time. You went on Howard's show and apologized to Ben.
Yeah, I
and
did.
Took responsibility. Okay, but that's because you said that.
Because I'm extremely sensitive to any sort of violence.
Well,
Tom.
I am too, Roseanne. And let me tell you something.
Really? Then
Nobody
what?
took any money
You
from
never
you.
hit me,
If
did you,
need to
Tom?
be a victim-
Tom, did you hit me?
Absolutely not.
Really?
Absolutely
You
not.
never raised your hand to Roseanne.
No.
Well, how come in court you testified that you did?
In court, I testified I did?
Yeah, I've got it. I have it in your depositions.
That I hit you?
Yeah.
Well, Roseanne, you've got a lot of stuff. Well, then bring it on.
That you put in deposition, Tom, and signed.
Okay, Roseanne, that's not true. You don't have that.
It is true,
and
Tom.
nobody took $2 million in a shoebox. And not,
Did you
the world
just say
is not
that to
after
people?
You, Roseanne.
Did you just say
And
that, Tom?
And you, what's that?
Did you just say that for a joke?
No, I never said it. If you got
Did you have sex with Kim Silva while we were married, Tom?
If you've got legal papers,
Tom, did you have sex with Kim Silva in front of my kids in the kitchen?
Are you insane?
Did you grab her butt in front of my daughter when I was in the other room, Tom?
What?
Did you?
Did I do what?
Did you grab Kim's butt in front of the kids?
In front of my daughter.
No, I did. I don't know what you're... No, this stuff wasn't even in the divorce.
This is new stuff.
This is stuff
This is all new. Roseanne, have you been sitting around making this stuff up? Do you have to be a victim? Here's the truth, Roseanne. You're still probably upset about our divorce, and you've got to come up with so much crap to put on me, and it's all BS because you can't deal with it, the fact that it didn't work out.
Tom, did you tell my agents I didn't want to do any movies unless you were in them?
Oh, yeah, I did that.
Yeah, you did do that,
you know what I told them? I said, I didn't want to do any movies unless you were in mine.
No, that was after. You got big in the movies after I divorced you, Tom.
Hey, wait a minute. You don't want to say that.
What shoebox holds $2 million? That's what I want.
Yeah, Roseanne, you know what? All this stuff is fantasy.
Wait a
Here's
second.
what happened. It didn't work out. It didn't work out. And when you talk about Kim Silva, which you shouldn't do...
Why did it not work out?
You're the one that got naked with her and came... You know... Well, I don't even want to get into it.
All right, listen. It seems to me in a divorce, if you gave Tom $10 million, there would be...
That's a lie.
What was it, $8 million?
5.
Okay, 5
And the
million.
value of the 2 houses, I made more than $5 million, Roseanne.
On what?
Well, I had 3 TV shows.
You didn't
Wait, easy on the S word.
Oh.
All right, wait a second.
After you left, it was on 6 years after you left.
It was on 3 years after I left. It was on... Roseanne.
Tom, are you saying that the show...
Oh, it's only because of Tom that I did good. Oh, I realize it. That's what he said in court, too. He made me a star. That's what he said.
Oh, are you crazy?
He said he was my manager, too, and wanted a fee for that in court.
But you just said you're my manager.
Well, it seems if you gave Tom $5 million,
yeah,
that's the reason there would be no alimony, because he certainly would have an income off of the $5 million, right?
Right.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah.
Roseanne, don't you have $1 billion? I saw in an interview you said you had $1 billion.
Actually, I don't, Tom. You took half of what was left.
Now, wait a minute. Okay, I took all your money, and I ruined your career.
No, you didn't ruin my career. I'm still working.
Yeah, okay.
You ruined your career.
Okay. How is your career going?
It's going good.
Good. Mine, too. Anyway, good.
Isn't that great?
Yeah.
All right, listen, that's...
Why are you so bad? Why are you so bad?
Because I feel like you ripped me off, you know.
Well, what do you want from me?
I want my money back.
I'll tell you what. You give me the go through the financial records, what I made during that marriage.
That I gave you, you mean?
No, what you didn't give me.
Yeah, I did.
What did you give me?
You worked on my show. You sat in your office and slept. You had a pillow and a blanket, and you slept on a couch.
And that's all I did the whole time.
And you took about $10 million a year for that. No, you didn't.
I did zero. I was the devil, Roseanne.
But you know, when you marry someone, you got to split up the 50-50 with them, because that's the law. I guess that law was put in place to protect women more so than men. Because, listen, you leave a marriage and who the hell knows.
Right, well, Roseanne,
I don't begrudge what was given to you legally, let me say you.
You're afraid that maybe some money was taken.
Well, after he was gone and I saw where it went, I was shocked. And, I'm going to always be shocked, Tom, and I forgive you for everything else, but that I can't.
Well,
because I have 4 kids.
Roseanne, let me tell you something. That's bull. Everything was completely legal. Whoever said I had $2 million in the shoebox is one of these nuts that you got working for you that's making up crap so to keep you
people said that while we were married, too.
That there was $2 million.
She heard it from more than one source.
Yeah,
what about all the stories that he sold?
What about all the stories you sold to the Inquirer? What about all that money? You don't admit to that either, right?
Before we were together?
All the stories you sold to the Inquirer, Tom.
Roseanne,
you didn't do that either,
you
right?
and I both used to talk to the Inquirer 10, 11 years ago.
Did you not take money behind my back from the Inquirer that we had to
Are
go?
you telling me that you did not know about that until this
No,
day
I
right here?
didn't know that you were selling.
Like it's a gag?
Yeah,
no, he was.
He was.
It was a long. It was
You were not in on it.
Years ago, we were on drugs. Roseanne, you want me to start telling stories about you? Is that what you want to hear? Because you do have kids.
Save them for your book, Tom.
Yeah, aren't you doing it in your act now? I heard you were back in stand-up clubs doing all material about me.
All material about you.
Yeah.
I do 2 or 3 jokes about you. Have you ever done any jokes about me?
I try not to even talk about you because I don't want you to sue me again. You've taken enough of my money.
Roseanne, I've never sued you. Number one, I wish there would be some sort of reality barometer there with you. I've never sued you.
You have
Nobody had
threatened
$2
to sue
million
me
in the
several
box.
times, Tom.
Nobody could have just taken money with those accountants and all that.
The idea of you two getting back together is impossible, I see.
I don't know. I think it's working out pretty well.
I really, I pray for you all the time. I do. I send you, I pray for you, and I pray to, get over feeling ripped off, because that's not a good place to feel.
Well, Roseanne, nobody ripped you off.
Well, Tom, you did.
No, I didn't.
Well, she has this feeling that there might have been cash in his safe.
Tom, the day that I finally left you, everyone who worked for me lined up in a big line and came into my dressing room and one at a time told me things, one at a time. And there were about 10 of them. And, they all made sense.
And guess what? You don't work with any of those people anymore because you fired them, too.
Oh, I do work with a couple of them still,
okay,
Tom.
But you know what? People are always looking to break couples
Did you
up.
sell stories to the Inquirer, Tom?
Did I what?
Behind my back. Did I have? Did you make me get?
Can you just say yes or no?
Everything you ever did.
Do you ever do anything, Tom? Did you ever do anything wrong, Tom, in your whole life?
No, I've done a million things wrong, and so have you.
Have you? Okay, I have too. But have you ever done anything that you're sorry for? Have you ever apologized to anyone in your life?
Absolutely, I have.
You haven't apologized to me.
Well, I have apologized to you many times. After we broke up, I wrote you some letters, which I'm sure you have because I saw them.
No, you never wrote any.
Yeah, I did. In fact, I wrote them to you, apology letters. You corrected the spelling and sent them back.
Oh, that one I did.
That's
yeah,
kind of funny.
I did do that.
That's very funny.
Yeah, but because he sent it to the show just so just so he could get press about it.
Wait, Paul, let a couple of people get in. Paul, what do you want to say?
Howard, I just want to say that Roseanne sounds very collected, and Tom, you're shifty.
He's shaky Tom.
You feel Tom is coming off poorly?
No credibility whatsoever. And Roseanne was a nut at the beginning of this interview, but she just collected herself very well. And
because I never was able to, he's probably going to sue me, and I'm terrified. Right. But I've stayed quiet for a long time about it because it was really horrifying in Hollywood because, he had made that movie and he got the big guys on his side and they shut me down. He had Arnold Schwarzenegger and all them on his side and he got the big lawyer. I didn't. They turned around on me, all of them. My own agents, they got rid of me and kept him.
You felt that he got the better of the situation.
Because he had
won
the
the
movie.
Friends. You feel?
He got Hollywood's. He got
Was it terribly upsetting to you that his film was a hit? The film with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Tom?
No, because he got that film as a favor to me because they were trying to get us to go over to ICM from William Morris, and Tony, I can't remember her last name, the agent, it was right when we were in negotiations to go over to another agency, and she got him that reading in part as a favor to help, me to go over there.
Everything was about you, Roseanne. My performance.
You should ask her, Tom.
You did that. You did that performance.
I didn't say anything about the performance.
Yeah.
Roseanne has a feeling that perhaps you did you have to audition for the role, Tom?
Well, yeah, of course I did. Jim Cameron wouldn't hire somebody because of a favor to Roseanne or to...
You got the meeting with Jim Cameron because of Tony.
Tony Howard.
Yeah, Tony Howard.
Well, that did help, but John Burnham helped too.
Yes, and they were both John Burnham was my agent.
Well, and Tony Howard was we were the ones together that were going over there. Listen, I appreciate...
but I probably was worth more money to them than you were.
Well, you were, and Roseanne, you did so much for me, and you gave me my first job, and I appreciate it.
Did you ever say thank you?
What's that?
You don't ever say, I'm sorry or thank you, do you?
It sounds like he is thanking you.
Okay, cool.
You know what? I am sorry, and I thank you a million times.
What are you sorry for?
I'm sorry that things did not work out.
And
I'm
that's
sorry
all
for
you're
a lot
sorry
of things.
for, right?
I'll tell you the truth.
Give me one or two honest things you're sorry for, and I will be able to forgive you. I hope, because I don't like having negative feelings about anybody. Well,
maybe this could be patched up now.
Well, that'd be cool.
Tom, is there anything you're sorry for?
I need you to apologize for things that you really did that were wrong.
Well, specific things?
Yeah. I'd like you to apologize for hitting me.
Oh, Roseanne, I never hit you.
Here's
it's in court records that you did.
Paul, go ahead. You're on the air.
Bring those records in. That'd be great.
Paul, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hi, good morning, guys. I just want to add something to the discussion here. I used to be a driver for one of Roseanne's lawyer, the main lawyer in the process, and I sneak up to the paperwork on regarding the deposition, and it's absolutely true that Tom Arnold admitted in the deposition that he hit Roseanne and several.
Now wait a minute. You're a driver. You're a limo driver. You're a limo. In all fairness to Tom, you're a limo driver.
It's just me saying this, and there's no way I can prove it.
Well, I can't prove it.
You're saying that Tom admitted? You're saying that Tom admitted in the deposition?
I have the deposition.
Yes, Tom admitted in the deposition that he hit Roseanne. I was his driver, and I actually knew, the lawyer was taking care of this.
What's the lawyer's name?
Well, it doesn't matter, Tom.
Well, wait a minute. Well, you're making an accusation. What is the lawyer's name?
It's just someone. I'm just someone calling in.
Well, what is the lawyer's name?
And there's no credibility to what I'm saying, obviously. But I'm just going to tell you something, Tom. And I'm very fond of your work. But 80% of the country knows that you took Roseanne for a ride, and you should admit to that. Okay?
Well, wait a second. In all fairness to Tom, though, that guy is a limo driver, right, Roseanne? Oh, you don't. No, I'm just saying he's not the lawyer on the case.
Right.
So.
Right. Steve, go ahead. Say something.
I just asked Tom to apologize to me. I don't care what any witnesses say. Can he just apologize to me for hitting me?
Roseanne, I never hit you, and if you need to believe that...
You want me to get the deposition?
Yes, I do. Get the deposition.
Then what are you going to say when it says yes in there? You're going to say I made that up?
Well, wait a minute. Is it my deposition?
Yeah.
So I'm the one that said it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And I don't know that I said it?
Well,
Roseanne,
I don't believe you know a lot of things you say.
Okay. All right, well, then you better get that, because it's not true.
Hey, Steve, go ahead.
Hey, Roseanne, you're the bomb. Tom Arnold, you're the bomb. Howard's the bomb. Hey, for years, women have taken advantage of men. Now it's finally been turned around.
Oh,
hey,
Roseanne has to pay.
So
I watch
Roseanne
on a regular. I love Tom Arnold's movies. Everything's great.
Right, well, okay.
Everything's lovely out here.
All right,
Good for you.
Well, good for you. Jill, you're on the air.
Hi, I want to say, Roseanne, I have so much love and respect for you. I've loved you all your career. I'm sorry that Tom Arnold has to be a Pisces. I apologize for all Pisceans of the world.
You feel Tom is coming off badly here?
I think that every time he was on her sitcom, he was always obviously coked up. I think that he's just...
Tom, is there any truth to that? Were you on coke during the sitcom?
During the sitcom, in December, I will have been sober 10 years. So...
It doesn't mean anything to me.
Well...
Really?
I appreciate that.
I
But
guess he's watching the reruns.
Well, that's good that you're doing that.
Maybe the first time I was on, I was.
So I guess the two of you could never really patch things up. It sounds to me like it's irreconcilable. I thought it would be nice if you two could say, "Hey, you know what? We had a good ride for a while, and then it's."
No, I just don't want to hate anybody because
Were there ever
I've
good
had
times?
so much hate in my life, and I just want to let it all
But
go.
you hate me. There's no doubt about it.
I don't hate you.
Yes, you do.
I feel ripped off by you.
Well, what do you?
I don't hate anybody.
If I could prove to you that these people, that whoever says there was $2 million in a shoebox, somebody could have proven that.
Tom, would you be willing to take a lie detector test?
Absolutely.
To say that you never, because I think this would calm Roseanne down. I'm going to tell you the truth. I think the one thing out of all the stuff here that really bugs Roseanne is that she has this feeling that there was $2 million in cash.
Right.
And that was taken from her.
No, it's not just that. It's not the only thing.
Okay, and the hitting thing.
No, there's more.
There's more.
But if the cash thing seems to really...
It was just the total walking through my life with
But Tom is saying he's willing to take a lie detector test.
I don't care.
That he took $10 million in salary for nothing. And he took money and the divorce, and he might have taken cash.
All right, but let me say something. Let me say something.
There was a lot of money.
But the honesty factor is the thing here that's the issue.
No, because
is Tom being honest, and Tom saying I would take a lie detector test.
I don't care if he takes. It doesn't matter.
Tom will do anything to revive that career.
No, wait a minute. Let me point out something. Roseanne and I. Let me just say something. It's not like I met her in Hollywood. We met before she moved to Hollywood. We met when I was 23.
How did we meet, Tom?
What?
How did we meet?
We met at a comedy club in Minneapolis.
What were you doing?
I was opening up for you.
But what were you really doing?
Opening up for you.
What was your other business, Tom?
What was my other business?
Yeah.
I was just started doing stand-up comedy. I don't know. I was a bouncer in a bar. I don't know.
Your other business?
What, Roseanne? Tell me what my other business was.
No.
Was he in sales?
Yeah.
What? Is that what you're implying?
Yes, he was quite a good salesman.
Now wait a minute. Okay. All right. So I was 23 and I was a salesman.
Listen to him. He's smirking while he's telling this story. You can hear it in his voice.
I don't feel he's smirking.
I was a salesman.
Well, he's trying to understand what Roseanne is saying.
He knows
I
what I'm saying.
No,
What
I
do you
don't know
say?
what you're
Are you-
saying. So why don't you say it? Why don't you just say it?
No, don't
Why?
say it.
Why would I do that?
Who is down there with you?
That is.
That's Bob. Are you going to stalk him now?
What's that?
A man who wouldn't take alimony, like any real man in this room.
Hey,
no man in this room would. You asked for alimony the second I walked. That was your question. You never got alimony.
Right.
And no man in this room I know would take alimony.
I would.
I
would.
Why do we have to talk about? Okay,
Yeah, why can't we just
Tom,
get rid
I
of
forgive
him?
you.
He's publicized
I
you
forgive
enough.
you. I don't really care. I really don't care.
But why do you have to come up? Why Why would you believe that? Well, it doesn't matter.
Why would she believe what?
That there's that this $2 million in a shoebox. The more the outrageous story, the more she believes them.
Can he just
I said I didn't know if it was true or not, Tom.
But
Why,
you believe
can't
it's true.
just-
I can tell by the way you're talking.
Well, I don't know what would be true or what wouldn't be true where it came for you.
Here's the
I
thing,
have
you
no
can-
idea where the truth is and the
What
and
is
the
it,
lie
Mike?
starts.
What is it? Mike, you're on the air.
Hey, I'm calling because Tom Arnold is so full of crap. A few years ago, when Roseanne first got involved with Ben Thomas, I happened to come across some correspondence. Maybe Roseanne can't talk about it because she's scared he's going to sue her, but it talks about their relationship, and Tom acknowledged, they saw in writing back and forth that he did beat her and he was apologizing. It was a game.
Well, Tom says here that he did not hit her.
Well, absolutely. A game? Well, first of all, who are these people that have all this correspondence?
All right. So, in other words, let's say this. My intention here was.
I just want an apology.
Tom, will you apologize?
I apologize. And another
what?
thing.
For what exactly?
First of all, I thank you for everything.
What do you apologize for? Just ask me to forgive you and I will.
Okay, forgive me for the $2 million in the shoebox. I'm kidding. Okay, what do you know what? I will tell you this.
Okay, I will forgive you for the $2 million in your shoebox.
Okay, well
you
then
asked
forgive me
to.
for all that other stuff too.
What, the hitting?
Everything. The sex with all the women, everything terrible. The laying
hitting?
on my couch with my thing, everything you've accused me of.
The hitting?
Roseanne, you have to believe that. You know
Tom,
better.
Tom, I have the deposition.
Well, then get it
Just
out.
say you're sorry, Tom.
Get it
I'll
out.
forgive you. Just say you're sorry, man.
Roseanne, you need to be a victim.
Tom, just
That
say
is
you're
all there is to it.
sorry.
There was no
Just
hitting.
say you're sorry.
Well, I think he doesn't want to apologize for something he doesn't believe happened.
Right.
Well, then I'm sending the depositions to you, Howard.
I will read them on the air.
Okay.
Please do.
All
Tom,
right,
I have
will.
your permission to read them on the air?
Absolutely.
All right, I will.
All right.
You got to read them all, though. You read it all. It's
I will
read it
good.
all.
I can't read the whole deposition. I'll read the part about the hitting.
Yeah, I'll highlight it.
Okay. Please do that.
Do you want me to send him the pictures too that the lawyer had?
Yes, send him the pictures that the lawyer had that the judge looked at and said, "What the hell is this? This is a bad Polaroid. I don't know what this is." And send the judge's comments with those pictures.
I'll just send the pictures.
Well, I don't blame
Marriage is tough. I'm surprised both of you got married after this marriage. Seriously, why didn't you just...
I got married because, Ben was my bodyguard.
Right.
Ben lived 2 minutes from my house where I lived with Tom. And I would call Ben over all the time to sleep in my spare bedroom with the doors locked because I was terrified of Tom. And, if it wasn't for Ben, I'll always say and always fear, honestly, especially like the OJ thing, that I do fear him. I do.
Are you afraid that he could kill you?
Yes, because
you are.
I've seen. He has a lot of faces, and some
You're
of
afraid
them
that
are
Tom
scary.
would kill you?
I still am. That's why I have armed. Listen, if I'm, and I'm saying I'm nutty too.
Right.
But I always have armed policemen with me because yes, I do fear.
You fear for your life.
For my life from Tom, I do, and that's why
Tom,
I have a lifelong
hello?
restraining order.
Did you ever hit Tom?
Yes.
You did?
Yes.
In self-defense?
I hit him for a lot of reasons.
Right. Sometimes you would instigate the hitting.
No.
No, never.
I usually was just trying to push him out of my way because the one thing he likes to do is stand in front of doors so you can't leave.
I will say I did do that.
Push you into walls.
I'm sorry I did that.
Yeah, and push you into walls to keep you from leaving rooms. Pick you up and throw you on things to keep you from leaving.
Do you apologize for that, Tom?
Well, I do apologize for blocking her from leaving rooms.
I see.
And how about for standing on my feet and screaming in my face?
Was he at least
For what?
Standing on my feet, and you outweigh me by 100 pounds. Standing on my feet and screaming in my face with your hands on either side of my head.
I don't, Roseanne.
Was Tom at least a good lover?
No.
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 Not even that.
No.
Nothing.
Tom,
You know what? Why would you, after knowing me for 6 years, after we were friends for 6 years, why would you come to me and say, let's have this relationship? If I was such a bad guy, I had nothing to offer. I'm an idiot. I'm a bad in bed. I lay on the couch all day. What was
You didn't
it about
lay on
you?
the couch all day.
What's
I
that?
didn't say you laid on the couch all day.
You said I laid in my office all day.
Oh, when you were working, yeah.
Right.
You have said you faked orgasms with Tom. You have said that.
Oh, it's a joke. I fake them with everybody.
Oh, you do?
I'm faking them right now with you, Howard.
Let me tell you something. If you were with me in the sack, you wouldn't have to fake. You would not.
Women just fake orgasm.
You think that you don't? Have you ever had a real orgasm?
Of course.
You have.
Of course.
Women, you're telling me that women are that cold that they have to fake an
Men
orgasm?
fake them too.
One time I did.
Yeah, guys fake them all the
Once.
time. Oh, I've been talking to men and asking them, and they say they fake them all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
I
Because you
can't
get
believe that.
tired. You get tired.
Oh, not if you're doing it right. It happens very quick. I'm telling you. I have faked it only once. When my wife was trying to have one of the kids, and she was hounding me for sex 24 hours a day, and I just had to fake it because I couldn't do it anymore. I was tired. That's the only
She
time.
was hounding you for sex 24 hours
Well,
a day?
she wanted to get pregnant.
Does your wife hound you for sex a lot?
No.
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 Do you hound
I'm married
her?
20 years.
Hound. I know. That's what I can't believe.
Well.
I can only, I don't think I could ever stay married.
We know you can't. We know you definitely can't. Tom.
As soon as I have sex with a guy, I just really, it's over.
It's
He's
over.
gotta
It's
go.
enough. It's
Yeah.
enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. So even
basically
Ben
it.
can't satisfy you, really.
Well, he does a damn good job.
He does.
Yeah. I mean, he does a
Tom,
really
do
good
you
job.
ever, in your thoughts, think about Roseanne and say, God, I wish I could be back with her? I mean, has it ever, for
Of
once?
course not. He's horrified of me.
No, I don't.
I wonder. I
you know
think he
what?
might be
I
still in
think-
love with you.
I think that I'm very sad that things
He
turned
thinks
out
I
the way
should have
they
some
did.
more money.
I think he's
No,
in love
I know,
with having a
Roseanne.
career.
Listen. Everything is not about the money.
Really?
Did you like me? Why was it you liked me?
Why did I like you? I think I liked the wrong guy. I figured that out. I liked the guy that, you were pretending to be.
Okay, so I am.
But the real guy, I didn't never like that one.
Okay, all right.
Well, there it is. All
right.
Let me tell you something. My plan has gone awry.
You screwed me out of talking about my rock and roll career.
No, I'm going to talk to you about it now.
For Tom Arnold. Because I haven't done enough for Tom Arnold.
Oh, you're constantly doing stuff for me.
Tom, let's leave it at that.
See ya.
Let me talk to Roseanne. There obviously is no love here. I thought there
wish
might
you
be.
the best.
I thought the
Good
two of you
luck.
might actually patch it up
Well,
today.
good luck to you. I wish you the best.
Yeah. Can Tom open for you for your band at CBGB?
I pray to God that I can, just feel more love inside me for everybody.
Let's pray for that for everyone.
Yeah, for everyone to feel more.
Tom,
love.
I'm sorry that this could not be patched up, and Roseanne, I'm sorry.
But I don't wish you nothing bad. I do pray for you. I do pray for you. I really do. I pray for you.
Oh, good. Well, thank you very much, Roseanne. I pray for you too.
Thank you.
All right, Tom. Obviously, this is not.
Well, at least they're in each other's prayer.
At least everyone's praying.
Yeah.
You're into the Kabbalah, right?
Kabbalah,
Yes.
and I just positive. I'm trying to get more.
You
in touch
never put a
with
spell on
positive.
Tom or anything like that.
Well, I did one.
Yeah.
But I took it back.
You did. What was the spell?
The spell I did on Tom, I did right after I divorced him, and I took some of his hair and some of this to the ocean, and I.
Well, that's where Tom's hair went.
Wait a minute, and I tied it to a mirror. And I threw it in the ocean, and my prayer, because you can only do positive, you can't do negative, and my prayer for Tom was that he would someday have to see who he really is in a mirror.
Wow.
And I threw it in the ocean, and, I think that would be a good thing for Tom, for your karmic whatever, for that to happen to you.
Tom,
And I do wish you the best.
And Tom, if you
Oh,
have
I know you do, Rosie. Thank you. Super.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you. I'm sorry it didn't work out better.
That's all right.
I will see you soon.
luck.
Good
Okay,
luck.
bye.
All right, thank you, Tom. That's Tom, who and Roseanne, who divorced, and obviously you can see divorce was not a pleasant thing.
No.
It's good you didn't have kids together, at least.
Yeah, thank God.
Yeah, thank God.
But the divorce happens because the marriage wasn't a pleasant thing.
No, the marriage was not.
It was not. It was not a love marriage.
It was cool for like 3 months. It was fun, and then like the real.
So it really should have been a date that ended after 3 months. It really should have been. But all right, you learn.
You know, you make mistakes.
Don't I know?
And this husband that I'm with now, I'll tell you the truth about Ben. The only reason I have any interest left in Ben after 6 years that I've been with him.
Loyalty. He's been loyal to you?
No.
No?
Because he won't break. And I was telling this to your guys. I always I chose men that I would break, and then they turn into girls, and then I hate them.
You're a tough woman to love.
I'm a castrating bitch, you know? And, like, the only reason that
You emasculate men?
Yeah, I love to emasculate men.
Because you feel men were always attacking you sexually and were bad to you, and this way is your way of getting even.
Back.
Yeah, but Ben is like...
Ben stands up to you.
Ben won't break.
He won't break.
And that's like why I still have sexual feelings for Ben, because he doesn't break. You know?
You want to give him sex because you want to please him because he won't break. But he is going through hell.
She really feels turned on.
Yeah, but he's going through hell.
He really turns me on because he's a man.
But he's
not
going
a girl.
through hell with you.
Yeah,
because he has to give, and you're taking, and taking.
I'm so needy right
you
now.
Are, all right.
But Howard, do I ever get to talk about being needy and singing rock and roll?
Let me talk about that. Okay.
But let me just say this one thing, because I've known women who stop having sex with their husbands.
I hope I'll feel a sex feeling again.
They say, I'm just going through a phase. I'm in a funny place about sex. And eventually they wind up divorced.
Yes, that's true.
Well,
and Roseanne
I feel
will.
a sex feeling again.
You got your body in shape. You're looking fabulous.
Yeah,
I mean,
but I never even
let
think
it loose,
of
baby.
sex.
Let it all.
Except for like when I'm on stage, rock and rolling.
Well, Roseanne has a band. I'm not sure if this is for real.
I sang with War at the Greek like 3 nights ago.
Is this? This is. Let me play this.
Howard.
This is you.
This is not. Is this me?
This is you.
Oh, this is not a good one.
This is not good?
Wait, let me hear what this is. You be quiet?
No. Why are you singing?
Because, as you know, I have multiple personality disorder, and I've been going through this last year quite a bit of integrative therapy.
Yes.
Now, one of my alters is 12 years old, and her name is Candy Bar, and she's a rock singer.
Candy Bar is singing on stage. It is not Roseanne.
That's right, because when I was 12, see, Howard, I go in my room, and I went into this whole rock and roll persona thing.
I see you smile when you sing. You were just singing a little bit now. You start to smile.
Because I used to sing in front of the mirror in my room when I was 12,
Look
and
at your
I
face
had
now.
all my moves down. I sang to Janis Joplin, and I was like, Janis Joplin is God.
It has been said of your singing that with all your personalities, you could be a quartet. That you're not really up there singing alone.
I have my own group.
Is this true that you are going to be playing CBGBs?
It's Roseanne and the Barflies. And Howard,
At
I'm
11
so
p.m.
good. Can I just tell you how good I am? I just opened my mouth one day and I just started singing after I went to Israel. I came back from Israel and I was just singing, and I am like so good. I'm like, isn't it good?
I have never heard singing like this.
No good.
You see how many guys are calling in want to have sex with Roseanne.
I just treat them like I want to. I never treat them like I should.
And you have, this is for real. You'll be at CBGB's. People will come watch you sing. Now, this is going to be tonight with the Barflies.
Yeah.
At 11 p.m. So what will you do? You'll go back to your hotel, go to sleep, and then you'll be wide awake
Hell
for...
no, I'm going over to MTV.
You are?
Uh-huh.
And will you be performing at MTV?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
You do.
But you're the first, Howard. You know, Jay wouldn't let me on his show. Could I tell you what Jay said?
Why?
It was so great.
What did he say? Why is he so uptight? What did he say? I don't want you singing.
And David wouldn't either.
Why? You're a huge
I
star.
know, I'm a huge star, but here's what, you want to hear what Jay said?
What?
It's so funny. Okay, he goes, I'll call over there. They go, no, we don't have celebrity bands. I go, I got to have Jay tell me himself, not just some PA, right?
Right.
So tell Jay personally watch the tape and call me. He calls me up. You know, Jay's so cute, but here's where he goes. Hey, Dollface. How you doing, Dollface?
Right, right.
And I go, Jay, how are you doing? He goes, so, everything going good? What do you know? And I go, did you watch the tape? He's like, yeah, listen, baby, it just doesn't work for us as music stuff. People, we got the figures, and people just tune out. I go, he goes, we don't have any luck with Kevin Bacon. He goes, Kevin Bacon's band, you know, that wasn't no good. And he goes, Franklin Ajayi wants to come on here and play the clarinet. But I tell him, Franklin, come on, man, you're a comic. People know he is a comic.
Right.
I go, Jay, I haven't sang since the national anthem. Don't you think it's a big thing? He goes, baby, I just don't think it'll work, baby. I go, okay, then that's cool. And if, I'm totally cool.
Right.
So I go, but let me just ask you one personal thing, Jay. Am I the greatest singer in the world or what? I mean, I'm the greatest singer. The greatest girl rock and roller, because, there's no good girl rock and rollers.
You're the last one
There's,
left.
Courtney Love
Right.
and Madonna, and they're, pop singers. And
You're doing rock.
they're not. Everyone always calls them rock and roll singers, and they are not rock and roll singers.
So
they're disco singers, and I am rock and roll because I scream.
You're not afraid to use your voice.
No, I use my voice, and I can dance, and I'm a
Will
rock
you be
and roll
dancing?
singer.
Will you be dancing at
You will
CBGB's
not
tonight?
believe how good I dance.
All right, so at
People
11
are
o'clock, if I went over there, I would see you do a set. That's what they call it, a
I'm
set.
doing a set.
And what songs will you be performing?
Well, wait a minute. What was Jay's answer to "Aren't you the greatest singer"?
Oh, here's what,
He
this
hung
is
up.
The best. No, here's what he goes. He goes, yeah, you're good, kid. And I go, wait. I go, no, I'm not good, Jay. I am great. And he goes, yeah, baby, you're a great singer.
Somebody should have locked
But
both of
we
you
can't
up.
have you on my show.
So he would not put you on, and Letterman would not put you on.
No.
I'm the only one who would put you on.
Letterman wouldn't even get on the phone.
Well, Conan wanted me, but Isabella Rossellini didn't want to be on the show with me. She hates me, and
Why?
I don't know why.
What did you do?
I said, why does Isabella Rossellini hate me? I've never even
You're
met
a
her.
fantastic performer. Why would they think this of you? What is she is nobody.
And my manager called up and said I have to write her an apology note because somebody on my show, I guess they insulted her and I didn't even know about
Tell
it. Now she hates me.
you
And
will
Elmo
write-
called into my show. Elmo, talk about Tom Arnold.
Yeah.
I had Elmo pissed at me.
Elmo the
Elmo
Muppet.
called in the Muppet
he's a
on the
loudmouth.
show.
I hate him.
And he's suing me now.
Elmo.
He said I talked too adult to him.
Let me tell you something. You'll write an apology note to Isabella Rossellini.
Why does she hate me?
When Tom writes an apology note to you. Hey, you know who hates me? Lamb Chop. Who cares? She's dead. Listen, Roseanne, I wish you a lot of luck tonight.
Thanks, Howard.
I'm excited.
Thank you for ambushing me with Tom Arnold,
please don't think
who
that.
is your good friend that you hang out at Scores with.
No. We had a Chuck Norris bachelor party. I think it was.
was there, right?
Was Tom there? Was Tom there?
I don't know.
So it's like in your interest to always try to be Tom Arnold's apologist to me.
No, that
But
was not
I
my
think
interest. That was not my interest. My
Howard,
interest in this was,
Do
hey,
you think that I've let go of bad blood? Because I really
Yes.
need to move on.
I really, honest to God, I think today you got a lot off your chest because
Well,
when
maybe
you
I
started,
did.
you were angry, and then all of a sudden you were like, you know what? Who cares?
Yeah.
So I think you did it. What do I know?
And I do wish him the best. I do.
You do?
I don't wish bad for nobody because when you wish bad for people, it comes right back to you.
Well, I know I'm getting hit in the face with it lately. Roseanne Barr, not Arnold.
No, I haven't
Just
been Arnold
Roseanne.
for 6 years.
You're just Roseanne. We'll be
I'm
performing
back everywhere I
back to
go.
Barr?
People are like, "It's Roseanne Barr," no matter what.
All right, so then I'll go with that too. We'll be performing tonight with the Bar Flies. CBGB's is the place at 11 p.m. Make sure you get there early because a lot of people want to see this.
Oh yeah.
They think it might be a goof.
Howard,
It's not.
Howard, did you like my singing?
You want me to be honest
Yeah.
about it? I never heard singing like that before. I honestly
What does
never
that
have.
mean?
That's
It's
what.
good,
Leave it at
though.
that. It's unusual.
Yeah.
It's different. I told you I liked your Star Spangled Banner.
Tom gave more direct
I thought that
answer
took
than
more balls.
Really?
Right. Do I have to sign a piece of paper? All right. Listen. By the way, Joan Rivers and her daughter want to sing backup. They just called in.
Now wait a minute.
That's true.
You don't think that was good singing? It's great. Are you crazy?
It's wild, baby.
Thing inside. Yeah.
You need to get laid. Her TV shows also. Listen, Roseanne's TV show airs daily. Check your local listings. It's in syndication.
Howard, but don't you think I really sing good? Really?
You're gonna have to answer this question.
Robin, do you think I sing good?
I think you have a quality.
That's what I want to go with.
Well, Mick Jagger doesn't sing good either.
Right.
No, and
You're a
neither did Jimi
stylist.
Hendrix.
You're a
And they
stylist.
were
I'm a
great.
stylist.
Honey, I think you're great. I think you're a talent. I think you've always been out there. I think you always put your ass on the line,
Okay,
and that's
but
why
can
I
I
like
take
you.
my clothes off and be judged by
Yes.
Jerry the retard and them?
You bet. That's the next time you come in, you get
Okay,
naked.
thank you.
look great, by the way. You really look fantastic.
Good to see you, Howard.
The great Roseanne. I will not shake your hand goodbye. I'll just because
That
I know
would be
you.
so kind of you.
Yeah, I don't want to
Thank
give you germs, and I don't want germs either. I will be back right after these words. All I can say is Roseanne is one kick-ass lady. What a performer. And how about that, Tom? He's not shabby either. That was...
They're a great team.
Oh.
Back together.
They always provide the world with great entertainment.
They always did. I'm such a nervous wreck. I had to eat.
I was going to say, I'm totally messed up now.
It's like a tornado went through.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do.
I really like Roseanne. I really do. She's got balls. I'll probably have to go down to CBGB's tonight.
I'm like pissed that we didn't have her perform here.
I know. Well, next time.
Because she could have danced and the losers could have played. You know, it was great.
We're probably going to bang her during the song.
Yeah, she's getting the whole Janis Joplin vibe. Maybe so.
She told me she thought my singing was great.
Really?
I didn't hear that.
That missed everybody but him. That's
the one.
Every homo, every sissy, every cowboy, let's tongue kiss tonight. She's a fan of the Backside Boys. Sides back all night.
Well, she's not alone.
All right. All you homos and tight young boys. Crisco brothers, let's make some noise. You got body hair, we're gonna shave it now. Gonna dress you up like a little Boy Scout. Do we like Liza? Yeah. Do we like juicy butts? Yeah. Do we love nipple rings? Yeah.
If you look like Ricky Martin, jump into the shower now.
Every homo.
Yeah.
Every sissy.
Yeah.
Every cowboy. Let's tongue kiss tonight. Our backside's back, all right. All right. We like to wrestle in the nude. I like anal, how about you? Smart or stupid, we like them all. Pull down your pants in the bathroom stall. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Do we like Liza?
Yeah.
Do we like hairy butts?
Yeah.
Do we love nipple rings?
Yeah. If you look like Ricky Martin, jump into the shower now.
Every homo.
Yeah.
Every fairy.
Yeah.
Every cowboy. Let's tongue kiss tonight. Backside's back all night. All night.
So everywhere. Let's see what's in your underwear. From London, England to Japan. If you've got penis, we'll be your friend. We'll be your friend.
Every homo. Every fairy. Every cowboy. Let's tongue kiss tonight. On the backside back. Every homo. Every fairy. Every cowboy. Let's tongue kiss tonight. Backside back. All right. We got to open for Limp Bizkit and Power Man 5000. Our time is now.
Strike, yeah.
Yeah, strike while the iron's hot. Backside's back tonight. All right.
All right.
What are you
Backside's
doing here?
back. Yeah. We need a gig. We're going in. We're just trying to decide which song to actually put on a video. Robin says we should do the other one.
Well, I don't know. This is growing on me.
Yeah,
you know,
it's-
maybe it was just because I was a little bit more familiar with you, and now I'm getting into this one.
I had a couple of people tell me they like this one better.
Backside's back. Yeah, it's a tough decision.
You know, they could both be great videos.
Oh.
Letterman and Conan have called for us to perform, but I'm not gonna give that to them for free.
What do you mean? How
I'm
much
saying,
you gotta pay?
well, we want to put out our own videos and
Pay-per-view
for our fans.
Download.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Backside Boys are big.
I see the this one is like more of a performance video where you have a crowd listening to you,
Oh yeah.
doing those dances,
Get a whole bunch of gay men dance
getting
with us.
crazy and kissing
And a
each
chorus.
other.
We'll have our hands over our head the entire time.
From the minute it starts.
Right. From the second, even before it starts.
From the starts, yeah.
You know, and you run it through the streets at that part. Every homo, every ferry, every city, and people pour out of buildings.
Oh, yeah.
Like rats.
And then there'll be the X-rated version.
Take over the street.
Right.
Are we keeping our names, or are we gonna have?
Backside names?
Your gay names?
Yeah.
No, I think you should be Cubby. No, you should be Jackie, Fred, and Howard.
Or I can be KY.
No funny names.
Regular names.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Because I was really putting my heart into the singing there.
But you sound a little bit like that guy from the B-52s. That's a little unnerving.
Well, that was the idea. Well, if you ever play the real Backstreet Boys, the guy kind of gets gritty with it. That's what I was going for.
That was gritty?
That was gritty. Everybody.
That's gritty. You
Yeah.
Everybody.
Well, come on.
Oh.
It's a gay song.
Sure is.
See? He's a little higher than I am.
Yeah, well that's a different thing.
I'm going to put my own spin on it. We could have sped it up. We could have done that. See, the whole group comes in right there.
Right.
We
yeah,
should
it's a little
you should double that.
fuller. It's a little fuller than yours.
Backsides, because that's a big statement. Backsides back tonight.
Yeah, everybody's doing things.
We're much better than them. Our lyrics are better and our dance moves are better.
More feeling.
Plus, when I put on my muscle shirt and show off my tattoos.
Forget it. Won't be a dry eye in the house.
Right. You know where I want to go on TRL? The MTV show.
Yeah.
Or
That's where you
BET.
belong.
Plus, my daughter Deborah wants to go on TRL. She wants to watch it, so...
Or perform it live in Times
You
Square.
want her to see you on there as a backside boy?
Actually, you know, it's like, she sure doesn't want her dad. Like, that's, I ruin everything for her. It's like, hey, you know what? I'll book myself on there and you can watch me. She's like, I don't want to see you.
Backside dad tonight.
Backside. I was telling my oldest daughter how we have a band called the Backside Boys. She goes, yeah, what's the lyrics to the song? I go, forget it.
I can't tell
I can't tell you. It's too weird. A lot of stuff about my butt. All right, let's do some news. It's been a busy show. I must tell you that Kelsey Grammer and Camille were great. Roseanne was spectacular. Elephant Boy was even
Yeah,
spectacular.
everybody was wonderful today. It was incredible.
I got to tell you, been a heck of a show. I never even got to talk about Siegfried and Roy, but we could do that tomorrow. Sean, you're on the air.
Howard, I'm looking outside. The gays are running outside, delirious, happy over that song.
Yeah, gay people are calling us. They love it. They want to be in the video.
They're already doing the video.
They're just euphoria reign.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for that report of the street. I very rarely am out on the street. I wouldn't know what's going on. Robin, what's in the news?
You know, these sponsors are just so sensitive. I see that Ford has dumped The Simpsons as a sponsor because Homer Simpson blew up a Taurus.
Oh, my. Oh, you know, who would even care? It's a cartoon.
Crazy.
Comedy.
A Ford spokesman confirmed that the company had pulled the spot that was due to air during the Simpsons season opener, but would not say why the decision had been made. So, there you go. Taurus is the name of Ford's most popular car. I guess they couldn't handle it.
Oh, for goodness sake.
And you want to talk about Siegfried and Roy tomorrow because they're all over the place with press for their new
Oh, we got to get them on here.
IMAX
Hello.
3D. They have such funny accents. They could be here forever and will never. Those accents will not get any less thick.
They could live in America for the next 100 years.
I don't know why they can't speak English. They've been here forever.
Kind of sound like Dracula.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello. I'm Siegfried and Roy.
And they swear that they've never had any plastic surgery.
Oh, come on. Put them up to the lie detector.
Right.
I said, if this isn't plastic surgery, then they should get some. But anyway, they're wonderful magicians. And they have a new IMAX 3D movie that tells you their whole life story.
Do you see their penises in 3D?
Well, the one, Roy, wears this huge cod piece
I know.
in
So-
all of his costumes.
Does it fly at you?
No, I'm trying to... They never run at you.
See, that would be too scary. They said a tiger is less scary than
Yeah.
Siegfried and Roy coming at you.
But there is one scene at the end of the movie, because, there are these little boys playing them as little boys at the beginning of the film. You see them in their poor, humble beginnings.
Right.
And then at the end of the film...
And they got two really good-looking boys to play them?
Of course, they're gorgeous little boys.
Right, right.
And then at the end of the film, the little boys walk right into the bodies of Siegfried and Roy.
Oy vey. Boy, there's some symbolism. Well, they're great magicians. If you notice in the movie, they made all the women in their lives disappear.
There are no women in
There's no women in the film? Just tigers and guys.
There are no women in the world.
In the 3D world of Siegfried and Roy.
No women.
No women here.
We like the tigers.
They made them all disappear.
You're a beautiful Bengal.
Absolutely all white.
I got to go see that. When is...
Happiest times have been with nature.
How about going against nature?
I always find my greatest solace in nature.
Here's a 3D shot of a mermaid who is a man. Mermaids are men.
It's a man-made.
It's a man-made, baby. It's a man-made.
Has an extra fin.
Well, how do I see this 3D?
You go over to the IMAX theater.
Oh, when do you guys want to go? I'm ready.
It's called...
I'm a little busy today.
Not today, but like
Today and tomorrow I'm busy, but next week let's do it.
Next week, yeah.
Oh, we'll have a run.
Oh.
The magic.
You want to go with us, or you saw
Oh,
it?
sure. I
You'll
could
go
see it again.
All right.
I could see it again. I'm fascinated. by
How
this.
long is that?
It's only like an hour.
Oh, but you know how good it's going to be when we go? Because we're going to goof.
Can we have the theater by ourselves?
I'll be like Elvis. I'll buy it out. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I need to see this Siegfried and Roy by myself. A couple of my pals.
What's wrong with those boys?
Can you sit through it 3 times? Because I know I'm not going to want to leave.
It is. I could watch it over and over again.
Do you get 3D glasses?
You get the big 3D glasses, and it's great 3D.
This is a huge wraparound
It's the
screen.
it's the yes. And Roy says, "We are making the biggest movie ever."
We are so scary talented.
We are the greatest magicians.
Yes, the tiger balls are the size of the Volkswagen. They're going to come at you in 3D.
It's so
And
big.
it is my dream to save the white tiger and return it to the wild.
Let's go today.
I might have to cancel my plans. Finish the news so I can go see this. I know it's going to be sold out. That's got to be the biggest hit movie ever.
Siegfried and Roy.
Who would not?
Did you ask him about it?
And I even went to a hot chick party with him one time.
Did you ask him about it?
No. No. Because we were bonding.
Well, how else?
And obviously he blew that whole situation.
Well, he was doing 2 of them.
Yeah. I don't know. He might come on the show and then we could ask him.
All right.
Courtney, can I ask a couple questions? How you doing? If you weren't hey Dave, how you doing? How are you?
Oh, good. Howard Stern questions. Go ahead.
All right, cool. You don't mind?
Not at all. We're big fans.
Are you?
Oh, yeah.
Let's see.
He does call me Courtney Cock.
That's right.
Yeah.
She's great looking. You know, I saw her on Friends this past week, and like she's sitting at the table, she's trying to decide to move in with her boyfriend and stuff. And like, you know, she's just wearing this dress and her legs are crossed, and her legs look really nice with those big giant fake cans.
Yum yum.
God damn. I really should.
Yeah. You really should stop watching TV.
It's really ruining my life. She just looks so cute sitting there, you know, at the Friends kitchen table. Same stupid table they all congregate around and they have their dumb conversations.
You watch every week.
that I can't miss.
That's right. You have to be there for every
Yeah.
week.
She'll be single in a few months anyway.
Oh, you think they went to counseling before?
Yeah, good. That's good.
So maybe they worked it all out.
Yeah. Sure.
Maybe they have the roadmap.
Police.
She's already probably cheating.
You ever had a drinking problem?
But yes, and I still do. Yeah.
What?
Courtney actually calls Howard something very special as well.
What's that?
Only when he calls me Courtney Cock, I just say Howard Sperm, but that's not very often.
You look pretty, by the way.
Thank you very much.
And so do you.
Thank you.
Hey, would you commit a homosexual act for $1 million?
No, I don't think so.
Not now, maybe in the past, but
Do you think penis size is important?
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I want to get back to whether she had a drinking problem. That seemed to throw them.
You a black guy?
Have I? No, I never have.
Suddenly these questions aren't so much fun. You haven't done a black guy.
Do you allow yourself to be photographed during your period?
Of course.
You do?
Yeah.
You're not menstruating right now, are you?
No, but if I was, you could take my picture.
I am.
You are?
Yeah.
Would you commit a homosexual act for $1 million?
No.
No?
No.
You ever had a gay sex fantasy?
No.
How often you masturbate?
Too often.
How about you, Courtney? How often you masturbate?
I don't. Not as much as I used to, because I got David.
Not as much as me.
Let me ask more. How many dates do you have with a woman before you introduce anal sex? Honestly.
That's a personal. I don't really.
That's a personal question.
You guys don't do that, do you?
No.
You don't do that, Courtney?
She would if her husband would get it together. If he would turn her on enough. Suddenly these questions aren't so much fun, are they?
Neither is my wife.
You gotta save something for later. We just got married. That'll come years
Some
from now. I'll
things
be
are
like,
for exit only. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, you don't know. You know what? He's got a Ferrari and he isn't even driving it. Some things you wait for. Wait till she divorces you.
Got it in neutral.
Yeah.
Won't take it out of first.
Chick wants that.
You know, he'll wait till she divorces him, and then he'll hear some other guy telling how it was.
Like Tommy Lee.
You're driving, you know.
He's driving his first.
You know what I'd love to do? I'd love to bang Courtney Cock and just have anal with her the first time out of the box. To screw his head up.
Follow you around.
Yeah. She'd be following me around like a puppy.
St. David who?
Yeah, oh my God, I got so turned on. I never do that with my husband.
This is the best sex I've ever had.
Yeah, oh my God. And it was happened so naturally.
I never knew love before.
He's driving a Ferrari around the driveway. Take it out on the open road, douchebag.
Won't open it up.
We got to get him back in here.
A Harley and training wheels.
Doesn't give her.
I'd have a target done.
I'd have her tied down to the bed.
Oh my
Tattoo a target.
I'd be like, wow, I'm doing anal to Courtney Cock.
My anal friend.
My anal friend.
Forget
I'll
that.
be there for you.
Flip
Hello,
over.
hello, anal, my old friend. Oh, for crying out loud.
Please.
That's wrong.
This guy, he's not even banging her right. Waste of time.
Thanks a lot, guys. Appreciate it. Thanks.
Good interview. Nice job, Gary. Gary Garver, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, at least Courtney is looking for it.
Oh, she wants it. You want your man to just take liberties with your buttocks.
He should listen to this interview.
Take control.
Of course.
Howard, didn't David seem like he was like tamed? He used to be like wild, and now he's just like yes and no and everything.
Yeah, because she's got him in counseling and he can't get high anymore. Guy's not having any fun.
No.
It's like when Jackie got tamed. Jackie used to be the life of the party.
Yeah, you remember when that happened.
Right. I'm still not sure this is the real Jackie sitting here.
Yeah, step for Jackie.
Yeah. An alien. He was replaced by a pod. Kelsey Grammer. This is before we interviewed him, I guess.
Kelsey, can I talk to you? How you doing?
Kelsey Grammer's on this show called Frasier.
How's it going? How's it going?
Good, thanks.
Ever smoked marijuana?
Have I ever smoked marijuana? I shouldn't answer that question.
Why not?
Well, if our president can get away with it, so can I.
Do you enjoy the benefits of Viagra?
Of Viagra, I do not enjoy the benefits, so I haven't tried it.
Do you consider yourself average or...
You can say that.
this is for Howard.
This is for Howard. Oh, isn't that nice?
Yeah, it's for Howard. What do you think?
Identify yourself.
Hey, Howard.
Hi.
Do you consider yourself average or above average in penis length?
Above. But not in a big way. I'm not bragging.
How often you masturbate? How often I masturbate? At least 3 or 4 times a day. Have you ever had a gay sex experience? No, I haven't. You haven't? No? Would you commit?
I like when he goes, you haven't? You're double
No.
checking.
What do you know?
Unless you got a tape of it.
Homosexual act for $1 million? No. Ever been attracted to another man?
I find other men attractive. I do not find them sexually attractive.
What do you think of Howard?
Howard, I think, is a stunning person at the zenith of his career and actually at the height of his talents and at the top of his profession.
Thanks a lot, Kelsey.
You bet. Okay.
I wish he had said, well, I think Howard's attractive.
Right. I would do him.
Name right after.
Here's Brandy. You know who Brandy is?
Brandy, the TV star,
Right.
Moesha?
Yeah, Moesha. Chris Rock said that painting of the Virgin Mother looks like Moesha.
Did he?
Yeah.
I don't think that's right.
Because that ain't the Virgin Mary. It looks like Moesha.
That's Moesha.
Brandy, can I ask you one question? Come on, one question. Just one question. Hey, what do you think of Howard Stern?
I think Howard Stern is the most honest person in the whole wide world.
The whole white world. What about the black world?
No, you're not the most honest person in the black world.
All right. I'm the most honest person in the whole white world.
Have you ever had a lesbian experience?
No, never, never, never.
Penis size important?
No. Excuse me. Thank you. God, you're crazy, man. You're crazy.
Thanks, baby.
Thanks, baby.
Baby. What's Carver up to?
Mr. Handsome.
Thanks, baby.
Finally, we have Peter Fonda, Jane Fonda's brother, who was in a movie called Uli's Gold, and everyone thought he was like,
I got nominated.
yeah, no one saw it, though.
Peter, ask a couple questions. How you doing? I'm with CBS, iMark TV.
Hi, Mark.
How are you?
I'm pretty
Mark.
good. How about yourself?
What brings you here this evening?
I'm nominated.
Are you?
Yeah.
For what?
For Best Actor and a Supporting Actor in a movie for television for Showtime's Passion of Ayn Rand.
Have you ever taken Prozac?
Nope.
You ever smoked marijuana?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You ever had a drinking problem?
Never.
How often you masturbate?
How often do you masturbate?
Probably at least once or twice a week. How about you?
Well, I don't have to because my is so long. It just runs right down my trouser leg, and every time I walk, it's like masturbating.
Hey, Peter, what?
Hey, that was a good interview.
Why is he so angry?
He's all pissed off. Ask me a serious question.
Hey, man. Back off.
Hey, man, I rode Easy Rider.
Yeah, of course I smoke pot. Didn't you see the movie?
Don't you know who I am?
Oh, man. All right. When we come back, I'm going to take the phone calls. And also, you're going to hear Gary at his reading event.
Yes, Gary reading to little children.
That's going to be real good. We'll be back right after these words. Did you see over the weekend, Muhammad Ali's daughter is a boxer?
Yeah.
And she's all angry like Muhammad Ali. Like,
Yeah. What's she angry about?
well, I don't know. She's like angry. She's got a whole attitude. She's like, don't you ask me a question. Come on.
Really?
Some guy asked her, what does your father think of this? How should I know? Man can't talk.
She didn't say
No, she didn't say that. She goes like, she was kind of like, I'm more, I love my father, but I'm more alive with my mother. She took care of me.
Well, yeah, this is a girl who wasn't raised by Ali. He wasn't married to her mother that long.
Mm-hmm. She's all pissed. You can tell she's all angry.
I guess that's why she's angry. She didn't have a father.
Right. You say what you want. You say what you want. So I
Why
guess
do you think she would go into boxing?
I guess she won her fight, but nobody really cares.
Did you see there was a woman who fought a guy?
Yeah. It was a total farce because
Yeah.
the dude was like not even a fighter. He was a jockey.
Yeah, he rode horses for a living.
He was a little tiny guy. They each got $1,500 to fight. The woman looked like I check her for a penis.
She looked like a linebacker.
Did you see her? I mean, she's all muscular and she had a bigger upper body than I do.
And he was this little guy.
Yeah. He was a little tiny guy, they said, who was 5'4", but they said he didn't even come up to her, like, waist.
Right. You could hardly see. When he was standing right in front of her and her back was to the camera, you couldn't see him.
Yeah. He's like a midget.
Of course she beat him up. But she didn't knock him out. They still had to go to decision.
Yeah. But anyway, I mean, that was supposed to prove something, I guess, that a woman could beat up a guy, but we knew that already.
Yeah, that happens all the time.
Yeah. Yeah. I've had my ass kicked by women many times. You know. I mean, did anybody really care?
No, I mean, it was an afterthought. Nobody even tuned in.
Right. And, this is funny. I got to play you some tapes. I got to play you Baba Booey at the reading event. Baba Booey reading to little kids.
Baba Booey.
And I got to play you Baba Booey's voicemail. And I also got this cool tape. It's from a tape called Taking Charge. You know, Lyndon Johnson, who was the president of the United States right after John F. Kennedy was assassinated, because he was, of course, the vice president, Lyndon Johnson was into taping his phone calls.
Yes.
That was a known fact. So now they put out a tape of Lyndon Johnson's phone calls. And I got one of them here. It's so funny to listen to. Yeah. He's just like, there's no way you would say this is not real, but it's real.
You swear it's real.
Swear to God. It's his, he had a taping system in the White House for phone calls.
I know that.
Yeah. He wasn't as involved as Nixon, who had
taped everything.
Taped everything. That worked out well.
This was just phone calls.
Just phone calls. This is Lyndon Johnson, the president of the United States after Kennedy.
Lyndon Johnson on the phone.
On the phone.
Y'all made me some real lightweight slacks. Now, I need about 6 pairs for summer wear. I want a couple, maybe 3 of the light brown, kind of a almost powder color, like powder on a lady's face. I need about 6 pairs to wear around in the evening when I come in from work. I want them half an inch larger in the waist than they were before, except I want 2 or 3 inches of stuff left back in there so I can take them up. I vary 10 to 15 pounds a month. All right. Now, the pockets, when you sit down in the chair, the knife and your money comes out, so I needed at least another inch in the pockets.
Your knife and your money.
Your knife?
Yeah.
Who carries a knife?
Meanwhile, what president is that involved with pants? I mean...
Well, I don't know.
I don't know. It's weird. Here, wait.
He was president at this time.
Oh, this is while he's president. President of the free world.
He carries 15 pounds a month.
Yeah.
He's got a water weight.
And don't forget, this guy was like a real slob. He was the kind of guy, like, he'd be like walking through the White House. He'd just like pee in a potted plant or something. You know, he didn't care where he did it. Or he was always naked and had scars all over him.
Now they call that Alzheimer's.
Right.
Then he was just the president.
Big time. Yeah. Now, another thing, the crotch down where your nuts hang is always a little too tight. So when you make them up, give me an inch that I can let out there because they cut me. They're just like riding a wire fence. These are the best that I've had anywhere in the United States. But when I gain a little weight, they cut me under there. So believe me, you never do have much margin there. Let's see if you can't leave me about an inch from where the zipper ends, so I can let it out there if I need to.
Isn't that great?
Wait a minute.
Is that not great? He's belching. Yeah. Who uses that word? That's such an ancient word.
Oh, that's a great. But why does he want these pants? Nothing about them is right.
I don't want them cutting into my nuts, my bunghole.
Where my nuts hang?
Yeah.
You don't leave me much margin there.
That's the president.
That is funny.
Yeah, and he's belching.
Yeah.
Isn't that great?
Leader of the free world.
You want to hear it again?
Oh,
It's
we're
great.
done?
That's it.
Oh, that's got to be longer.
There's a whole tape of it called Taking Charge, the Johnson White House tapes.
Well,
Featuring...
who else could tell the tailor what he needed?
I don't know. 4 cassettes of this stuff. Put out by Simon & Schuster Audio. Wow.
That is funny.
Isn't that great? Wild. Weird to hear the president.
Saying that stuff.
Bung ho. I love it.
Y'all made me some real lightweight slacks. Now, I need about 6 pairs for summer wear. I want a couple, maybe 3 of the light brown, kind of a almost powder color, like powder on a lady's face. I need about 6 pairs to wear around in the evening when I come in from work. I want them half an inch larger in the waist than they were before, except I want 2 or 3 inches of stuff left back in there so I can take them up. I vary 10 to 15 pounds a month. All right. Now, the pockets, when you sit down in the chair, the knife and your money comes out, so I needed at least another inch in the pockets. Yeah. Now, another thing, the crotch down where your nuts hang is always a little too tight. So when you make them up, give me an inch that I can let out there, because they cut me. They're just like riding a wire fence. These are the best that I've had anywhere in the United States. But when I gain a little weight, they cut me under there. So believe me, you never do have much margin there. But see if you can't leave me about an inch from where the zipper ends, round under back to my bunghole. So I can let it out there if I need to.
That's the president.
Yeah, I guess he's just a guy.
Hi, this is President Clinton. How'd a low-life weirdo like this get to be commander-in-chief? That's what I want to know. Don't hear me talking like that. Oh, man. Okay. Here's a day in the life of Baba Booey's answering machine that we have back in the office.
Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
Howard, it's Dan the Farter calling. I was just wondering, I heard you talking about the FMEs, and I never really asked you for anything. I was wondering if you consider maybe giving me an FME. I don't know what for, maybe for best duty. But I'd really appreciate it. Thanks a lot. Also, check out danthefarter.com. Thanks.
Hey, your song is on the radio out here, man. Listen. Dave Grohl.
Hey, isn't it time to remind everyone that Sarah Michelle Gellar is a Jew?
Hey, Tata Tutti, I got a joke for you. What do you call a dog with wings? Linda McCartney. Hope you like that one. Talk to you later.
A big dumb salute to the horse-toothed jackass.
Hi, this is completely unbelievable that Robin Radzinski would do all that outrageous stuff and she can't pee if there's anybody else in the room. I don't get it. Bye.
And this goes on all day. Like you hear that guy
responding to things.
Did you hear that guy playing the Dave Grohl song?
Yeah.
That actually went on for like 2.5 minutes.
Why is he doing that?
Why is the guy playing that for us? I don't know. Beats me.
That threw me.
I'll just go here. I'll play you some more. Baba Booey's answering machine.
Hey, motherfucker, I want to meet you. I do 5,000 push-ups in 2.5 hours. I punch concrete with my feet, with my hands. What am I saying? My fist. I put out cigarettes with my hands. I run into telephone poles. I'm a real motherfucking man's man. I want to meet you. 5,000 push-ups in 2.5 hours. I'm going for the Guinness Book of World Records. Why can't Ray Charles read? Because he's black.
Oh, Gary, this is Nick. Listen, I'm going to give that chump KC a chance to redeem himself after that fag was rubbing his feet. I'm going to arm wrestle that bastard for $250. See what kind of man he is now. We've seen what kind of woman he can be. Let's see what kind of man he is.
Yeah, I saw Jackie on the TV Food Network with Bobby Flay. All he did was eat and drink for nothing and kept on saying, my show, my show, my show. Bullshit. The lying bastard. He probably bought shopping bags to bring the leftovers home. He is the cheapest prick going on. I can't believe it. And he makes so much money. What a bastard. Cheap?
Right.
Bye.
Hi, I'm looking for a present for my girlfriend. The second girl, Sarah, who's on your show right now. Sounds perfect.
Yeah. Shopping. Perfect. All right, so Baba Booey went out to, I don't know where this took place, somewhere on Long Island.
No, I thought it was the South Street Seaport.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, South Street Seaport. I didn't realize that. All right, so Gary went out to the W.
Baba Booey, sweet Baba Booey, my Baba Booey. the flower of my heart. Sweet Baba Booey, sweet Baba Booey.
Yes. So Gary went out and he read to little children. How'd you get roped into this?
I had a friend who worked at the station and asked me if I would do it.
I mean, Gary likes doing this because it makes Gary feel like he's famous.
Or, I don't know, that somehow he's a big shot.
Yeah, he's a star.
Yeah.
He likes it. I'm not sure what he's up to. But anyway, so Gary, what happens? They have you come out in front of, how old are these kids?
I'd say between 5 and 10 years old.
Right, and you have to read to them.
Yeah, you come out and the guy...
It's not even like Gary can read good.
That's a big range, 5 to 10?
Yeah.
Wow.
Maybe a couple of kids a little bit older.
Wow.
Really? Older?
Yeah, a little bit older.
By the time my kids were 10, you couldn't read to them.
Like they had Ed Koch read a story, and some guy named, you know who Doug E. Doug is?
No.
I guess he used to be on the Cosby Show.
Wow.
And he was in some movie, Cool Running. He read, and,
Yeah, but you know what's so silly about it? These are all people who can't read.
And
Yeah.
They're not actors.
Professional
Yeah.
readers.
And Pappy was there.
Pappy?
From Pappy's, Pappy's Playhouse. It's a guy that dresses in a cowboy hat, and he teaches kids how to draw.
Pappy.
Dear, Pappy was there.
Is he an old guy?
On TV, he looked like an old guy, but when you saw him in person, he wasn't that old.
Pappy.
But he's like, he's got like a funny voice.
Right.
Teaches you how to
But
draw.
Gary, like I've heard Gary read commercials and he's annoying. That would turn me off.
You know, Gary doesn't even speak that well
No.
because of all the problems with the teeth
And the lips. And the gums.
So, then you add reading to that.
Now remember, I'm talking to young kids here.
Because his teeth get all twisted in with the words. They really do. You're not a great reader.
I understand.
You're not known for reading.
I'm not a great orator, I know.
Every word is a project. Uh-oh.
Yeah, he knows what he wants to say. The question is, can he say it?
Uh-oh, big word coming up, both.
Divide it into syllables.
All right, so anyway, first, I guess, what did they do? They interviewed you?
Yeah, a guy on stage interviews me. Now, again, remember, I'm speaking to little kids.
All right.
You talking
bring
down?
you different people to give you a sense as to what New York is all about. And that right now, it is indeed my pleasure to bring up someone who has been working in the city of New York on radio for over 14 years. He is what we call a radio producer, and we'll find out what that's all about in just a moment. He's from 92.3 K-Rock, or 92.3 K-Rock. He is Baba Booey, Gary Dell'Abate.
Boy, already.
That guy.
Yeah, what's his problem?
He was the host.
Oh, boy. Where's he from?
I never met him before.
First of all, if you've ever seen kids, like my kids at that age had birthday parties and stuff when they were like 5 and 6.
Yeah.
You can't hold these kids' attention for 30 seconds.
Right.
You hear the audience is talking the whole time.
They don't even care where they are anymore.
And which is why I read a really short book, because somebody else before me read a really long book, and I heard it was
a disaster.
Yeah.
And and it's just like, like I know we used to have like magic shows for the kids.
Mm-hmm.
The magician could barely keep the kids' attention.
Right, you really got to work hard to keep a kid's attention. That's why I'm wondering, why would you sign on to do this?
I don't know, if the magic guy would get a little too talky, the kids would zone out.
That's right. And even you got to wear a clown suit while you do the magic.
Right.
You got to be distracting in so many ways.
Well, my teeth were very distracting.
Right. They put on a light show with those teeth.
What's up, Gary?
Hey, Leon, how are you?
Oh, man, so glad to have you here. Now, I was telling the kids that you're a radio...
This is a black guy?
Yeah.
Yo, I was telling the kids.
But everybody talks around kids like that. I was telling, like, if you yell...
Yeah, like old people.
they'll stay tuned. I was telling the kids...
Producer, now what the heck is a radio producer?
Well, I work on a radio show, and we also have a couple of TV shows, and I have a boss, and he's the host of the show. He's the person you see on camera or hear on the radio. My job is to help him be prepared, be ready to do the things that he does all day long, like make sure...
Like yell at people.
knows the right scores if they're doing the sports, or make sure he knows the right weather, or make sure he knows things about the different guests.
When's the last time I did the weather?
Howard, I'm talking to kids. I'm trying to keep
Ask
it
for
brief
the weather
and
right
simple.
now. Is he prepared?
All right, what's the weather?
I don't know. I gotta go look out my window. It's gonna be an interview.
Well, since today is all about reading and the importance of reading, how does reading...
Yeah, Gary reads during the whole show. I can't even find him.
He reads the sports page.
Right.
play into your job?
Well, I have to do a lot of reading because I have to have a lot of information. And when we have a guest on the show, I'll read a lot of articles or some books about that guest so that when my boss wants to interview that person...
My boss. My boss. You do say that, my boss.
Well, I didn't want to say Howard because I wasn't sure if the kids knew what that meant.
Right.
So I wanted to say,
my boss.
My boss. You're my boss.
My boss. A lot of times my boss will be talking about lesbians or vaginas, so I'll read.
I have to keep him on time
For
while
my
he
boss.
talks about that.
My boss.
And he knows everything there is to know and can ask them.
Kids, he's barely heard over the kids, and the kids don't have a microphone.
They're losing interest rapidly.
Can you imagine once he starts reading?
The good questions.
And I like that response. That's very good. Well, you really know your job, huh?
Oh, you're smart.
Well, Leon liked it.
No,
Yeah.
I think what Leon was saying was, you're not as dumb as Howard said.
No, Leon was saying is, hey, how do I get that job?
I read that.
You read that.
I read that somewhere.
Did you have a favorite book as a child?
Yeah, I think I liked.
Yeah, Gary goes to the dentist.
Again and again and again and again.
And never.
With Dick and Jane.
Harold and the Purple Crayon.
What was your book?
Harold and the Purple Crayon.
You like that book?
It's a good book, a kid's
I wouldn't even. I never had a kid's book.
You remember something like that?
I colored my mouth with a purple crayon.
And I also like, I can never remember the name of the book, but it's the one about the four Chinese brothers.
Yeah, I remember that.
And they're in a boat, they're in an oven.
Yes, that was one of my favorite
I like that one
books as
too.
well. You know,
Where did his brother get all these
Wait
books?
a minute. I don't know that story. That sounds like one of Jackie's jokes.
No,
the
no,
four
no.
Chinese brothers.
Actually, I saw that book
Four
recently.
Chinese brothers.
I can't even imagine you could read that book to kids anymore. It's about these Chinese brothers that you can't kill, so they try to drown them and then they put them in
That
an
black
oven.
guy sounds like one of those black guys I could kick his ass. You know what I mean? Hey, how you doing, Gary? Oh, come here, I'll kick your ass.
talked a little bit before about your profession, and I just want the kids to understand again exactly what you do. So tell us again what a radio producer is.
I make sure everything's ready for when the person who talks on the radio.
Why is this guy busting your balls?
I don't know. We just filling time.
All right.
But who's my boss?
He's asking you to repeat answers.
Maybe he thinks the kids aren't that bright. I don't know. There's a show, although sometimes I talk on the radio as well, and we have microphones, and so we talk into, and we have headphones so that we can hear what we're saying, and that's basically what we do.
My job is to hear my Wolf holler at me, and then I run and do what I forgot to do. Like my Wolf will say, "Hey, Gary, go get a tape," and then I'll forget.
And I think you have a surprise for us in just a few minutes, and we're going to go to the surprise. But I was just wondering, is this something that you always wanted to do as a small child?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I like to watch a lot of TV, and I used to listen to the radio a lot. And then when I got older, after I got out of high school and went to college, I went to my college at Adelphi University, and I saw the radio station, and it just looked like something really neat. And I thought to myself, wow, I think I want to do that.
Wow.
It looks like
Both these guys are yelling.
Why do they call you Baba Booey?
Why they call you Baba Booey?
Oh, no.
Should this be the type of guy that's talking to kids anyway?
so funny because the second I met the guy, he said the best thing he ever heard on the show was the D.L. Hughley phone call. So it's like a whole black thing.
I see.
He's a nice guy.
All right.
Oh, it's such a long story. It has to do with the cartoons. They'll go over there.
We'll talk about that. Kids, as Gary is reading, let's make him feel at home. Kids, follow me. Say, Baba Booey!
Oh, this is just what you want. Because you're embarrassed by that name.
No, I've sort of come to embrace it.
Really?
Yeah, I mean,
Baba Booey.
Now, do you feel at home?
I feel at home. It's just like being at work.
Did you have your kid there with you?
Yes.
Oh, so now he's going to be calling you Baba Booey.
He still doesn't know what it means.
Yeah, but neither do you.
He sees people calling it out to you all the time.
Does the kid start asking, like, what's this Baba Booey thing, Dad?
He's never asked me about it.
Really?
Maybe he already knows and he's embarrassed.
Yeah, he's probably embarrassed.
For all I know, my wife pulled him over to the side and said, listen, don't bring it up. It's very upsetting to Dad.
Right.
It's like being at work.
Bunch of your sons sitting there and a bunch of people calling you Baba Booey.
Baba Booey. You're doing them a favor. Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
I'm not fine with it.
And then I did a little radio show for the kids.
You did?
Yeah, well, I didn't do a radio show. What I did is I brought a little setup. That's what I had in the big bag this morning.
Right. Oh, that was the surprise?
Little microphones, and each of the kids came up and read, one kid did the weather for 10 seconds, and one kid did the sports, and I just showed them how to...
Well, how come we don't have that on tape?
Because I don't know if we have releases from the kids.
Oh, too bad. Here's Gary reading Clayboy.
Clayboy is the story.
Yeah, not Playboy, Clayboy. Baba Booey.
He ate and ate. He grew and grew. He ate up all the food in the house, and still he cried, more, more. But they had no more. So he gulped down the chickens. And then he gulped down the geese, and the cat, and the dog. And he got bigger and bigger. And
poor kids have to listen to
How many
this.
kids are there?
There's probably about 100, 200 kids.
Jeez.
These poor kids have to listen to this
And
crap.
there's TV monitors so they can see the pictures as I flip them by.
bigger. Boy, the Clayboy's eating a lot, huh?
Sounds like the Chris Farley story.
Then, well, he swallowed Grandma. And then, well, he swallowed Grandpa. Boy, oh boy. Then he started to walk. Thump, thump, thump. He went out of the house on his...
Oh, my.
It's the gig from hell. Wow. Matt, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard. Did Baba Booey pass out raincoats there to all the kids in the front row before he started talking?
Yeah, like a Gallagher concert.
Were you afraid his lips and teeth would...
Oh, the spit must have been unbelievable. They gave rain hats and raincoats to the kids in the front row.
All right, thank you. It's ridiculous. Well, congratulations, Baba Booey.
Yeah, I thought it was okay.
Baba
It went
Booey. Sounds great.
Booey.
Wow.
Baba Booey.
Brad, you're on the air.
Yo, Howard, what's up?
Hey.
Hey, did you hear Rosie O'Donnell got dropped as a spokesperson for Kmart?
No.
No, but it wouldn't surprise me. I mean...
I guess it was reported in the local paper up here around Geneva, New York. Sportsmen have won a significant battle in the responsible reporting of firearms news and earned a giant step forward in future education and training of new gun owners. Kmart has dropped Rosie O'Donnell as a spokesperson after firearms owners boycotted Kmart stores. Evidently, the bottom line was much less than expected, especially in the preseason hunting sales. So it's about time they got rid of that warthog.
Thank you. Ken, you're on the air.
Hey, went to the Candy Apple event this weekend.
Candy Apple Gangbang. Remember that chick who was on here 2 weeks ago?
Did she have the gangbang this weekend?
Yeah, Candy Apple had her big gangbang this weekend.
It was a farce, if you ask me.
She said she was going to bang over 1,000 guys.
Right.
As many as would come.
And then get married.
Why is there a... and then she was going to marry her manager. He was going to
be the first and the last.
And the last gangbanger. So what happened when you went? Did you bang her?
Well, no, I went there. It just wasn't my scene when I got there. But I just more or less became a spectator. But it was funny that manager / husband came in and blew up on everybody at one time.
Yeah.
That was out of bounds.
Oh, that's out of bounds. No kidding.
Oh, that's his
too
wife.
much, but
Hey, that's the woman. That's the mother of my children.
Was it all inputs are open, but that he's angry about?
Right.
Yeah. And then Melrose was there with a tape in her face a lot of the time.
I would like the 1,000 of you guys here to respect my nude wife.
But it was also there was only like 100 guys there, and they would just keep rotating guys in and out. And if she gave, let's say, oral to a guy for 10 seconds,
Right.
they count as one.
Right.
The guy gets back in line. So it was 1,000. There wasn't going to be 1,000. They had all these crowd control ropes set up and stuff, and they didn't even need them.
How many guys were really there?
I really think under 100 that were participating. There was over probably 100 security and press there also.
So you went down there with the hope of, originally maybe banging her, right?
Yeah, I was going to just check it, feel it out.
But what happened to turn you off? Did you get your blood test and everything?
Well, no, I was going to,
Wait, if you didn't have a blood test, you could get oral sex?
that was my intention.
Right.
But so I went there and I got the band because you got a different band with that. But
I see.
First of all, the location, it was in the hood. We were South Central L.A.
Wow.
And it just that bad feeling. It was an old building and I just didn't like the whole vibe from it. And,
Well, let me ask you something. Now, before you saw what it actually was, what excited you about going there?
oh, I guess I saw her on the internet. I thought she was hot.
I don't even remember what she looked like. Was she hot?
Blonde, really big breasts. She had her tattoos that said candy on one breast and apples on the other.
Yeah, she wasn't bad looking.
She was cute.
Yeah, she was cute.
Yeah, she was cute.
But this is not really like getting to make love to a woman. This is,
And she was just like laying there, like there was no way she was enjoying it. She was just, I felt like she was just in it just to to make money and set the record.
All right.
I don't know who's buying gangbang tapes, but I got to tell you something. I've seen a bunch of them. It's not the kind of tape I would actually, pleasure myself to.
They're very non-sexual.
Yeah. So
that's frightening.
I mean, in terms of like masturbatory material, I would tell you that I don't think that I would do myself to that.
But somebody's got to be buying them.
Because
right?
people keep doing them. This seems to be a way to do very well in the porn industry.
Oh, yeah, believe me, they're not making these tapes because no one's buying them.
Hey, did everybody that was there have to wear a condom? Because it sounds like not everyone had to.
Everybody had to that was actually doing her.
Yeah, but if you have an oral sex, I don't understand that. Why are they not afraid of
oral transmission?
Right, exactly.
Can't you get a bunch of diseases from oral?
Sure.
I would think so.
I don't know.
Sure you can.
Yeah.
Can you get AIDS that way, Robin?
They have found AIDS in the saliva of people. If you're with somebody who has AIDS and you have a cut in your mouth, certainly there's a possibility of transmission.
Yeah. So can you get it from kissing?
There's a possibility.
Wow.
Is it cut on you?
Yeah.
Jesus. Fun is that?
None.
Oh, life sucks.
You just found out.
Yeah, Gretchen, you're on the air.
I'm on the air. Gary's an idiot.
Why?
Because it's the 7 Chinese brothers. He can read, but he can't count.
Who can remember?
Well, he was a little kid.
Who can remember?
Oh, honey, stop busting balls. Honestly. Isn't that ridiculous? Yeah, John, go ahead.
Yeah, Howard, I don't know what's up with Andre today, but he seems to be bleeping out all the best parts of the show.
What is he bleeping now?
Well, he bleeped out the kid who said facial before. That was pretty funny.
Facial?
He bleeped out... Watch, he bleeped out the assassination of Courtney Cox's thing. Remember what you're saying?
What?
Remember you said assassination of her anus? He bleeped that out.
How do
I know? Because I've been on hold, and then when I hear something good...
You know what? I have a meeting with Mel set up for Wednesday. Andre will be history. Trust me. It'll all be taken care of on Wednesday. It's way out of control, and I'm not even dealing with him on it. I'm just going to take care of the problem on Wednesday.
Whenever I hear something funny, I go back and because you're on a 24-second delay, I press the tape up to hear if it's going to be on tape when I record it, and just edit it out.
Anything I say that is slightly humorous is edited out. So
that's the line.
Yeah, I mean the killer lines that I deliver are edited out of the show, and I don't understand what's going on back there.
And all you hear is you guys laughing on the rebound.
If I say the word anus now, there's a problem. Listen, this guy's out of here or I'm out of here. So I got a feeling the company's going to hold on to me. I mean, that's what I'm hoping for. But I'm not sitting still for it anymore.
It just brings the whole show to a halt.
Well, it brings me to a halt because I don't know why I show up, especially on a Columbus Day when no one's around. Well, all I can tell you is I'm meeting with the president of the company on Wednesday, and I got that all set up.
Can't believe Andre doesn't have a holiday today.
Yeah, give him a holiday. Hey, by the way, because the guy's just completely insane when it comes to my show. He's a nice guy, love him. Seriously, I don't mean anything disparaging toward him, but I don't feel he should be in charge of my show. I got to get him off this detail and use him where his talents are best with his voice work and his production. Very talented gentleman, but not for this. Where was I? You know what? Do me a favor. Make my meeting with Mel at 11:30. Ask him if he can make it earlier.
Okay.
Because I need to talk to him. I really need to touch base with somebody sane. Because I deal with that other mental midget, Tom Chiasano, all day, and I can't take it. Talking to Tom is, you know what? I brought up like 10 things to Tom in the last month. None of them get addressed. None of them.
I'm busy playing golf.
It's not golf. It's just the guy's. He's immobilized by his fear of Mel. If I could be honest.
So he would have to go to Mel to...
Yeah, and then he goes to Mel and he explains it poorly, and Mel goes, no.
Right.
And then and now Tom doesn't even like to go to Mel. He's so afraid of him. And it's so ridiculous. Mel's so busy. It used to be in the old days we could just march in and have Mel solve everything.
Yeah, together.
Yeah.
Does Mel actually bitch slap Tom in front of you?
No, but, everyone has said to Mel for years, how could you keep Tom here? We've all said it. We're just like, come on, the company's grown. He's just way out of his league. When it was a small little company, maybe.
You have to read the commercials live.
Yeah, exactly. I don't care.
I have to run a business.
See, now people who said you're a pussy because you got your throat was sick and everything.
Yeah.
Now that you're in here today, they don't say, "Oh, thank you." I want to say thank you.
Please don't say anything. It's my job. It's my job to be here. I'm not looking for congratulations on showing up to work. I'm just saying when I show up to work and I'm trying to make a funny show for my audience,
we're missing.
I don't want you missing a single line of it.
That's why I'm always on hold. I love the show on hold.
I know.
See, people have to call in to get the show now.
I want to install 10 million more lines and do the show over the telephone for people.
Ridiculous.
Well, you don't know the half of it. I'm telling you, you don't know the half of it. Tom can't do anything. You know, and now Tom goes, forget it. I can't. I just can't get into it.
Penelope put 2 down movies.
Yeah, 2 comedies. I didn't see a drama. This guy's unbelievable. And you know what it is? He thinks he's smart. It's unbelievable. You argue with him, and he thinks he's making a point. There's no point. And then I'll tell, 50 examples I'll give him that Andre hit the button inappropriately. Right. Then he'll say to me, we're working with him on it. Yes, I agree with you that this time it was inappropriate, but next time it won't be.
It's not an exact science.
Yeah. But I go, wait, Tom, how many times do we have to go over this where out of 3 times he hit the button, 2 of them were wrong? Well, yes, but who would you suggest does this type of work? I said, that's not my job. What, you want me now? I'll do it. Who do I suggest? Don't tell me who I suggest. I'm just telling you the guy who's doing it is doing it wrong. That's all. That's not my problem.
Not only that, but
I am so out of here at the end of my contract. Trust me.
We lose out on the 20.
I've already been offered tons of work. Well, all right, maybe not, but I don't care. Man, it's hot in here, isn't it? And that's the other thing. Prime example. I don't ask for much, but I'm telling you, do you see me yawning through the show?
Yes.
Do you see how I went to bed last night, 8 o'clock. I know I got enough sleep. I have no oxygen. Do you see how I yawn through the show? I can't keep awake. I can't get cool air in here.
Now, Tom says he spent a substantial amount of money.
I don't care. He didn't get the job done.
There's no amount of money that can fix this problem because it's wrong from the start.
Yeah, how many years?
It's a waste of money what they've done.
Yeah, how many years am I going to keep bitching that I can't stay awake through the show because it's hot? I'm telling you, sir, it's got to be 95 degrees in here.
Really?
Easily. I'm sweating. I'm opening my shirt. I don't know what to do. I got to stay awake.
You would think
I swear to you, I'm not a whiner or a complainer. I know some people hear this and go, hey, you're making a good living. What are you complaining about? I'm just saying, if you have to talk for 5 hours and there's no air in the room, how long can I keep saying the same thing without feeling that the management here is inept?
You don't think he'd want you to be comfortable?
No, listen, I know the answer to the problem. I told him from day one, this Tom, when we were in the old building. He said, what do you need? I said, I can't have these TV lights on top of my head the way they are. They're French fry lights. You got to get high ceilings.
One of the reasons we moved was because we had the same problem in the old place.
I said, I don't care what you do. I don't need an office. I don't need anything. Just get me high ceilings. He goes, okay. We move in. We have lower ceilings than the old place. Yeah. And I said, what more? You never told me. You heard him here the other day.
And you know what?
So how do I argue with this guy? How do I get anything done?
And you know what happened, Howard? What happened was the E-Guys came in with what was their dream studio and told them what they needed, which were 14-foot ceilings.
Right.
And they were told no way could they have them, so they accepted this. And I think Tom's confusing the fact that they accepted this.
Well, yeah, Tom's like, you should have said something. I said it 20 times.
Yeah, you said no.
You said no. You went and bought a building without, didn't even buy it. They rented this cockamamie building. I'm a broadcaster. There's no broadcast facility here. I don't know. What am I going to do with him?
George Foreman fell. Belzer hit his face.
Well, please, I bonked my head into the camera the other day. It's still killing me.
Whenever Dennis Rodman comes in here, I live in fear.
Yeah, we're constantly screaming when Shaq or Dennis or any of these very tall guys. We're like, please crawl into the studio.
The host of the show is 6'5".
I mean, if you hear everything,
never mind
you
Shaq.
know where the cameras are.
I don't. When we did the game show the Gay Family Feud.
Yeah, because you walked into the area you never in.
I got bonked so bad. That camera right there took me out. Now the only reason I don't get taken out every day is because I put the real doll underneath the camera.
Right, that marks that spot.
Right. So I got to talk to Mel, and I'm going to say to Mel, let me rehearse, because I got to make my case.
Howard, this is Mel. How are you today?
No, Mel isn't like that. He's a regular guy.
Oh.
He just moved out of the building. He's running CBS now. I mean, I'm low man on the totem pole, even though I still make the most money for this company. They just like to hide it. They like to pretend I'm not here.
Didn't CBS stock go up since the Viacom major?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't follow that. I don't care about stock. I ain't getting rich from no stock. You know what I mean?
So
I just want to work in a place where I could stay awake.
I'm Mel. Go ahead. Tell me the story.
All right, I'm just going to say, look, man, I like working for the company, but I got a couple of things. Tom is an idiot. I always start off by saying that.
Now, how does he take that?
He laughs. He goes, I know. He knows Tom is an idiot. He's confessed to me many times. You know why Mel moved out of this building?
He couldn't take Tom?
Couldn't take Tom. No, the ceilings are too low. He said he can't stand it. He feels claustrophobic.
in here.
Yeah. You know. So anyway, I'm just going to say, hey, Mel, look, I know things are going well for you and all of that, but I've got some major problems here. Number one, Andre is inappropriately hitting the button. I've had 50 meetings with the attorneys and Tom, and they just, what they do is they just, what's that word, appease me?
Yes.
Or, yeah. What's a word like appease? Like they just...
They placate.
They placate me. Yes, I got to remember. Write that down for me. They placate me. They treat me like I'm an imbecile. Like Tom will go, all right, but I still think Andre does fine. And I said, well, I disagree. How are we going to resolve this? Well, I'm not getting up to work the button. I was sick. I had cancer. And I'm like, yeah, but you don't have cancer anymore. So why don't you come in?
When is he going to be well?
Yeah, when are you going to be well? What are we going to keep relying on that whole cancer thing? I haven't had cancer for 2 years now.
What, was it getting up in the morning that gave you cancer?
Yeah. Cancer, you don't get cancer from waking up early.
You get it from stress.
Right.
They're spraying for mosquitoes.
All I know is he gets cancer and my show is in remission.
I tell you.
Your show is on chemo.
Well, you know what it's like, Howard? It's like if Andre were a baseball player, we have to send him to the minors.
Right.
Because has a really low batting average.
He's batting low.
But unfortunately, there's no one else in the minors to bring up to replace him.
Well, there are.
There was never anybody.
This is not, this is something that is a problem. I'm just saying try somebody new. Because it's not working out.
See, they did try a new guy for a while. You probably didn't even know this. But he let a lot of stuff go by, so they kicked him out.
Well,
So he was a good guy.
He was good for us.
Well, I'm not looking for a good guy or bad. I'm just looking for a guy who has some rationale to what he does.
I woke up on the wrong side of the bed.
This guy's still doing a Tom impression. I'm having a meltdown.
No, that was Andre. I woke up on the wrong side of the bed today.
Yeah.
It hit me wrong today is Andre. It just hit me wrong today.
Oh, assassination of the anus.
But this isn't even what he's trained for.
Hey, who is?
I don't know if anybody is.
I say something, if I say anything with like anus, or that's not what the FCC is even complaining about. That's what I'm talking about. They're writing new rules over there. I mean, they're writing the law.
How much to date have you been fined from the FCC?
A little over $1 million.
That's it?
And believe me, they never would have had to pay that.
And K-Rock had to pay that? Or Xfinity or whatever?
Yeah.
And how much do you make for them? $100 billion?
$100 billion.
Okay.
Believe me, you know what? No one.
I want my piece of the action.
Yeah, don't tell Jackie.
Well, that's why I have to keep quiet about it.
We're sleeping with the enemy.
All right, thanks, dude.
Why don't you give me some free stuff now?
No, you riled me up.
I don't know. I just figured I'd be like that begging blind bitch. Hey, give me a call.
You got anything for this guy?
Yeah, there's a list right next to my desk. We have a Diamond Rio player.
Now, don't be cheap, guy.
We have a what?
A Diamond Rio player. Do you know what that is, Howard?
No.
What is
It's
that?
like one of those MP3 players, like a Walkman.
Want one of those?
Hook it up to your computer, you download stuff. Do you want one of those?
Sure.
All right, hold on.
I have to find out who it's courtesy
You
of.
deserve it.
Thanks, Howard. Do me a favor. Get rid of Tom and Andre. Bring in Jesse Ventura and Ian Berlin.
I watch Jesse Ventura. Jesse Ventura now is interviewed everywhere. He's like the only politician they interview.
Right.
What's up
he's
with
on
Donald
the
Trump?
Sunday morning show.
He is so entertaining,
And you know what's
Jesse
funny? He's got
Ventura.
a guy with a beret with him, too. So I'm like, is that his Monica Lewinsky like?
I don't know, but it's just so funny, man, to listen to him.
He's so angry.
He's so pissed off. He's got such a chip on his shoulder.
But he's like a blunderbuss.
Yeah.
He's not really saying anything.
No. It's just like interesting stuff, though. It's fun. Stuff I can comprehend.
But it's stuff that, I mean, because he's still, like last week he was backtracking on the statements he made in Playboy, and I guess that didn't work out well. So now he's saying, yes, I wasn't misquoted. I really believe that weak people need religion.
Today he called his wife a weak idiot.
Yeah,
Did you
I
read
got it on
that?
tape. I'm rewinding the tape right now.
Yeah, play the tape, because it's like he goes, my own wife goes to church, and they said, well, she weak? He goes, yeah, she's weak. She gets a little problem right away. She's running to church. But everything he's talking about, like he's for gays in the military. He's for legalizing all drugs
and prostitution.
Right. Everything he says, I agree with.
It's good stuff.
It's good stuff.
It's like a dope has taken up your cause.
Right. Yeah. It's like the biggest moron on the planet, a wrestler.
It makes your cause look bad.
He's ruining it for for anyone who's been working hard in the legalizing drugs or legalizing prostitution area.
Right.
Forget
it.
it.
You don't want him to back you.
Yeah.
People who commit suicide are weak, but he says assisted suicide is okay.
I approve of it personally, that if I were in that situation, I would want the ability to do that myself if I so chose. I can't speak for anyone else.
Well, Ventura is being roundly criticized for his remarks. In response to his critics, Ventura boasts he can't handle the truth. Hillary Clinton is...
And then Hillary talks about ending abortion.
All right. Yeah, hold on.
Prostitution.
All right, hold on. This guy's making me nuts.
But he yells a lot. He's like, if you don't like it, change the law.
Right. Yeah, he's
Right, but
pissed.
that's how he does it. If he says it loudly, I
Right.
guess he thinks that means it's okay.
Yeah, and then the other thing he's for is and then he's against organized. He's not against organized religion, but he says people are basically dopes for believing in it, and I agree with that. So I'm like, I believe everything he's saying. Not that.
It would be like Gary the retard all of a sudden taking up some causes. It makes it look bad.
He has this real angry way of addressing the camera and over enunciating.
And his head shakes while he's doing
Yeah.
it. He's like, while he's working so hard to make these noises,
Because you know what?
his head shakes.
Well, you know what's going on, Howard? The guy did wrestling for 20 years. That's what you did on wrestling, and he can't shake that whole thing.
Yeah, well, that's who he is. And I guess in all his rantings and ravings, he accidentally stumbles on the truth. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and then they go on, he still believes that, Kennedy was assassinated due to a conspiracy. So as he goes down the list of what he believes, it gets wackier and wackier.
Right. Yes, Allison, you're on the air.
Yeah, hi, Alice, actually. Hi, Howard. I have a quick question.
Yep.
Hi, Robin.
Hi.
Your Saturday night show, I love it, by the way. I'm going to ask you a question, and then get off because I'm driving my cab. Have you shaved the tip of your nose at all?
No.
Have you done any nose work?
No.
Nose work.
Nose work.
Yeah.
Did you see this thing?
Well, because when they show you your profile view, lately your nose has been looking a little bit differently.
My nose looks great because of the camera angle.
Nah, but you
If you ever noticed that on the TV show, and this is no secret, on the TV show, if I keep my head to the right, like in other words, if you shoot the right side of my face,
He's always had one good side.
I've always had a good. My nose has a really good side, but then if you ever notice, once in a while I'll turn my head, and that's when you see the bad angle.
But Howard, I've been watching you for years. I've been in love with you for years, and I'm telling you that just lately, maybe the past couple of months, I've been noticing a tad difference on the tip of your nose on that same angle.
Well, hey, if it looks better, I'm glad. Maybe.
Well, you look gorgeous to me. I love
thank
your
you.
eyes.
Thank you,
show them
honey.
more often.
All
Okay,
right.
bye.
Thank you. Maybe I'm just getting better looking.
Hey,
Although I
going
don't-
into it.
I don't think I am. I think she has on love glasses.
Hey, Howard.
When you fall in love with someone, they look better.
Yes.
Yeah.
Those Diamond Rio players were provided by Canoodle.com.
Oh, good. They're good guys.
Do you want to talk about what happened when I called Jerry Lewis's office and tried to obtain the rights to that movie?
Oh, you
Yeah.
actually did that.
Yeah, he did do it. It's kind of a funny story.
So I spoke to a guy who very obviously has never listened to this show, and he went into the whole route with me. He said that it's locked up in a lot of legal fees, that the person who wrote the original script and the producer, they were never paid. No one's ever been paid, so there's a million lawsuits going on.
Oh.
He said the film was mostly filmed but never edited. It's never been completed. He's gotten many calls from big studios who've tried to do the same thing that we want to do, and it's almost impossible to pull off. And he says it's a shame because, really, Life is Beautiful is almost the same movie.
Oh,
And if
yeah.
this movie would have come out first,
See, there's Jerry's Oscar sitting in a vault.
And Jerry is so magnanimous, he turned down his own Oscar.
And then the guy said, Jerry really broke his neck trying to make this movie, and it really hurt Jerry that he can't get this project off the ground. This has been tried many times. Nobody owns it. No one ever will. But the efforts that have been put forth by other people bigger than us have been unbelievable.
Oh, please. Do you believe any of that?
No, because if Paramount came to him and said, $500 million, give me the movie, you're telling me they couldn't get
They
it?
can't settle all that, and the people who wrote it don't want money from a movie that's released?
Absolutely, they could settle
At
it.
what point I said to him, can you put a dollar figure on it? Can you put it like if you
No,
pay
because
for
they don't
producer-
want anyone to see it.
Yeah, because if you pay off a producer and you pay off a writer and you pay everyone, at least if the guy came back and said it would cost $100 million, at least you'd know. But he said there's no way you could put a dollar figure on it.
Brian, go ahead.
Howard, is the Backside Boys going to be on tour or what?
Yeah, what's going on with the Backside Boys?
Well, tell you the truth, all our plans are right now up in the air.
Why?
What?
Didn't mean to have a follow-up
No.
question.
Well, yeah, because what we're doing is we have the opportunity to tour with Kid Rock.
Yes.
Hello?
Hello.
No, I thought you were gone. We have the opportunity to tour with Kid Rock. Opening for Kid Rock.
Right.
My feeling is they should be opening for us.
Oh, now all of a sudden, the Backside Boys are getting ahead of themselves.
Right.
They've got 2 songs. What else are they going to sing?
Not only that, most of our work is tied up in litigation. Bigger people than you, sir, have tried to buy the rights. No, but the Backside Boys right now are planning a video
Yes.
and a TV special around the making of the video.
Oh, you're Chris Gaines.
Yeah, we're bigger than U.S. Steel. Backside Boys will then be back.
Yeah, it's time for the comeback.
Yeah, Backside Boys are back.
Will that be running on the Saturday night show? Because we don't get the E channel up here in Canada.
You do get the Saturday night show, though?
Yeah.
Good. Okay, that's good. Yeah. I was watching the Saturday night show this weekend.
Uh-huh.
The Saturday Night Live, I tell you, our show is so much better than Saturday Night Live. I was tuning by, and they just go one long, boring bit after another. And so now that it's been on for a while with our new format, I've seen the ratings are starting to go up and up and up.
All right.
So that's good. But we're not on in that many markets.
I know.
Because we lost a bunch in the beginning. People thought it was too dirty.
Can people start to come back now?
Yeah.
Please?
And then in Colorado, the station there owns the rights to it. They still won't air the show.
And they won't let anybody else.
Because they think I'm responsible for the shooting at Columbine.
Right.
They think that I here's what they think I said.
I think they think you were one of the guys in a trench coat.
No, what they think is that I went on the air and said, gee, all those guys should have raped all the girls. Which is exactly what I didn't say. I was talking about what I said. Can you imagine these guys had no motive? I'm not going to go into it again, but
Yeah, because you'll just get in trouble again and
Yeah.
say he said it again.
so because I pontificated on this subject and said absolutely nothing, I'm as big an idiot as Jesse Ventura. They will not show the TV show. Our TV markets are dropping as fast as the Kennedys. There's very few TV markets left. So anyway, it's so ridiculous. So our fans like in Denver can't see the TV show. It's nuts. It's nuts.
Okay, Howard, thank you very much.
All right. What is it, Gabe? Gabe?
Hey.
You're in Denver, right?
Yeah, sure am.
They still don't play the TV show.
No, but they still carry it. They say it's still up in the air whether or not to play it. The last time
Up in
they
the air.
Yeah.
You're missing so many good shows.
Tell me about it.
So funny. Mr. T's head exploded this week on the show. It was so funny.
Man. Yeah, like
So funny.
the last time they showed it was the Saturday before the actual shootings. That was like 6 months ago or something.
The only person who's been punished for the shootings is me.
Yeah, they
basically.
actually took it off the air.
Yeah, me and my fans.
Right after, because I guess people weren't supposed to laugh then, and it's never been back.
Right.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Very depressing. Every so often in the newspaper we get an update, but that just ain't cutting it.
Well, you know what? That TV station is wrong. I didn't do anything wrong, but thank you.
Exactly.
Well-
That's what you should talk to Mel about. Tell him to put it back on.
Well, Mel has nothing to do with that. He doesn't own that station. It's one of the few stations he doesn't own.
I wish he did.
All right, thank you.
Oh, hey.
Tom, go ahead.
Hey, what's up?
Then I got to take a break. Yeah.
What's going on?
because we have to end the show on time today because of the goddamn
Yeah, we
parade.
gotta get out of here.
Oh, you do, huh?
Tom, go ahead.
Hey, what's up with that, with you, like, not playing songs and stuff and having band dudes and stuff come on? Why you don't look out for nobody?
What did he say?
What's up with you not looking out for the guys in bands that you like and, you know, having bands on to play music and stuff like that anymore?
We do that.
Well, how about the local guys that are unknown that are trying to get some...
Oh, yeah, that's
we're
what
not
I'll
doing
do.
that.
Yeah,
We
please.
never did that.
Tom,
Oh, I know you do that, but it's like...
you know, idiots who live, like, in towns. Where do you live? Where do you live, in Detroit?
In Hollywood, no.
Oh. These guys, ever since I've been on the radio...
And why you guys call me Tom?
What's your name?
Bernard.
Well, it says here Tom.
Well, that's not my name.
All right.
All right, who cares? Now it's Tom. You think the audience cares what your name is?
Well, yeah, if you're talking to me, I'd like to use my name.
Well, I'm calling you Tom. And if you don't like it, you can hang up.
Well, it's Bernard.
Okay, Tom.
First of all,
Hello?
the fact that all of these guys play music in their garage and none of them know they suck.
Well, I don't suck, dude.
Yeah, no, I know you don't, but all the rest.
Okay, I'll bet you some money. I'll make a bet with you. I'll even come to New York and prove what I've just recorded is not garbage.
Right, I know. And Corey Feldman didn't think his song was garbage, and this one doesn't think.
The one
But I'm not Corey Feldman.
Yeah, but who cares who you are? The point of the matter is that if you're going to make it in the music industry, I'm not going to sit here and try out every new band that comes down the pike and play them here. That's not what my job is. My audience wants to be entertained in the morning. They don't want to hear you some nut.
I'll send you
I don't even play the music of guys who have made it.
I'll send you a song. And
Get out of here. I don't want to hear your garbage. How old are you?
35.
Yeah, you're 35. You've been in the music industry how long?
I've been doing this since I've been 14.
Right, and you haven't made it yet.
Tell you?
Who's going to sit there and play your crap? You don't know you're bad yet?
You're going to call it crap. And
Yeah,
you've never
wake
even
up. Wake up and smell the roses,
You never
genius.
even heard it. You're going to call it crap.
Why don't you listen to your parents and get a real job?
My parents don't have nothing to do with this.
Yeah, of course not. They don't even want to know you because you're so irrational.
Excuse me?
Because you're so irrational.
I'm irrational?
Bernard.
You just talked to me for 5 seconds and I'm irrational.
Dude, I know your whole story. You're a 35-year-old guy who refuses to give up the hope of his musical dream. You don't realize you're a mediocre talent. You're probably better than the average kid who plays at a campfire. And all of a sudden, you think you're going to be a rock star.
No, I'm not asking for that. I'm just saying, give my song a chance, listen to it. If you don't like it, you don't.
I don't want to hear it because they already know it's bad. You're
No, you don't
35
know.
years old. If it was any good, they'd know about it already.
All right, you say, Tom, that if we listen to your song, we'll be blown away.
No, I'm saying that you'll see that it's not as bad as all the other stuff.
Then
that's
if
been
we're
on
not
the show.
blown away, why would we bother?
Well, it's as good as anything else that's going
Why are you? But you sound like every other guy with a chip on his shoulder. Hey, my music's as good as that guy. Meanwhile, you're nowhere.
Please. Well, how do you think I'm going to get anywhere?
You're not going to get anywhere. I'm giving you. You know what? I'm the only person in your life. I'm the only person in your life besides your parents who are telling you the truth. Your parents are fed up, and I'm fed up with you.
Why are you? You never even heard the song.
It doesn't matter. I already know it. I know the whole song already.
No, you don't. You haven't even.
It sounds like a throwback to the 80s.
No, it doesn't.
All right, play it for me. Go get it right now.
I would rather just send you a CD.
No. Play it right now.
Listen to it.
We'll never listen to it.
Play it now.
Play it now if it's so
I'm
damn
going to
good.
play it right now. I'm talking to you on the phone.
You don't know how to put it in a CD player and play it for me over the phone?
I'm not set up to do that.
You don't have headphones?
I can't just do that, dude.
Of course not.
I can send you a CD.
No, we don't want it.
You know?
Let me guess. Your wife left you how many years ago?
Excuse me?
How many years ago did your wife leave you?
My wife never left me. I never had that kind of arrangement.
Oh, you've never been married. Okay, now we get the whole picture.
What? What is the whole picture?
He doesn't even get it.
No.
No, I'm a
You're living like a 12-year-old.
No, I'm an artist. Yeah, I'm
You're an artist.
Yeah,
An artist has got to sell something.
Well, I'm trying to sell music, but I can't.
But you're 35. No one's buying
We're
it.
giving you an opportunity to play it. You're not ready. When opportunity knocks,
Can't
you
play
don't
this kind
answer.
of music over the phone, man.
What kind of music is it?
It's unbelievable music.
It's a metal band. No, it's not.
Christine, of course it's a metal band.
You know
It's
what?
always metal bands.
You're just afraid to hear it.
Yeah, of course. I'm scared.
Yeah, you're afraid to do anything because you know that it's not going to be bad, and it's not bad.
Yes, it is going to be bad.
All right, you said you would pay the money to get here. Get here.
Come here and play it for me. And I'll,
Okay, so you're inviting me if I come down there.
right. And I'm going to listen to it. I'm going to show you how bad it is.
Really?
Yeah.
When do you want to?
Or if you want to even do it simpler, just take the CD, overnight it to me, and then I'll put you back on the phone tomorrow. We'll get it over with.
Okay.
Okay, is that fair enough?
Or the whole, what do you want? I got 14 songs on there.
Well, you tell us what to play. We'll let it be your
I'm trying to give you guys something that you guys are going to want that you're not
All
going
right,
to think.
hold on, and Gary will make the arrangements with you.
All right.
He wants me to pick which song. I've never heard his song. He wants me to pick which one.
Hey, I'm a big metal guy, you know?
Yeah, we know you are. We know exactly what you look like.
What do I look like?
Please. You're a big metal guy. You're a big metal head.
Tell me what I look like.
Yeah, I'm going to sit one more time with you. Here's a guy who's angry with his parents, and he's going to take it out on me. You know?
Was there some kind of concert in town last night? Maybe, no.
Net Aid was Saturday night.
Because I saw these kids around Grand Central standing there, you know, they were all wearing those big pants that have no relation to their body.
Yeah.
And, you know, they all had green hair. It was very interesting.
Really?
I said, look at these people. I bet you their parents have no idea where they are.
Yeah. Why don't I just take a break? That guy exhausted me. We'll be back right after these words.
Really, you're interested in that. I tried yesterday, and I just was like, who cares?
I really don't care, and I just started to read it, and all of a sudden it was, like, really interesting.
Really? It riveted you, huh?
Yeah, because it's, like, written by an idiot. It's so simple to read. And this guy, like, he was totally banging her.
Yeah, she was a mess.
And he wasn't even digging her. She was all anorexic and everything. He was just like, hey, I'm banging Lady Di.
Right.
And,
you know, you have to feel bad for this woman because of what she had to go through.
She banged a lot of guys who weren't into her.
Yeah.
They were into her because she was Lady Di.
Even Prince Charles.
See, but he didn't even like her. But for a guy, it's a whole different story. You don't care why a chick's banging you. You just want her to bang you.
She's looking for love.
Right.
And they're just banging.
Right. If she was a guy, she would have had a great time. Yes, Tara, what is it?
Hi, Howard. Good morning.
Hi.
I just want to call about those girls that were burping a few weeks ago, and then you had them on last Saturday.
Yes.
Well, Howard, they cannot burp, and they are not hot at all. I am totally hot, and I can burp louder than any truck driver you know.
All right, who do you look like?
Who do I look like? I would say a cross between... I really don't know what I look like, but I've been told that I'm like Playboy material. I'm a fitness model. And
Fitness model?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. How tall are you?
I'm about 5'6".
What do you weigh?
I'm 120, but I'm very I'm muscular.
Big boobs?
I got a boob job that I'm not too happy with, 34C.
Uh-huh. No kidding. I'd like to see. What do you want to do?
Let's hear you burp.
Okay, well, I just woke up, so let's see. Hopefully I have something.
Yeah,
but,
give us a sample of your work.
Okay, hold on a second. Okay.
Pretty healthy.
But that was just the morning burp. If I had some breakfast in me, I'd be a lot better.
And you look real hot?
I look real hot. You will not be disappointed, I promise you.
How old are you?
I'm 26.
Yeah. A little too old to be modeling.
Well, I know, but I do a lot of fitness magazines and stuff. I want to go in. I'll do it in front of you. You'll totally be impressed if you see me, I promise. And I do not even look 26.
Really?
Do you do anything special with it? Like, can you belch the alphabet or?
You know what? No, but ever since I was a little girl, my mom's the only one who's ever heard me do this. And she used to say, if there's any burping contest, I have to enter you, because it's kind of like...
All right, let me hear another burp, because I wasn't that impressed.
Wait, I'm sorry. Hold on 1 second. Okay, 1 more second. How's that? But I can do it.
Well, if she's a hot chick, it might be funny.
It is. It's pretty funny.
Will you let us throw bologna slices at your ass while...
No, I really wouldn't. I'm not...
Would you wear something sexy?
Excuse me?
Would you wear something sexy?
Sure would. I would love to.
Bikini?
If that's the only way I can come down and see you, I would be happy to wear a bikini.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Will you wear a dunce cap?
No, I would not wear a dunce cap.
See, if you put on a bikini and wear a dunce cap, that would be funny. Now we got a show.
Howard, I promise it will be a better show than those two girls that barely burped and they got all those, it wasn't good.
Can I touch your boobs while you burp?
Can you touch my boobs? I don't know.
Well, what do you have to think about? You say you don't know, that's not a no.
Well, I'm a huge fan, and my fiance is a bigger fan.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Fiance.
No, but I would love to come down. I'm definitely,
Would you set your feet on fire while you burp and I touch your boobs?
That's a show for you. Howard, I would do that for you. That's what you want me to do. I have pretty feet, though. I know you like
Can I
feet.
poke your ass cheeks with a stick?
Yes.
All right. So I can poke your ass cheeks with a stick while you belch in a bikini?
Yes, you can.
All right. You're in.
You're funny. All righty.
All right, hold on.
Thank you.
All right, looking forward to meeting her, even though she has a fiance. That ruins it. You know?
Why does that ruin it?
Because it's more fun.
You're not going to do anything but listen and watch?
We like to think that we're going to get something off it. Spoils it somehow, right? Yeah.
Ruins it. I've never understood that.
Me neither. I don't understand
You don't
it.
understand it, you just can't help it.
Right.
The gal is
It just ruins it. I can't explain it. Am I right? Then it's ruin it?
She's spoken for.
The gal is spoken
She's not married.
Doesn't matter.
She'd leave that fiance in a second for Howard.
There you go.
So what are you worried about?
All right, we'll test that out. All right, so I don't know. I think maybe we better start the news or something. Because we got to get out of here because of the parade. We'll never get out of the building.
All right. Well, they brought him in, so my carts are here.
Your carts. Ooh. Robin. My carts are here.
So we can start the news. You can't flick them, join them.
A lot of people are saying this new mosquito virus is linked to terrorism.
And you believe it.
I do.
I don't.
You don't, but I do. It's totally possible that Arabs are out to get us.
Don't know anything about mosquitoes and how did they get just a few here to only bite 7 people?
It's very
What
simple.
kind of a war is that?
I could even do it. You take about 1,000 birds and give them encephalitis. Then you let the mosquitoes bite them and you release them into New York City and the suburbs. What? How do you get it through customs? The same way you get a bomb.
They make the bombs here. Dana Reeve, who is Christopher Reeve's wife,
It's got to be real horny by now.
has first time talked about the intimate details of her marriage to her paralyzed husband.
Yeah.
She says she and the paralyzed star still have sex, but sadly admits that it's one-sided. What we do is physically intimate, but it is not as fulfilling in many ways for either of us.
Yeah, no kidding.
Why does she have to talk about this to the November issue of the Ladies' Home Journal?
Because nobody cares anymore.
In previous interviews, what do you mean?
You know.
They have to drum up some more interest?
Yeah, they've done like 9 million articles, so they got to talk about something.
In
That's the problem. I do. That's why I'm so honest. I do a show 5 hours a day. I got to talk about something. You know, like my wife will say to me, "Well, why you got to talk about that?" I go, "I'm going to run out of stuff. I got to keep going further and further into the well. What do you want me to do?" You know. So what? So tell me about their sex life.
In previous interviews, she has said that the star has said he can still get erections, but Dana says that their lovemaking sessions are still tough going. Chris is paralyzed from the shoulders down, so sex is kind of one-sided. She says another painful reality of their life is that the 47-year-old actor can no longer sleep in the same bed with her. So,
Right.
you know, he's in his hospital bed. She's in another bed because of all of his machinery. And he's on a respirator, even while she's trying to do him.
You know, when a guy, listen, they should have let this guy go. I said this years ago. You know,
No.
he was dead.
Look.
These doctors, these ghouls, they saved him to be in a life where he's literally just a head. He's a head. You understand?
But that's the will to survive. You
No,
will stay
he
here.
didn't want it. He was gone. They just should have left him laying there by that horse, and he would have slipped away. Now the man doesn't have his penis. He doesn't have the use of his whole entire body.
The only time he's unhooked from the respirator is during sex.
Oh, for Christ's
So
sake.
how long can that last?
Oh, even you'd think he'd last long with no sensation. So what do they do? You mean, did they give him Viagra or something? Because how does he get an erection?
He said he still can have erections. So
Like, in other words, does she fondle him?
I'm sure.
And that
But
manipulation?
he doesn't feel anything.
So you only get an erection because you feel something.
No, it's
It's involuntary.
sensations are still there. He up here is not functioning. You know?
No.
Yes.
No. I think what happens is You know how like you get an erection when you wake up in the morning because you got to pee?
Right.
I think that like he wakes up and he has an erection and she just like, she just goes for
If
it.
that were the case, it would still be the same. If you manipulate, it'll still work.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It could. If he can get an erection, he can get an erection.
Boy, guys are amazing.
We're cool.
Even with no body, we can get an erection.
That's horny.
She says that, now this is, when he was hospitalized, suddenly I was in charge. He's still my mentor in many ways, but what's nice is I grew up in his eyes, too. I became his equal. Now that he's paralyzed, you're his equal?
He had to lose complete loss of his body.
Lady.
He had to lose complete use of his body for you to be his equal. Oh.
Good.
He's probably like, I'd shoot myself if I could just handle the gun.
Dana says despite his tragedy, they're not trying to keep their 7-year-old son from participating in dangerous sports.
Right. They want him to end up just like Dad.
And you don't want to raise someone who's afraid of taking risks either physically or emotionally.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
But she still doesn't like trampoline.
Just stick him on a horse. No, put him on a trampoline.
And he knows not to dive into water that he doesn't know the depth of. So he does know those two things.
Well, yeah, that's a good idea.
Guess, for any more details. I don't know if there are any more.
What if the kid gets really loaded?
He won't check the depth, and that'll be that.
All right.
But boy, I mean, I always think back to that scene in Coming Home where John Voight is the quadriplegic and Jane Fonda, is trying to figure out where he can feel anything and everything that goes on there. But at least he didn't have to have a respirator. I can't even imagine.
Man, this guy was dead and they brought him back to life. They did him a favor. Oh. Sometimes you leave a guy to die. You do. And you know it and everyone knows it.
You don't think you'd want to live that way. But we were talking about the will to survive of the two animals that dug, they ate frozen meat.
But that's not what I'm talking about. The guy was dead. They brought him back.
Yes,
his
but
windpipe was broken.
Go. He doesn't want to go.
Well, who knows what he wants?
He says he doesn't.
Oh. Crying out loud. It's so insane what they do to people. The guy is dead.
There must be a quality to life beyond.
No.
Because there's Stephen Hawking, who, he can't do anything.
He was born that way.
I don't think he was born that way.
Yes, he was.
But he can't do anything.
He's a science project, that guy.
He's a scientist who is a science project.
All right, what else is in the news, Rob?
2 whimpering dogs were pulled from the rubble of the devastating Taiwan earthquake after being buried alive for an astounding 437 hours.
How many days is that?
I don't know.
See, I hate when they put things in hours.
18 straight days, I guess.
Wow.
Veterinarians said it was a miracle.
See, it was over 2 weeks. I told you a week.
Yeah. One of them is named Lucky. And he certainly earned his name. The incredible
No one named me Lucky.
began on September 21st when Taiwan was hit by a devastating earthquake that killed 2,295 people.
Isn't that a bitch? 295,000 people died and these 2 dogs live? That's always weird.
2,295 people.
And who lives? Dogs.
2 dogs.
It's unbelievable. Years ago, I had a friend whose brother died in a car accident, and he had the dog in the car with him. Dog was fine, got out without a scratch. Family took that dog, got rid of it.
Oh, no.
I think so, yeah.
Why?
Why? You're going to look at that dog. You're like, why you big dope?
That's sick. The dog didn't have anything to do with it.
Don't matter.
The family's house collapsed. This guy was a local schoolmaster. His house collapsed. The woman, her husband, and kids made it out alive, but their 2 dogs, Lucky and Popo, were nowhere to be found.
You know I care about dead people, but why is it so hot in here? What am I going to do? Somebody help me. Thank you.
They told their children the animals had died in the earthquake. And then this woman returned to the rubble over the weekend in search of some important family documents. As she turned over boulders and pieces of twisted metal, she heard a series of low whimpers and whines. At first, she thought she was imagining things, and then it turned out that the pets were alive.
Right. It's a big deal.
It's amazing.
Who cares?
18 days. And it really
Friggin'
doesn't
dogs.
mean anything. You're absolutely right.
Right. Means nothing.
Doesn't mean anything.
Meaningless. Ridiculous. What are the odds of the dog being trapped in a room with an aquarium for water?
And meat in
And
a
meat.
refrigerator.
It's hot in here.
That dog was lucky. Now they're saying that T.
You know today is Columbus Day?
Yes, I do.
I just remembered. I said to my daughter, it's Columbus Day. My daughter hates Columbus.
Why?
She feels he's a fraud. We had this whole long discussion. I said, no, listen. I said, she goes, Leif Erikson, Leif Erikson. I said, look, Columbus was still brave. She goes, what was brave? I said, you don't imagine getting on a boat.
Look, Leif Erikson was just wandering around. He
Right.
just liked to go places that were far away.
I said to get on a boat
This guy was actually trying to find a route for trade.
to India, and she does hell's that against him. She goes, he's an idiot. He didn't even get to India. So I said,
I always said that's pretty funny because he
Yeah.
got lost. He didn't know where he was.
I said, you try that. I said, I can't. I said, me and my daughter can't even go to the orthodontist without getting lost.
Columbus is a genius.
Columbus is a genius. It's unbelievable. You know, I'm reading this article the other day talking about bravery. They're talking about how Cameron Diaz, the actress, who's so beautiful, is so friggin' brave because she's letting her eyebrows grow out for her new part where she'll play an uglier woman.
Yes, she's playing a homely woman,
Yeah.
and her eyebrows are the key.
I said, you sons of a bitches.
Sons of a...
Yeah, you call that brave? What about the guy who goes to Vietnam and gets his legs blown off? That's brave. The broad grew out of... And first of all, this is a broad who, as soon as she shaves her eyebrows, is back to being good looking
And
again.
they're paying her millions of dollars.
Right. Brave. It's called acting. Acting's not... That's brave.
I love it whenever they do, you know... When a beautiful woman doesn't wear makeup on screen...
She's brave.
She's a hero.
Stop tossing that word around. They don't think they're going to be Meryl Streep by being a little bit ugly. Friggin' Cameron Diaz.
Well, speaking of it, tea may ward off heart disease.
I don't want to hear that.
In this case, coronary artery disease, especially in women.
You know this is a lie. You know that this is a lie. Every week they got something else. If you're going to get heart disease, if you're the type of person who has a propensity to get cholesterol and get all the...
It will help you reduce the plaques.
It does not. That's such a lie. You'd have to drink 9 billion quarts of this
The
tea.
study found that people
Get
who
outta
drank
here with
1
that.
to 2 cups of tea
Don't believe it.
day
I was sick.
lowered their risk of severe aortic atherosclerosis.
I drank this green tea. Let me tell you this story. You know this movie coming out?
Narrowing of arteries caused by a buildup of fat and other substances by 46%.
You know this movie on Andy Kaufman that's coming out?
Yes,
All
Man
right.
on the Moon.
Right. I read the book. It's a Moody's book. He's talking about the whole this guy was dying of cancer. He was 35 years old, Andy Kaufman. I don't even think he was 35. This guy, he was into transcendental meditation, which I'm into. He was a vegetarian. He never smoked a thing in his life.
And it wasn't a drinker.
Never drank, never did drugs, and ate a vegetarian, a healthy vegetarian lifestyle.
Well, vegetables are bad for you.
Yeah. Let me tell you something. You could drink 50 quarts of tea a day. Your ass is still going to get it if you're going to get it. It's all in the genes.
The finding is based on a study of 3,454 people who were free of cardiovascular disease.
Don't believe it. They say the same thing about red wine. You drink red wine, 2 glasses a day.
A bit of everything is good for you.
Right. You know what? Just pray to God your parents aren't some sort of mutants that have some sort of genetic disposition toward cancer.
Tea's protective effect may come from the flavonoids, which act as antioxidants,
Flavonoids.
according to the research.
Meanwhile, Jackie smokes weed, he gets diarrhea every day, and the guy's healthy as a horse.
It's because of the flavonoids.
We're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
What's the big news? What's the big news?
The Howard Stern Show. Howard Stern. The Howard Stern Show.
Rock Radio.
K-Rock.
K-Rock. New music. This is Type O Negative. That's Everything Dies from Type O Negative.
Oh my God, I was such a bad child.
What did you do wrong that he would spank you?
You name it, I did it. I knew I was.
Give her a whack so she'll be more specific. I said, answer me specifically. Whack her for me.
Ready?
Whack her.
Okay,
Whack her.
ready. Ooh, baby.
All right, what did your father spank you for? What did you do?
just not doing things that we were supposed to do, like cleaning.
More specific.
Like cleaning our rooms,
Right.
not coming in on time,
Right.
eating our dinner.
Anything. A car thief.
The car thief had
swinging
rules.
from the curtains.
Really? What is it, Doug? Doug,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to tell you, you got to keep this up for another couple minutes because I'm almost there.
All right, hold on. What, the spanking part?
Yeah,
All right.
don't change a thing. Whatever you do, don't get the husband in there because that'll make it wilt.
Okay, gotcha. No husband. Thank you. Man, that's great. So, girls, the spanking's done?
I guess I.
Oh, come on, Howard. They got to do some more spanking. Come on.
Come on, what's with you girls?
Sorry.
Come on, spank some more.
Spanking and begging.
You're supposed to be begging me for breast implants, and your butt cheeks are red.
Oh yeah.
You like it?
No.
You didn't?
No.
All right.
I lived in fear of that, believe it or not.
Really?
Now I love spankings. Go figure.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure all this out. Go ahead.
It's hard.
Okay, go.
Oh.
Oh, Howard. Please, Howard, please. I want boobs like you can't even believe.
Look how red her breast. Look how red her butt. Wow. Robin.
Yes.
What do you want? What do you want from me?
I want boobs, baby.
You do? You want them bad, don't you?
I want them real bad.
Yeah, and what if I give you another spank?
Oh.
You think you can handle it?
Give me a spank?
I'll give you one. I'll whack you right over your head. I won't even do you, but I'll knock you out.
On the head?
I'll bang you right over the head. I'll knock you right out. I haven't.
Love you to death.
You didn't call me master, did you?
No, I didn't. I'm
Well, get back on your knees and call me master.
Master, do you want me to bark like a dog?
Yeah, bark like a dog while I spank you. Spank your sister. All right. Hey, I think Dr. Calabro would give this girl breast implants. You don't want them too, do you? No. I don't blame you.
Funny boobs, but I want to be able to feel them on her.
Right.
Oh, so you'll appreciate her boobs.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Alex, you're on the air.
Yeah, these girls should be shot. This is sick. this is totally, it's actual radio, Howard. Keep on going.
All right. Now, one of you girls were molested by your father or not?
No.
No, never happened. Something must have gone wrong.
I think it was the separation from my family. You know, being sent to Virginia and everything.
No, you were already messed up. That's why they sent you away.
Hey, kiss your sister's red buttocks.
Oh,
Kiss
yeah.
it. Kiss it. Go ahead. Let me hear that.
Come on, kiss your sister's ass.
Oh, God.
Go ahead. Go ahead. You like that, Casey?
That's nice.
Casey, you got a brother, right?
Yeah, I'm going to call.
Why doesn't he come in here and pull your pants down and spank you?
Call him today.
This is really hot, Robin. Look at these. This is so bizarre, but it's hot. All right, if Dr. Calabro is willing to give you breast implants, I'll get them for you.
Okay.
I mean, you're a good sport to be making out with your sister and stuff, and spanking each other.
Revealing that.
Yeah.
Oh,
My hands are still cold.
Yeah, they are, baby. She's warming her butts on my, my hand on my very warm butt.
Yeah, your butt is definitely warm. Hey, Jackie, you want to see them do anything?
I think we've seen it all.
I think these two will do just about anything. Go out and steal a car from me.
When I was 13, I asked my dad, I told him, I was like, Dad, I know what I want to be when I grow up. And he was like, what's that? I said, a professional car thief, just like you. Would you take me out and teach me how to steal cars?
Would he beat you for that?
Oh, my God, was he mad.
Right, he beat you. Fred, you want to see these chicks do anything to each other?
The only thing I can think of, but I don't think we can do that.
Don't ask Fred.
Send them to
You'll have
Mars.
Killing each other.
Yo, can we kill them and throw them in my truck of my car?
It would be the ultimate deed.
Oh, you're disgusting.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, Casey. Why would you want to see that?
Because he's gay.
Yeah, Tim.
Metrix bars out there.
I have some yogurt.
You got yogurt?
I have yogurt.
Would you eat yogurt off your sister's butt?
Sure.
Yeah? Robin, let me borrow that yogurt. I'll buy you a new one. Yeah? That's dirty.
I wanted to say thank you to Blind Bob and Bart and Tom for coming up with us and escorting us today.
Oh, who cares? Screw those guys.
Hey, where do these girls work?
We work at Sugar and Spice in Marsville, the Ballpark Tavern in Levittown, Oakford, and Pennsport.
Man, these girls have a lot of jobs. They're like Jamaicans.
Where's he running off to?
Come here, Casey.
I'm getting a towel.
You don't need a towel, man. Who cares? Let Joan Rivers sit in the yogurt. Who cares? Just smear some yogurt on your sister.
A little bit. And
Yeah.
Dribble all over.
Yeah, put in some good spots. Let's see you lick it off.
Start with the belly.
No, screw the belly. Go right to the good stuff.
I thought you wanted on the bone.
Robin, what we don't use, we'll give back to you.
Thanks.
Oh, here. No, you don't have to mix it up, honey. Just get it in there.
Maybe
Oh, yeah, definitely get it in there.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, she's smearing the yogurt. Let me see. Let me see you lick it up. Go ahead. Eat it. Casey, tell her to eat it.
Eat that yogurt.
Eat
it. You like that?
That feels good.
Really?
Yeah. After having my hiney spanked for a while, then it feels good to have
Look at the sister.
little light touches.
Sister's like a lap dog.
She's hungry. Wow.
This is wild.
Hungry.
Oh, that was good. All right, yeah, I'll try and get your breast implants.
Okay.
If Calabro says okay, you're in.
Okay.
Boy, that breast implant stuff is really working wonders.
It's opened up a world.
How big are you going to go, C cup or a D?
I'm not really sure. I think that he should.
Take a look at you.
Yeah.
You don't want to go unnaturally big.
Exactly.
Right.
I don't want to look.
You don't want to look too wild. All right, well, come back and just promise me you'll come back and show us your big boobies.
No problem.
All right. Well, Kim and Julie, thanks for coming in. Okay, thanks for spanking each other and doing all that wild stuff.
No problem.
Yeah. You guys don't light your own farts, do you? No? Too bad. Like to see that.
Prudes.
Unreal. All right, so good luck.
Thank you.
All right.
All right, bye-bye.
Baba Booey, get my sister on the phone.
Oh.
I'm in the mood for love.
Oh.
Baba Booey.
Got more yogurt.
How much yogurt do you have
You and
left?
your sister were close.
All right, I got to play you this tape, and then Joan Rivers should be here, and we'll be able to talk to her.
Okay.
So Baba Booey, we say to him, Baba Booey. Sisters are leaving now. Very
Well,
nice.
they're redressing.
Nice. What's that a tattoo of on your back?
It's a butterfly, believe it or not.
Really, you can't even tell.
It's ugly.
Not bad. Yeah, that's what?
She hated it.
It's not bad.
I
It's
always
just you
look
can't
up
tell
to
what
her.
it is.
It was my young wild days.
Mm-hmm. No, honey, those aren't over yet.
Calm down now.
Yeah, she's real calm. I think they need to throw you two in jail for a while. Thanks, girls.
Now you've got me around.
All right, good luck with the boobies. Nice meeting you. Believe me, the pleasure's all mine, sweetheart. Two stripper sisters who get it on with each other. Fabulous.
Should I put my shirt back on?
No. Leave it off all day.
That's your life.
Just burn it. What? Chicks are getting dressed. All right. Anyway, so Baba Booey, check this out. This is good going into commercial. D.L. Hughley is a comedian. He has a TV show on the ABC network. And he, we're thinking of booking him on the show. And Gary said, hey, he's a funny guy. But I said, nobody knows who D.L. Hughley is. He goes, what if I make a phony phone call to him? I go, okay. So we came up with this idea where Gary would talk Ebonics to him because he's a black guy. And watch him freak out. But meanwhile, the funny part of this whole phone call is that the guy doesn't freak out and Gary's talking
They
Ebonics.
communicate perfectly, and he never says anything about it.
But check this out. So here's Baba Booey speaking Ebonics to a black guy, and he understands everything Baba Booey's saying.
Yo, what's up? D.L. Hughley on the
baby? How you
phone.
doing?
That you there?
Yeah, it is. How you doing?
How you doing? Hey, man, this is Howard's producer, Gary Delabate. What's up?
I know you. How you doing, man? I'm all right. How you doing?
Good. I just got to ask you a couple of questions and tell you a little bit about the show and stuff.
Sure.
Okay, first of all, a lot of peeps, when they get up in this piece, they be all front, trying to be the Mac. And the best way to talk to Howard is to just chill. Don't get up in his grill. You just lay back in the cut and rap with the dude like he's your homeboy.
Well, I would do that anyway, but thanks for the advice. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no, just trying to give you a little advice.
Right.
So, I copped the tape of your comedy special, and I got to tell you, it was off the hook.
Thanks, man.
It was real dope.
Thanks.
Blazing.
Thanks, man.
But you can't really come up in here and be telling jokes because that ain't Howard Steele.
Yeah, you know what? I understand that. I think anything y'all want to talk about is cool with me.
Yeah, the show's about realness, so we try to keep it real.
Right.
Now, what's the deal? Are you married or are you a player?
I've been married 13 years, man. I was married so long I forgot what life was like.
You got any shorties?
3.
Wow.
Our shorties are kids. He knows all that.
But even that stuff about, don't get up in his grill and don't mac, and, he's like, I wouldn't have done that. And I'm like, what is it?
Wait, it gets better.
Wait,
you ever,
when I was 21.
You ever hit chicken heads or pigeons?
Yeah, I have.
Because Howard can relate to that.
Yeah.
Chicken heads and pigeons are ugly girls, and he knows what that is.
I have.
So he'll probably ask you about stuff like, do you ever, he'll ask you if you ever be scamming on a DL or something.
Oh, yeah.
man, you know what I'm saying, man.
Because Howard loves to talk about hitting skins.
Yeah.
Scamming on the down low. Like, cheating on your wife.
All right. Okay.
I've heard him. I don't have no hidden scams, but I've tried to live my life out in open.
Now, I'm not sure if you mentioned this in your show, but do you hit the Buddha at all? Because if you smoke trees, that's something you could definitely talk about.
Well, you know what? For the purposes of this interview, now I don't. But every now and again, I didn't inhale.
Right. Like the president.
Right. And and all the stuff he done, I done, so I should get to run for president.
Now, let me ask you a little bit about, how about getting papers? Were you in a struggle before you were famous?
You know what? When I came up, it wasn't like brothers we couldn't work the comedy clubs. We used to have to work. Like,
How does he know what that means?
I don't know.
It means papers of money.
But papers could be anything to me.
Skating rinks and dance clubs they'd be dancing, in 10 minutes they'd clean up the drinks, and then you get to come in there and tell jokes, and that was really how we made a living up until 1992, 93.
Right. But now that you're successful, are you living large?
Man, you know what? Now I have people come, like, there's this cat I ain't seen in 6 years called and asked me for $175,000. I'm like, man, I wouldn't give my father $175,000 if he needed a leg transplant.
What do you want $175 for?
I don't know. He said to pay back a loan. I mean, if you ain't paying them back, what makes you think I think you're going to pay me back?
Right. Now, you got any hot rides or cribs or anything like that?
Oh, yeah. Well, you know what? I live comfortable. I have a couple of nice houses and a couple of nice cars.
That's good. Listen, when you come to Libertyville, if you'd like to sit down, we could smoke a bone or Buddha Doogie. That'd be great.
That would be cool.
I feel you seem like a pretty nice guy, man. I feel cool with you.
I'm a real nice guy.
Yeah, you can call me nigga if you want to. I would be honored.
Well, you know what? If I called you that, I'd still have to come home, but I appreciate that. Thanks for the invitation.
Oh, that's great.
I don't even know what he's talking about. He goes, if I call you that, I still have to come home.
What's that mean?
What's that mean?
I don't know.
Both these guys are talking in sound bites. But everyone seems to be communicating.
I'm still back with booting the Doojay. What the hell is that?
Told you shooting heroin.
I still don't believe that.
Thanks for taking the time to speak with me. You're good peeps.
Thanks.
And I think the interview's going to be the bomb.
Thanks,
I just needed to get, ask you a couple of questions about your life and stuff.
Right on, boss man.
All right.
I can't believe somebody
Take care.
asked you to shoot up heroin would be that normal.
Anyway, so there it is. D.L. Hughley, who will have to come in here and explain himself.
Yes, absolutely.
We called him afterwards, and he said basically that he didn't think it was strange. He figures just all white guys from New York talk like that. Joan Rivers should be here when we get back, I assume.
And now here's the Howard Stern Show's Gary Garver with Eddie Haskell from Leave It to Beaver.
Hi, how you doing?
Who are you?
I'm Ken.
How you doing? I'm Gary.
Hi, Gary. I'm Eddie Haskell.
Oh, you are with Leave It to Beaver?
Yes.
What brings you here today?
Rhino Fest. What else? Retro Fest.
What makes you so special?
Frankly, I haven't been able to get out and see what's really here, but obviously it's a good draw. They got a great crowd.
Have you ever been in rehab?
Have I ever been in rehab? You work for Howard Stern?
Yes, I do.
Oh, well, goodbye.
You don't like Howard?
No, I don't care for Howard. No.
Oh, okay, thanks. Oh, I'm sorry. You just what? You don't like it? You don't like his sense of...
In answer to your question, no, I haven't.
No, you haven't what?
I'd say in answer to your question, no, I haven't.
Rock Radio. K-Rock.
Hey, let me tell you about Yorktown Mitsubishi because... Oh, I'm sorry. Let me tell you about 1-800-Mattress. I ordered a special mattress from 1-800-Mattress. Those guys got to get it for me. No, I need it.
Now you're making them do special things.
Yeah.
It's like seeing how much they can do.
Yeah, like me, if I had
enough for you.
Right. If I had a talking dog, he'd have to ride a bicycle too. No, 1-800-Mattress. I've ordered about 11 mattresses from them in my past. And they always deliver within 2 hours, and they give me the lowest price. I love the company. So I heard about a special mattress. I said, can you guys get it for me? They said, yes. But yeah, that you have to special order.
Yeah, you're going to have to wait a little while.
Yeah, I'm a mattress freak because I spend most of my happy hours sleeping. I don't like the waking ones.
So you have to have all kinds of mattresses.
Yeah. So I ordered this mattress about 12 weeks ago.
Some people collect cars. I'm now beginning to think you collect mattresses.
I know. Yeah, I read that Jay Leno has a warehouse full of cars. I got a warehouse full of mattresses. Hey, I think they're going to go up in value. Call me stupid. No, so I ordered this mattress, but now I'm very anxious for it. I must have it.
But they'll get it there.
Oh, they better. Oh, I'm going to throw Jackie out a window. No, they're great. I always, you know what? You can depend on these guys. They're great. They're my longtime sponsor. They're great. They're a huge company.
We've all used them. We've all had incredible satisfaction.
And it really is an incredible company. 1-800-Mattress. Give them a call. Tell them what you want. They have better prices than any department store, including Macy's, Bloomingdale's, and lower than Sleepy's, Klein, or any bed shop. They got the 30-day comfort exchange guarantee. They got everything. 1-800.
These are name brand mattresses.
Are they?
Yeah.
Of course they are. 1-800-MATTRESS.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how lucky are you? For instance, if your girlfriend dumped you, you're a 3. If she emptied the checking account, took the dog, and put a laxative in your non-dairy creamer, you're a 2. The reason I ask is that playing LuckySurf.com can instantly make you a 10. Just match 7 numbers, and boom, you win the daily $1 million jackpot. And rid yourself of that big fat loser label. Plus, LuckySurf.com is free, so you can't lose. LuckySurf.com, a free play a day for $1 million.
No purchase necessary. Must be 18 or older. Void where prohibited. Visit LuckySurf.com for official rules.
Scoop Jones here, roving reporter for Rent-A-Wreck, the company with the funny name. Did you know that Rent-A-Wreck's rates are as little as half that of major car rental companies? It's the greatest value in the car rental business, and they're not really wrecks at all, but clean and comfortable, nearly new cars. Well, I got so excited, I decided to drive across America and spread the news. I'm calling it my Cars Across America tour, and I'll soon be in a town near you. So call them toll-free at 87 Rent-A-Wreck. That's 87 Rent-A-Wreck.
Don't let the name fool you. It's Rent-A-Wreck.
Josh's parents thought he was safe at the Los Angeles Community Center. He wasn't safe from hate. Now victims' families speak out for the first time. 48 Hours tonight on CBS.
The history of the English language is usually divided into 3 periods: Old English, Middle English, and the current form, Modern English. Most people who speak English speak Modern English. There is a rapidly expanding group that does not. They speak something we call, what the hell are they talking about? If you've recently decided to put your business on the internet, you've heard someone speaking, what the hell are they talking about? Unless you've recently talked to us. We're Proxicom, experts in internet business strategy, technology, design, and speaking good old modern English. Clients like GE, Merrill Lynch, GM, and Gap have found us very understandable. Even a company like Microsoft that actually understands what the hell are they talking about decided to work with us. Want to work here? Check out our website at www.proxicom.com or give us a call at 1-877-PROXICOM. Want us to put your business on the internet? Do the same thing. We're Proxicom, enemy of confusion.
Hey, Toyota owners, want to save some money on tune-ups? I got a tip for you. Go to your Toyota dealer. Oh, yeah, forget about what you thought. A Street Smart tune-up is just $59 plus tax at your Toyota dealer right now. How does that compare with what? $75, $100 you're spending at the off-brand place? And with a Street Smart tune-up, you're getting what you bought your Toyota for in the first place. Genuine Toyota quality and reliability. For $59, labor included, your Toyota dealer will install genuine Toyota plugs and an air filter. They'll check the timing and ignition, adjust the fuel injection or the carburetor, and give your Toyota a good once-over for just $59. Look, if you're a Toyota owner and you're not getting Street Smart service, you're only half smart. Be Street Smart. Call your Toyota dealer and make an appointment today. Give you a good excuse to check out the 99s, too. Bet you feel smarter already.
6-cylinder and platinum slightly higher, $59 Street Smart tune-up specials in September 30th. But the great deals on Toyota cars and trucks go on and on. Check out our Street Smart specials at driveatoyota.com.
Let's get ready
to get out your 92 free cards.
To win tickets to a special K-Rock Creed show, free to 92 free card holders. Part of the Y2K Rock concert series. Listen to K-Rock to win starting tomorrow.
Hey, this is Scott from Creed. You should probably listen to K-Rock.
Yeah, what he said.
K-Rock.
Have you ever wanted to be the one on the radio, looking for a new job or an exciting new career? Why not broadcasting? At the Bud Light Radio Network, you'll get a chance to really be on the radio. For real. Really. You'll learn why people can't see you on the radio, how to make your own Bud Light commercial and say things like, learn how to pour a beer so that it sounds real tasty. Learn to use your new radio prowess to meet interesting people. And that's not all. Act now, and you'll also learn why you can't drink a Bud Light on TV, but can on the radio. In fact, I'm drinking one right now. The Bud Light Radio Network. It's a...
Rivers is a longtime friend of the show. Know her back from the NBC days. When she used to host the Tonight Show. I know her from back then.
Yeah, I was just thinking the other day, they don't have substitute guests. Jay won't leave.
Right. Jay's afraid. Letterman, too, all insecure. And now, looking very fabulous. Wow. Joan Rivers and her, I don't know what, associate producer. What's your title now, Dorothy? Manager?
And lover.
And lover.
And she
sister.
also
And sister.
slept with her sister, as did I. What was that all about?
Was there ever a time, I see your assistant, your producer, or whatever, manager, Dorothy, always is with you. Has there ever been a time where the two of you fought that Dorothy had to leave you?
Yeah, for a year. We broke...
Yeah, there was.
About a year.
What did Dorothy do to piss you off?
Thing that broke you up.
She lost too much weight and looked too good.
No, come on, be honest. What happened?
There was an argument about...
Money?
No, never about money, because she understands that's not
She
what
gets
I'm
all the
about.
money.
Right. You pay Dorothy a lot of money?
No.
You don't?
She's had a very good life, and she gets a lot of perks.
She gets bags of coin at the end of the
Yeah,
What do you get?
She gets to look at me in first class, and very often I send the food back to her.
Do you actually travel in first class and Dorothy will be in third class? Or do you
Usually she's hanging on the back.
She's hanging on the back of the
What's
plane.
really awful is Joni's up there with the dog.
Right.
In its own seat.
No, really, what was the... Tell the truth. You've written books and you've been very honest.
Very honest.
And yet, when it comes to Dorothy, you're not honest.
No, because she still works for me.
So what?
Day she leaves.
Right. Day she either leaves or dies, it's going to be unbelievable.
Her
By the way-
family would be sobbing at that gravesite.
Just let me tell everybody that you know that a lot of the schools in New York have been closed this morning, and a lot of the schools in New Jersey because of the
probably learned
All
something.
the schools in New Jersey are closed.
because of the hurricane.
Yeah.
You know that?
Oh, we were just
A little
in it.
rain.
You know, it's rain.
Yeah.
Even down in
That's
Florida.
What I said. A little
It's a
rain.
little rain. Joan, you're very safe in your apartment.
My dear, I just came out without a raincoat. Do I look wet?
No.
I came right from the apartment building into the limo. Everyone should go that way.
That's
from
right.
the limo here. I'm not wet. Everyone
Right.
take a
Don't they
limo.
have
There you go. All right, let's get right down to it, Joan. You're here because, of course, you have stuff to promote. You always have a big grab bag of things to promote. But there's a bunch of things we want to ask you
Well,
about.
the first thing is I read an article the other day that said Joan goes to her plastic surgeon every 2 years.
That is correct. She always said that.
Gets a consultation to see what she needs to do. And they were writing in the tabloids that Joan is addicted to plastic surgery.
She is.
And she's going to turn into the next Catwoman. Like
I only hope.
And as a matter of fact, you look like you've been recently pulled back.
No, I went to visit him, and he said to me, "We don't dare this time."
Really, it's enough. You've done enough. Have you done enough? You think you've done enough?
way.
What have you done recently?
Nothing. I went, Dr. Hoffman, Steve Hoffman, and he said to me, "Leave it alone."
Really?
Yeah.
He looked
Nothing to do now.
Nothing to do with
Were
this
you nude
point.
in the room?
At this point.
Seriously?
I was totally nude.
Really? And Dr. Hoffman
He
enjoyed
was on
that?
his knees looking at my breasts,
Right.
and he said,
No labia work?
What?
Have you ever had labia work?
labia work.
Right. You know,
yes, I know what labia work is because when my sister and I used to sleep together, and I don't understand what that big deal is. My sister and I always, right, Barbara?
You always
That's just
kissed
with
each
her
other
life.
and fondled one another's breasts?
Oh, constantly.
Yeah. You're not a very sexual person. I know that.
And it's my doorman.
She doesn't need it that bad. Really? Your doorman? Yes, my doorman.
I said, give me a good vibrating mask.
Have you and Dorothy ever gotten on?
Yeah, that's why she doesn't ask for much money.
So really, he went and looked. You're being serious. You went to the plastic surgeon. He
and-
looked at you.
And I looked at my labia.
No, he looked at your whole body.
Yes.
And what about liposuction? You didn't need any of that?
I've never seen a good job of liposuction.
You will not do liposuction.
Never have seen. It goes like.
It always looks odd.
It looks odd. I won't do liposuction.
But you have cellulite.
Yes,
Yes.
I'm Jewish. I mean, it's like asking a
Right.
Jew.
But you will leave your cellulite. You'd rather have
Do you believe in
cellulite.
Moses? Yes.
You would rather have the cellulite.
I wouldn't rather have the cellulite, Howard, but I'd rather have the cellulite than an indentation. on
Why? You
my
lipoed your stomach. You did your abdomen.
I had a tuck.
Tummy tuck.
Tummy tuck.
And doesn't that leave a scar?
No, because with today's kind of procedure, they don't. He does very little stitches.
Really?
I'm not going to show it.
Pull down your pants.
Call my sister.
Pull down your pants and let me see your tummy tuck scar.
Almost had her clothes if she
Do
was
you
gonna
know
show
Holland
You're
Taylor
telling me you have almost no...
pulled out her pants and showed me her tattoo. It's going to be on the...
Who's this?
We did the fashion.
Who is Holland Taylor?
Holland
She
Taylor
just won an Emmy.
Won the Emmy.
Never
for
heard of her.
Practice. She's terrific. She plays
I don't
the
like her.
oversexed, the oversexed. You should get her
Lawyer
on.
on
She'll talk to
Really?
you.
I don't want it.
And she's an older woman, you
Yes.
know, and she said to me, I have a tattoo. I said, oh, where? She said, on my ass. And she pulls down her pants right there.
And showed you. You were shocked.
No, I was very impressed.
And how are your eyes? The last time I saw you had shot rat poison into your eyes.
Yes, I have.
In order to make them look more youthful.
Yes.
And are they still tearing? Are they still
No,
giving
they
you a
look
problem?
good. The only trouble is I'm growing a tail.
You know what? They're spraying here for mosquitoes. Joan heard that was poisonous too. She ran out of her house to Central
Right.
Park.
Anything.
No, but
I
do you
encephalitis.
do you eat more cheese since the rat poison? No, but what happened with your eyes? Are they now fine? Are you?
Can you get them closed?
Can you close your
Because
eyes?
couldn't close
I
your
can
eyes.
close my eyes enough.
Right. No, for
I
a
don't
while.
wanna close
Let's be
my eyes the
serious.
whole way.
Let's be serious. You were having trouble closing your
I'm
eyes.
scared if I close them the whole way at this age, they'll bury me.
Let me
So
see
it's
you
a good
close your
thing.
eyes.
I'm not going to
Close your eye for me right now. Oh, so you're able to close them all the way.
I can close them all the
Wow,
way.
look how youthful you look.
Thank you, my darling.
Look Japanese from all that Botox.
Yeah, I know, that's good.
I like it.
I have a Chinese friend. You know, Chinese people, they have a wonderful philosophy. Tell you whatever they think you want to hear.
Right, right.
So I said to him this morning, I look like a fat pig this morning, and he said to me, you know, look like fat pig this morning.
Not this morning. So you are now really relaxing with the plastic surgery. You've done everything you could humanly do.
This year.
This year, Robin's got
Right.
it.
You're
this
like
year.
Robo Joan. So
Howard, better that sitting. If I looked the way I should look, you'd be scared.
you look fabulous.
Yeah, and
You
I
really
figured
do.
all the extra skin. That's Dorothy.
So
You made yourself a
I
manager.
made myself a manager.
you eat the
Watch
blood.
this.
You eat the blood of Dorothy, who is a much younger
Let
woman.
me show you. I'm
Right.
going to tickle myself, and she'll scratch your face. You'll see.
Is it true you suck the blood of young human infants?
Only young male human infants.
Right.
No,
So wait.
female. Michael Jackson.
You still with that old boyfriend?
I'm with my friend, as
Yeah,
we call
you
him.
are. So he is delivering the goods.
He got me a
Right.
beautiful bracelet.
Right. And what is he?
I'm
What
very
is,
shallow.
You mean Joan must be delivering the goods. She got the bracelet.
so Joan, so recently you do a television show for something called the E Network.
Yes, it's a very small network. You probably never
heard of it. So you do a show, and on it you made fun of the comedian Janine Garofalo.
Don't start with
Why?
me with that.
Why not?
Because this is 3 years old.
Who cares?
And she has nothing else to talk about. Has nothing happened
She
to her
has
in
been
3
attacking you,
years.
hasn't she?
Because she's obviously has the dullest life in America.
Well-
it's 5 years ago.
5 years, and yet she's still talking
How
about it.
pathetic.
She's mad at you for
Oh, I
making
really
fun of
care.
her.
Oh, that's
You
good.
are brutal on the show. You actually talk
You know
about
what
other
I
people's.
said, Howard? I
Dorothy.
think I said,
Yeah.
think I said
Yes.
everybody was in dinner jacket and long dress, and this girl came dressed like a slob.
Here's what she
Now-
said.
Oh, who
Let's read it. Let you react to this.
You know what we're doing? We're making this girl a star.
They kept showing me. Well, she is a star. They
oh,
kept.
yeah. Oh, hey.
She's in a lot of
I'm
movies.
lining up.
They kept showing me walk from backstage to the podium. Obviously, we're watching tape of the Emmys or something like that.
And you kept rerunning her little segment.
Right. And Joan and her sidekicks were laughing and pointing. They would even replay it in slow motion. At first, I was laughing. If someone is clever enough, I disagree. You know, even though I disagree with them, I can find humor in it.
What
But,
a big person she is.
but this went on for 20
I
minutes
think
or
she's
so.
a comedy great.
And then one of them,
20 minutes?
and then one of them called me a pig.
Oh, probably me. I hope it was
I
now.
just burst into tears because this wasn't funny anymore.
Let me tell you, the show is 30 minutes.
Go ahead.
You think we would spend 20 minutes on someone I don't know?
No, but I do believe you would call her a pig.
Oh, probably.
All right. What Joan and Melissa Rivers do
Yeah.
on that channel is an abomination.
Yes.
The things they say about people are ugly. The way they pick people apart is ugly. How lucky do they think they are that people don't do it back to them, given what both of these women have to work with, if you know what I mean?
Well, you know, they did it in People Magazine,
People
and they
Magazine
raved
did
about you
3
two.
raves.
Yes.
How do you respond to
raved
this?
about it.
How do you respond to this?
Howard.
Yes?
I would let. First of all, when she's my peer, then I'll
Yes.
deal with her.
Right.
I don't like someone who I don't know who they are, who is not I hate to sound this pushy. You know, honey,
Yes, you do.
get a life.
Right.
Get up to a place where people really know what you're talking about. And don't take that, we don't even know what you're talking about, and make it that we would spend 20 minutes on someone who we don't know who you are. I don't know.
You think there's no legitimacy,
No.
Dorothy? There's Joan. There's no legitimacy to the fact that this is hurtful to people when you make fun of them.
Excuse me.
All right. I'm asking you. I'm interviewing you.
But this is the same woman who made Fiona Apple cry.
Who?
Janine Garofalo.
Oh.
Because she got on Fiona Apple's case for being thin.
I see.
Thank you.
Yes.
I mean, this is a girl who is a comedian. All we said was she looks like a pig the way she's dressed, and I stand behind it.
She
You
was
do.
in a sweatsuit at a major black
Get in front of that microphone, Dorothy. I don't want to miss a word of your...
Let me tell you, if the ladies' room attendant comes dressed in a long dress, you've been to those things, if the cameraman has to stand there in 150-degree heat
Go ahead.
in a black tie,
Yes.
and this girl is the only one that comes in, and my job, Howard, is to report who wears what.
You
and
comment.
I comment and said she looks like a pig.
Right.
I didn't even know who she was.
Let me say, you
I
are...
don't think I even said she looks like a
Now,
pig.
you are... Can I ask you a question? You are elegantly dressed,
I hope.
and your nails are beautiful. I've never seen such nails.
I'll be selling this on QVC this weekend.
You're
these
selling
nails.
You're selling nails.
I'm selling nail polish. I sell
Really?
whatever I think is beautiful.
I got to tell you something.
I'm
You-
selling Dorothy's breasts.
I got to tell you something. You have credibility in this area because I've never seen a woman of your age look like this.
Fashion conscious.
Read People magazine. Let me tell you what the fashion review has become. It's become a thing where we say who looks good, who doesn't look good. We're not cruel.
Right.
People come in and say, "What do you think, Joan?" People, what's his name, changed his way of dressing, which was so sweet. Oh God! Like, you can't think
All
of
right,
his
so
name.
you've been vindicated, is what you're saying. Now,
But I just resent. I resent how it. I don't need to be. I resent someone that just said like a remark. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If you do what, 4 hours a day?
I do 5.
5 hours a day, and you mention like a minute about somebody, and for 5 years you're picking it up, and it suddenly becomes you did a whole show on someone,
Right.
and you made them cry, boo-hoo,
She wasn't a big enough star to even warrant an entire
Well, Joan is one of the biggest stars in the world. That is true.
No, I don't mean that. I just mean get over it.
Get over it already.
And
Move
we
on
have
with
a
your life.
mutual friend named Kathy Griffith, who I love so
Griffin,
much. And
some
she
friend.
keeps-
Yeah.
Oh, I love Kathy.
You should learn her last
You know I'm
name.
just-
Yeah, go ahead.
And we just did a movie together. I'm crazy about it. And
What movie?
she said to me,
Rabbit
not
Rabbit
the intern.
Yes, go ahead. Rabbit Test 2. You love that woman. What's her name? Go ahead. Yes.
She said you would like Janine.
You would.
And I don't know.
I'm sure you would.
What bug got up this girl's rear end?
You cannot. Let me tell you
But,
something.
you know,
The secret to
every
your
time
set. You cannot become nice. You have to say what's on your mind, or
I'm
else.
paid to say
Right,
the truth, and that's
right.
why you can't say a reviewer. Somebody doesn't like you as a reviewer. That's
Speaking
their
of
job.
truth. Speaking of truth. Recently. A certain gentleman by the name of Alan Funt died, who was
I'm
Candid
sorry,
Camry.
Alan.
Alan, you looked down when you said
You're
it.
damn
You
right
think
I
he's in
looked
hell?
down. Oh, absolutely.
All right. Jackie the Joke Name won $2,500 on his death.
I heard.
Yes. And
That's nice. Let's put Janine Garofalo's name in that pool.
I'll replace it.
So you're saying that you wrote in your book, and I always admired you for this. You wrote in your book years ago that you hated working for Alan Funt. He was one of the worst people that you ever worked for. You said that.
And he would steal your ideas.
Oh, not steal your ideas. He would just, in front of everybody, somebody was it, you know?
Right.
And he was just terrible to everyone that worked there.
And you worked there with a lot of important people. I mean,
Everybody that went on to really be major writers and major
Woody Allen?
producers. Yeah, everybody worked.
He worked there?
Lily worked there.
Lily Tomlin?
Yeah, I mean, we all went through there.
Did you ever try cocaine at Lily Tomlin's house?
Yes.
You did?
Yeah.
Wow. You did coke?
Yeah, it was the night John Lennon was shot.
You needed
And
to
it
get
was
through the
terrible.
night?
And somebody said to me, you got to try some coke. Because we were all so upset. We were partying at Lily's, and the news came over.
Really?
So
Who
I
offered
tried
you
it.
the
Now,
coke?
look at me, a woman who was 100% plastic.
Right, a Jewess.
And I'm standing there saying to somebody, talking, thinking I'm very hot, and someone said, your nose is running.
Right.
I never tried coke again.
Because your nose was running.
You're out of control.
Right, you don't want your nose running.
Would
What
I
did you think of
pay
it?
for
Did
this
you
whole thing?
Did you like the high that you were on?
No,
you did not.
I don't like. I had my throat burn.
You smoke weed?
That's what happened to her voice.
You do smoke weed.
Yeah.
Is that what happened to your voice? Because you have a very hoarse voice. Is it from cocaine? No, you smoke weed? Seriously? I didn't know that about
Yeah.
You're a
Every now
weed
and again.
smoker?
Yeah, not a lot. It makes you giggle.
you. I smoke weed once in a while. Yeah, sure.
You and Joan should get high together.
Wasn't it true? Wasn't it true that Alan Funt,
Yes.
no, that Alan Funt sued you for what you said in your book?
Yes.
Did he win?
I had a lawyer that represented both of us. Already a mistake. So he said to me, "You know how stupid you are when you're younger. Give Alan $30,000 and he'll go away."
Really?
And they were going into paperback. I gave him $30,000 and we took out a lot in the paperback.
You had to take out a lot of what you said.
Yeah.
What did you have to take out? Because I don't see anything libelous there.
Nothing, but it was just that Alan. And
He
then
was offended.
He was very hurt and offended, and he was not a nice man. He was going to make a big thing and hold up.
Right.
Hold up publication.
And so you said for $30,000 it'll be cheaper just to settle with
My
this
husband
guy.
said that, you know.
Right, and look where he is.
Look what he is. Probably
Exactly.
waiting for Janine Garofalo, I hope.
Right. Let's
He'll
see.
take care of her.
Exactly.
Give me some money. I'm going to that pool right now for her death.
All right. So
$500?
Right.
now. Only one name I want to
So the most miserable man, not Johnny Carson, the most miserable man in show business is Alan Funt.
Was Alan.
Was Alan Funt.
Now it's Johnny Carson.
Isn't it true?
Yes.
Isn't it true that when your daughter
This is
Melissa,
a very good show.
when your daughter Melissa got married,
Yes.
when your daughter Melissa got married, you sent an invitation to the wedding to Johnny Carson.
Yes.
Why did you do that? I am sickened by that. Why do you continually look for approval
Trying to bury the hatchet.
from Johnny Carson?
He was such a great part of my life. If he walked in today and gave me a kiss, I would sit down and he still would be the best straight man I ever had.
Really?
No, but how would you know? as a
But the
comedian?
man has completely ignored you. He has been mean to
His
you.
loss. Here we go again. He should mate with Janine Garofalo. I mean,
Right.
that would be a pretty picture.
So you're saying that Johnny Carson, you still to this day.
During his recent illness, did you try to contact him?
I didn't this last one. I was going to.
He wouldn't call her.
But I mean, Joan would still
can't
try to
tell
reach
you.
out.
You reach a certain point in your life. My life is so good. I'm not.
Hey, Johnny,
Pollyanna.
gay cocking off and yum with your vendetta against Joan Rivers.
Oh, my goodness.
You understand?
Yeah,
That's all right.
everybody's
It's
wondering.
all right, Dorothy. It's Italian. You don't understand that. Get off it. That's it. Get
She's
off.
not Jewish.
No.
Happy New Year.
Whatever that means. I'm not Jewish either.
I have an assistant who is beyond waspy.
Really?
Beyond waspy.
Really?
And people think if she's walking with me, she's Jewish.
Right.
You understand?
Mhm.
So they'll turn to this girl who has done nothing but play golf all her life and look wonderful. And
Right.
blah.
That's her
And
job.
they'll say to her, like, egg is into egg. She goes to them.
She knows Jewish
Back
words.
at you.
Are you still a bulimic?
Not lately.
You do not vomit anymore? You do not vomit anymore to stay thin.
I just vomit now for other reasons.
All right. Now, isn't it true?
Yes.
Isn't it true that you scheduled an appearance, maybe a year ago?
Boy, you're really grilling.
And
today.
Johnny Cochran was scheduled to be there, and you canceled.
You're damn
You will
right.
not be in the same room with Johnny
No.
Cochran. I admire that.
No.
What's this? What
No.
I don't even
You
know
don't
what
like
you
Johnny
said.
Cochran.
I don't like anyone that is a liar. And how do you put your head in the pillow at night when you freed a killer?
When you freed OJ, when you helped free OJ, but isn't it every
What
lawyer's
did
job?
she do? I didn't hear. You didn't.
Here's how I'll make it clear.
Was going to be on a panel with me. And I said I'm not going to be on the panel.
I see.
That was
I
it.
didn't do it.
All right.
I apologize for that, but it's
And
not
I
clear.
left
Nobody
a check
understood
on
what
the
you said.
table.
Neither did I.
You understand?
Really? You turned down money?
Oh, Robert.
How
a
much
fool.
money?
I could have gotten a fool.
All right, let me understand what you are now selling.
lot of
because
money.
You love to sell stuff.
Yeah.
You love it.
I
You will die with millions and millions of dollars.
No, I will.
What
die.
are you doing with your money?
What am I doing?
Yeah, what are you
My
doing
apartment?
with it? We've seen that apartment.
I haven't got a penny.
Time for some new furniture.
It comes in and I buy.
You do buy.
Yeah.
You
I
do.
have
You-
a Fabergé collection that's
So
on
there's
exhibit.
nothing for Melissa?
Nothing. You know, don't you love people that have made a little money? Let her earn her own.
Yeah, that's Dick Clark. Dick Clark's not going to leave his money to his kids. He's going to give it to...
Every day that I'm alive,
Right.
Melissa gets so upset because she knows the old lady's out spending.
That's
Where
right.
is she? She's in Manolo Blahnik buying shoes. Catch her!
But really, Joan is very industrious. She will sell anything. Like, for example, her husband Edgar went overseas and bought
sold his
eggs.
ashes.
You sold his fingers. You're all out of them. I wish if Edgar only had 20 fingers.
No more Edgar fingers left?
Exactly.
I sold them as relics.
Right. So you no longer even think about Edgar or miss him, right?
I miss him very much.
You do miss him.
I miss because he got my humor. Yeah.
He did get it.
He used to laugh all the time.
Looks like this new boyfriend's getting your humor, too.
Yeah.
Right. So you are now selling. You're here to tell us.
10 years. I'm allowed to have a friend.
I know. You're having sexual feelings.
Oh, God. But
Right.
not like I have for my sister.
You will sell. But you would. Well, that was a long time ago. You would sell.
Yeah, but you know, great sex, you remember.
You would sell anything.
No, only when I truly believe it. I am bringing out face cream next week.
Right.
And I wait. You know, they came to me 9 years ago to sell.
Why do I need
cream.
face cream? What is that for?
No, but I have a special. I'm not lying. See, I don't want to talk. It sounds like a commercial.
I gotta say, I don't see a pore on you. I don't
I have
see
been
a.
using this
it's
stuff
not real.
for over
What are you
a
talking
year.
about?
Yeah, I don't even think you're human. I
This
think you're from
stuff
another planet.
is so great. And we're bringing it out on September 24th. Dorothy, who did not have good.
Dorothy, I remember, had a big acne problem. Right?
Oh, my goodness.
Everyone talked about it.
like a piece of porcelain now.
Dorothy looks as beautiful as porcelain.
She looks gorgeous.
Joan, you look like a
I'll send you
marionette.
some.
All
I
right.
swear to God. That's how good you look. Now, Joan Rivers on next Friday, September 24th, in an effort to introduce a new line on QVC.
And this week, I'm on this week too.
On
Tonight-
QVC.
Tonight, the special
Wait a
value.
minute. What are we selling tonight?
Okay.
Tonight it's QVC, my jewelry.
Uh-huh.
And
The
I
B
have
again? The B
Midnights.
pin?
And no, we have beautiful things.
Beautiful
Howard,
things.
I love my stuff, and that's why
She
it's
moves
lasted
on.
10 years.
And your daughter is doing this as well.
She went into it on her own. You know, she's around the office.
Right.
And she said, I don't like doing costume. I want to do it in sterling silver because that's very California.
Yeah.
She goes and she does a line of sterling silver. The little bitch sells out.
Really? You ought to sell your daughter's husband.
It's great. He's great.
How is that going?
I am so close to Jack.
Really?
John.
John.
Whatever his name is.
Right.
I
You're
love
very
him.
close to this
I love
guy.
my son-in-law.
You do.
My son-in-law, again, he gets it. Yeah, all you need around you is someone that gets you.
I see.
Life is all about laughter.
Think they badmouth you behind your back?
Totally.
And when will you be a grandmother, finally?
You know, Howard, that's very cruel. You know, she had a miscarriage.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, sure.
What do you mean that's very cruel? I
Yes.
really don't know that.
Yes,
I
Howard.
was shocked.
How would I know
I
that?
said he's being very good. He hasn't brought that up.
No, I didn't
And then all of a
know.
sudden
Yeah,
you're
she
How would I
didn't
know
like
that? What do you think? I know everything
How
about
dare
Joan?
you? I told
Do
you.
you think that was cruel? I had no
I
idea.
didn't think it was cruel. I just said that.
Oh, all right. Well, what happened with the
Son of a bitch.
miscarriage? What do you mean?
She had a miscarriage.
Every broad has
I
that.
know, but
Every
it was very
broad.
sad.
When did she have it? Like what? The first week?
She was 9 months.
No. What was it? Like 3
Came
weeks
out
in?
looking like me, and they just thought.
Well, that's different if she was 9 months. But what was it? 3 weeks in?
No, it was 8 weeks.
That's a
But,
blood
yeah,
clot. That's not even a kid.
It really upset her. Really.
Sell it on QVC, please. I'm telling you right now.
What do you think of the new
No, but you know what upset her? Because I was a miscarriage.
Tell her to stay off those horses, and she won't have so many miscarriages. No, like my wife had 2 miscarriages, and you know everybody gets all upset. But the kid. I remember she had it was like a blood clot.
Yeah, but you guys were upset too. So be
She
quiet.
was upset. Listen. I was anxious to have a child.
So they were very anxious.
But she'll be pregnant again.
I know,
It's a
but you-
cleaning of the system. It
I know.
shows you that she's a healthy girl.
I said at least you can have children. I
Of
said,
course.
Look at it this way.
Please.
Don't be like, look at me. I couldn't have children.
Right.
You know.
8 weeks in is nothing.
Yeah, but I know. But she was.
What do you
so
mean
I
you couldn't
flew
have
out.
children? You
That
had a
was
child.
Joke.
Oh. Could you have had a second child if you wanted it?
Alone.
Could you have had a second? Remember Johnny Carson was the world's greatest straight man? I'm the world's worst. So.
Except for you, the greatest. I'll never be back. Except for you. I mean, no one's in your category.
Right, of course. Anyway, Joan Rivers has so many exciting things going on.
Yes,
in her life.
yeah, let's hear.
Well, you've got the QVC appearance
Tonight.
with your skin cream,
That's the 24th.
No, it's not skin cream tonight. It's
the jewelry. You have a new son-in-law.
Yeah, it's great.
She's selling him yet?
Not if he doesn't produce a healthy child. Miscarriage, schmishcarriage.
Oh, dear.
You're having an affair with Dick Clark.
Having an affair with Dick Clark.
And your sister.
And my sister.
You will have a radio show on
My radio show's
WOR.
going great.
That's going great. No one thought that would last.
You know, we
No
were
one.
saying the
No
other
one.
day we can't understand how you're on radio. Your voice, you're not, you don't have a radio voice.
You don't, Joan. It's not a typical radio
No,
voice.
but you know what? It's because I can say what I think.
Yeah.
It's
Right.
such a joy.
It's fun for you.
Oh, I have a ball.
So the radio show is working out.
Yeah.
The E-television show is working out.
Yeah, right.
All of this is you're very successful. Books and appearances talking about suicides and things like that.
And
Work
and
You
we all
she
forget.
even turned her
And
husband's death into a business.
And I'm now going to do a performance piece You're not allowed to call it your act anymore.
Right. You don't do comedy anymore. You do performance
Yeah,
work.
you know what that? Somebody said that means if it's not funny, you pretend it's theater. They said it's easier.
That's right.
You're
And then you get an Emmy.
Performance artist, and
Right.
then you get an Emmy
So will you go on Broadway with your act?
with a Tony. I'll get a Tony.
You will. You will do this.
No longer will you be a Borscht Belt comedian. You'll now be a performance.
You know, it's funny with you. I spoke to someone who saw you live recently, and they said that out of all the comics from your era, you're the only one working still and is still able to be funny, actually relevant.
And enjoying it.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of these out-the-cockers get on, and
Well,
they...
Joan wrote a whole book about staying current.
Yeah.
Right. That's right.
Let's go. I'm gonna. Never mind my sister. I'm gonna go and have sex with her now.
How many books have you written now? Like 50?
I've read.
You've read 50.
I've read 50.
You're right. All right, Joan Rivers next Friday, September 24th on QVC. Look for the debut of Joan Rivers' new skincare product results. And you can see that it works. Look at her.
Yeah. And look at Dorothy, even better than me.
Dorothy had a horrible skin problem. And now... Yeah. Dorothy was a real mess until Joan took over. You can see Joan perform at the Javits Center at the Party of the Century this New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
You're already promoting that.
I'm not promoting it.
You're not.
They gave me short money.
Oh, they did. You don't
They
even know.
told me good money, and then they also hired Aretha Franklin. Why do I think we're not getting the same check?
Right. I think she's going to do...
Some little birdie told me.
But you're excited to work New Year's Eve.
I'm excited
You don't
to
want to
work
be with your
with her.
boyfriend?
He's going to be with me.
He will
I'm
be there.
excited to work New Year's Eve. I think to bring in the century, working in your profession, I think is wonderful.
And what do? You stand on stage for an hour?
And they can look at me.
An hour.
An hour.
It's an hour, and then
I'll
you
do
get
my
paid a lot of money. What do you get paid?
Not for
For
this,
New
not
Year's
that
Day.
much. You get
100,000?
No, not for this. But,
No?
no. I'm telling you, getting short money. I'm not happy.
Where is this going to be again?
It's a Javits Center.
The Javits, that's a lot of people.
A big place.
Yeah, but it's going to be with Sting.
Yeah.
And Sting and Tom Jones and Aretha Franklin. It's going to be amazing night. It's an amazing night. So I'm so excited to see all of them.
Right.
And to be a part of that. And what am I going to do? I'm going to go have a glass of champagne somewhere else?
With that
It's nice to
boyfriend.
work. Yeah, but
Watch him
we'll all be
sleep.
back. We'll be back.
Have sex while the ball drops.
That's right. See Joan perform at the Javits Center. And
we don't have to mention that.
Oh, we don't. Okay. The Emmy Fashion Review on E! this Saturday as well.
Yeah,
that's right. Where she'll be vicious again.
Right.
And a salute to Helen Mirren, who looked good.
Who?
You know, she wrote that she was worried about you.
And she pulled herself together. We have done people favors on that show.
Who is this? Helen who?
She's
Helen
an actress.
Mirren.
Don't worry about it.
Well, I'm worried about it. That's all right.
She
But my audience doesn't know who that is. Who is
Yes,
it?
she's an English actress that won the Emmy 2 years ago, and she looked like she was wearing a bird sanctuary on her head. And she said in People magazine, I'm really worried what Joan and Melissa are going to say about me. She pulled herself together. She looked fabulous.
All right.
We
Wasn't
saved
she in
a lot of
Caligula?
lives.
No,
No?
well, I don't know.
Was it
about
good? That's the only movie I've ever seen.
She was in Prime Suspect.
The story of O.
And who did you like? Who did you meet at the Emmys that you were impressed with?
What's her name? Michael Michelle?
Who is that? A guy?
Oh, she's third down on, I think, The Practice.
Beautiful?
She looked like something out of a...
Nice
out
boobs.
of a... you're such a man.
Yeah, I am.
She looked great. Sarah Jessica Parker looked great.
Let me tell you about Sarah Jessica Parker. The face is not killer, but let me tell you, that body
Oh, what a body.
is killer.
Yeah.
Shouldn't she have a nose job, Joan? Be honest.
I think she looks great. I think if she was me, I would have the nose.
You would have a nose job if you were
But
her.
I think she looks so beautiful. I mean, she looks great. And she's a comedian. See, comedians don't have to do that.
She's a comedian?
Oh,
Comedic
yes.
actress.
She's a comedic.
I didn't know that. I never laugh when I see her.
Oh, yeah. But what a body, what a face.
Killer.
Yeah. And loves clothes and looks divine.
You're not kidding.
Yeah. Who else looked great?
Because face-wise, she looks like she should run the Daily
Julia
Double.
Roberts. Julia Roberts. Great looking Emmys this year.
Julia Roberts, you like?
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Do you judge everyone by their looks?
Yeah.
It is.
I'm
You're very shallow. Okay, that's all I want to know.
At least she's on.
I'm not looking for depth. Who gives a damn?
Yeah.
Who would you rather sleep with?
Good. Now go ahead. Ask me that.
All right, Pamela Lee Anderson.
Go ahead.
Or Eleanor Roosevelt.
Pamela Lee Anderson.
There's your
See, you
answer.
made it too easy.
Do you want to call a friend?
I thought you were going to ask me who would I rather sleep with, Pamela Anderson or Julia Roberts? And you know what the answer is?
Yeah.
Pamela Anderson.
Even though she might
So
melt.
she looks like she's dirty, and she likes to have dirty sex. And Julia is like so into being Julia That is just a lot of problems.
So you like dirty sex?
Dirty. I like it. I've never had it, but I would like to. I think I would like it. In my mind, I want that. I really want that. Dorothy, you're not into dirty sex, are you?
Big time.
You are. Well,
Big time.
bend over that couch. I'll take care of you.
Let him smell your armpits.
Dirtier the better. Listen, you know I love you, Joan.
We're leaving now. We're going back into the room.
Yeah, I had enough of you. Joan Rivers, where's that dog of yours?
I'm wearing him.
Yeah. Is he dead yet?
No, he's not dead yet.
He's not. What is he got to be about 15
He's
years old?
16 years old.
Oh,
God
yeah.
bless him.
Put him to sleep already.
He just sits in the house and leaks.
Put him to sleep already. Give him a break.
I like him.
Is there anything wrong with him?
Just leaky and confused. He has doggy-heimers, you know.
Doggy-heimers.
Yeah, you know. He looks around. You give him a crack. He's not sure what it's for.
Well,
So
anyway.
you're very kind. It's like taking care of an old friend.
Tell Melissa I said hi.
I love you. I'll tell Melissa I said my love home.
Tell her I hope she is successful in the pregnancy area.
Yeah.
Believe me, she will.
We'll announce it here.
If she can't have one, I'll do her. Believe me, when I do her, she'll have one. Joan, good luck next Friday.
That's Joan's fear.
On QVC.
We're leaving. We're going.
Well, what do you want? You want to sit here some more? I'll sit here. I'll sit here all day with you.
Wait for a break.
No,
I just don't know how to get off.
let me lead into break. Just mellow out. Give me a chance. Dorothy, thank you.
Thank you, Howard.
And it's always great to see you, Joan. And we'll be back right after these words.
Happy New Year.
Proven something to the world.
Are you ready to go to the next level?
Listening to the Howard Stern Show.
Rock Radio.
K-Rock.
Hey, King. I work here. On the air. At night. Anyway, broadcast live from the live show at Irving Plaza tonight. And we'll bring you some live music on 92.3 K-Rock.
New York. The day has come. The day when right towers over wrong. The day when one woman, the voice of reason for an entire nation, has a new home. Now, every day is Judgment Day. Judge Judy on NBC. Weekdays at 4 p.m. only on NBC4.
Next week, it's NBC's Fall Premiere Week. Check out the season premiere of Must See TV Thursday. Find out the answer to the big Friends cliffhanger. Who married who in Las Vegas? Then it's the season premieres of Jesse, Frasier, and the new comedy Stark Raving Mad. Plus, catch a sneak preview of the new drama Third Watch. The Must See TV Thursday premieres, all part of NBC's Fall Premiere Week starting this Monday.
It's coming and you won't want to miss it. Beginning at 8, only on NBC4. The following is a man at work staring at his computer, surrounded by hard-working colleagues.
Come on, dirty old lady, come on. Oh, yeah, dirty old lady, bring it. Yes, dirty old lady, baby.
No, dirty old lady is not what you think. She's a horse, and apparently a darn fast one. This man bet on her through YouBet.com, the world's first online horse racing service, where you can watch and wager on the races anytime, anywhere, like at work or at home. So don't be alarmed if you hear your next-door neighbor late one night yelling,
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Go. Write it out. Give Daddy what he needs. Yes. Oh, you are good.
He's probably just pleading to get his horse moving faster down the backstretch. YouBet.com has all the excitement of being at the track with live audio and video and real-time odds from over 30 of the best tracks in the country. So call 1-888-YouBet-8 or visit YouBet.com. That's YOUBET.com. Make the bet, feel the rush.
Must be 18 years or older and reside in the jurisdiction where service is available.
Hey, did you hear the National Enquirer has a new TV show?
I wonder who did her plastic surgery.
Well, I hear those two are a hot item.
Steve, baby, have I got a deal for you?
I want that new Versace cocktail dress.
Well, the hottest show on the air is National Enquirer TV.
Cher's got another #1 hit.
So where are the Baldwins tonight? And the Schwarzeneggers? Who's Brad with?
Hollywood cocktail party? That's right. And you're invited when the National Enquirer comes to television. Hi, I'm Mike Walker, senior editor of the Enquirer and host of our new show, National Enquirer TV. And like the Hollywood parties I go to, it's going to be fun, wild, and glamorous. So join me every weekday on a small screen near you. National Enquirer TV. You know you want to watch.
Don't look now, but there's Mike Walker, host of that new show, National Enquirer TV.
Don't miss the National Enquirer, weekdays at 11 a.m. on Fox 5.
Hi, I'm Jim Cook, brewer of Sam Adams. You remember me. I'm that guy who's fanatic when it comes to brewing my beer. I'm a nut, all right? A beer nut. And all you other beer nuts out there, I'd like you to try something really cool. Go get a Sam Adams. And if you're not near your refrigerator or your local bar, you have my sympathies. Okay, pop that top. Now, pour the beer right down the middle of the glass. Don't try to sneak it down the side. Look at that beautiful glass of beer. Don't drink it, not yet. Now, take the cap, bottom up, place it gently on top of that rich, creamy head. Go ahead, trust me. See, it floats, just like a happy little boat. Sam Adams is all malt brewed, no adjuncts or fillers. That's why the head is always so rich and thick, so creamy. Okay, you can drink it. No, wait. Remove the cap. Cheers, from one beer nut to another. Sam Adams, it's what's inside.
Bristol University Radio, all football all the time.
Hey, we're back again. It's the Tim Show, and that was the 1985 Bears with the Super Bowl Shuffle. Speaking of the NFC Central, I have a pair of sweat socks once worn by Lions wide receiver Herman Moore.
Hey, cool.
Unfortunately, a court order prohibits me from elaborating any further. Anyway, here's Matt with the news.
Thanks, Tim. Today in the new Elway Center, Professor Stuart Scott will be presenting his doctoral dissertation entitled Terrell Davis, That Brother Rocks, Booyah. Then be sure to catch Professor Jim Kelly's lecture on perseverance. Come learn from experience. This is Matt, and that's the news.
Bristol University Radio, all football all the time.
Study with the professors on ESPN. The classes begin with Sunday NFL Countdown at 11 a.m., then continue with NFL Primetime at 7:30 p.m., followed by ESPN Sunday Night Football at 8:15 p.m. This week, the Jets take on the Bills. What is this?
Hip.
I love HIP. You know, if you're a business owner, human resources department or employee who's tired of the health care coverage, I've got good news for you. HIP is not just medical centers anymore. Thousands of participating doctors in private practice now accept HIP, which really means you can pick a doctor the way you always have. HIP has doctors in private practice all over New York and Westchester, Long Island, Manhattan, Queens, Brooklyn, Staten Island, and the Bronx. If you need more information, call 1-888-485-9153. 1-888-485-9153. HIP is not just medical centers anymore, and that's the point. So think about HIP. That's the way to go. That's the plan you should be with. 1-888-485-9153. It's HIP.
Right now, Oscar De La Hoya has one thing on his mind, being the first to beat Felix Trinidad. It's not enough to be the undefeated champion, because Trinidad is too. They're two warriors in peak condition, at the height of their power, and this is the ultimate showdown. De La Hoya versus Trinidad, live on pay-per-view, September 18th. To be the best, you've got to beat the best.
William Shatner here for Priceline.com. You know, people love to name their own price. That's why Priceline is so popular. Why pay someone else's price? Name your own.
That's how 30,000 people got airline tickets from Priceline.com just last week. 30,000 people.
So name the price you want to pay for airline tickets, hotel rooms, mortgage refinancing, and more.
Only on the internet at www.priceline.com.
I told you, naming your own price at Priceline.com would be big. Bigger than big.
Monday, everybody loves Raymond with a season premiere so shocking you have to see it to believe it.
I don't believe it.
See? Raymond, CBS Monday.
Hey, it's Mike Pierre. I'm K-Rock's music director. And you know, for the longest time, I've been wearing glasses. That is until I just met Dr. Della Russo of the New Jersey Eye Center in Bergenfield. I did laser eye surgery. Now, my vision is so amazing, I can see clearly the very next day after the surgery. Without contacts, without glasses. It's painless, it's easy, and it's low cost. Dr. Della Russo performed a surgery on me called the down-up LASIK procedure. I can see without my glasses or contacts for reading and for distance. Now, if you're interested in this surgery, you could call Dr. De La Rosa yourself for a personal seminar. The number's 1-800-35-NJI. That's 1-800-35-NJEYE. And it's really close to the city. Just 5 minutes away from the George Washington Bridge. You can call them today, and if you want to see again for the rest of your life, because this is a permanent procedure, call them. 1-800-35-NJEYE.
Tuesday on the season premiere of Dharma and Greg.
My whole life doesn't make any sense.
You've known Dharma to get a little crazy, but Tuesday, it's Greg's turn.
Greg is rebirthing himself.
You know what they say, there's no epidural during a spiritual rebirth.
It's goodbye suit and tie, hello time.
Take a fly, your people mean nothing to me. You're like crap. If only I could reach you from the top of the Howard Stern building. You listening to the Howard Stern show, climb to the top of the building and jump off. And hopefully all of you will die. Howard Stern.
Thank you, Hank. Tomorrow, two sisters will mess around with each other right here on our airwaves.
What are you saying?
Two sisters. Joan Rivers, Dick Clark. Later this week, Heather Locklear. Also, the teacher who sued a student for giving her a urine-spiked drink. Also coming soon, Mankind of the WWF. So, a lot of things going on there. Yeah. I can't keep up with those guys. I never know what's going on in the world of wrestling. I'm not real big on
I
wrestlers,
know they
but
got these wacky action figures now. I was just seeing them advertised on TV, and they talk to each other.
yeah. You can do that. My daughter has some can talk to each other. Yeah. They talk. It's real annoying because you can't understand them anyway.
Oh, really?
Not all perfected,
It
know.
doesn't sound as good as it does on TV?
No. Oh, no. Are you kidding? Never does. It's like when I was a kid, like all I wanted was Great Garloo because the commercial was so good. It was this like robot that you can control, and Garloo would come over this dune, and there'd be like ships and jeeps attacking Garloo and armies. I went, oh my God, it's so much fun. I get the damn thing. It just stands there. It's a piece of garbage. And I'm running around the neighborhood with this thing.
I remember the Chatty Cathy doll.
Yeah.
And you could never understand what she was saying. Yeah, really.
What the dog do? And it's like, what?
I spent the whole day going, what'd she say?
So, I think she called me Mommy. Unreal. Hey, Hank the Dwarf wants a plug. What is it, Hank? Go real quick, because I got a million things to do this morning.
All right. It's just that I'm going to be at the Santa Monica Film Festival across Santa Monica Thursday, September 16th, promoting the Shoeshine Boys with Martin Landau. And we're going to have a party at Hooters in Santa Monica, and both events are open to the public. And the phone number is 310-289-7144. And I also have my website, hankthedwarf.com.
You know, he sounds... Are you drunk? He sounds straight.
I'm just kind of like buzzed.
Hey, you sound weak.
You don't think he sounds buzzed? I thought, he said, I'm a Hank the Dwarf calm.
Yeah, Hank the Dwarf calm.
Yeah, well, Doug said it would, Hank the Angry Drunken Dwarf would be too long.
Right. It's HankTheDwarf.com is what she's referring to.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, Hank, thanks, man. I'll talk to you later when we have some time.
All right.
All right, bro. Okay, bye. That's Hank Angry Dwarf, who's just got a little buzz going. Now, for Hank, he sounded awfully straight.
Well, he's not what he used to be.
Right.
Not straight.
There you go. So, let me just get this straight, and then we can talk to this state trooper dude. Hey, Gary, come in here. Let's finish out the death pool.
The death pool, okay. Because I've been wondering about this. If somebody could die, we wouldn't know where we are.
Yeah. Well, here's the deal. So we have this death pool. Each of us kicked in $500. Nobody had won for over a year. And finally, Alan Funt from Candid Camera died, and Jackie won like $2,500. So Gary came. So what I suggested is just keep everybody in the death pool.
Same as it was.
Jackie has one less person.
And he won.
And we just all kick in another $500. But Gary has something he wants to say.
Well, why would I stay in the pool? I sold you Walter Matthau. Dumb thing. I'm off the hook. The guy died. Walter Matthau didn't die.
Right.
If I stay in the pool, you still have Walter Matthau.
Right.
I'm still on the hook for a lot of money.
Right.
Because I'd have to pay.
Is that our fault?
No, but why do
No,
I have
but
to
he
stay
doesn't
in?
need. The rules aren't that he has to stay in forever. It was just a one-shot deal.
No, but he's saying that
So I'm leaving. You don't need me.
He's saying he screwed up.
leaving because he messed up.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not mad or anything. I just don't want to stay.
He
So
doesn't see
good-
it being worth his while because he sold me Walter Matthau. If he loses,
If Walter Matthau were to die,
he has to pay Tom a whole bunch of money.
No, the whole thing. If Walter Matthau would have died, it was going to cost me around $1,900.
Right.
Because I had to pay Tom what he would have won.
Right. And you
got
got to pay me.
And I would have to pay the $500.
Right.
Yeah,
Right. Tom would have won $1,250 because we split it, so it would have been $1,250 to Tom.
Right.
Plus $500 for the winner, which is $1,750.
Right.
Yeah. So
All right. So if you're out, does Tom want to take over your people?
Yeah, you can't
did you
drop out
talk to him
unless he
about
wants
that?
to.
Well, I'll ask.
Well, he
Tom-
can drop out.
No, I'll ask Tom if he wants to stay, then the Walter Matthau thing is, it doesn't matter anymore for Tom, right? Because he didn't make the deal.
What do you mean?
In other words,
Howard still owns Walter Matthau.
yeah, right. But I'd have to pay Tom. If he's not my partner, it's
That's
all
between
his.
you and Tom.
Right. So I'll ask Tom if he wants to stay in or not.
Do you want to stay in the death pool and assume Gary's people on your own?
Yes.
You do.
But he still is vulnerable.
Yeah, what if you
Well,
win?
no,
with
and if Walter Matthau, then Gary owes me.
Yeah,
Right.
he
No,
still
it's done. The
owns
pool's
you.
over.
You still
He wants out.
No, I want out.
He's got every right to be out.
No, in other words, you guys are the ones.
He can't
Hold on,
get out,
stop,
Walter
stop,
Matthau.
stop. Time out.
Yes, he
stop.
can. I'll tell you why he can.
How can
I was
All
in
right.
for one round.
All the death pool was one round. There was no talk about it was going to be 2 rounds, 3 rounds,
You
4
have to
rounds,
talk-
5 rounds.
That's still between
Wait a
him
second.
and Tom.
If we create a new game essentially now,
Uh-huh.
it's a new game. Gary's off the hook.
Then you shuffle the cards again, and
No.
maybe
Right.
Tom
Right.
can get
Robin's
Walter
exactly
Matthau
right.
again.
Tom can bow out with Gary, and we all assume those characters, those people, and we get them on our list. It's
What
very
I'm
simple.
saying is Tom is still at the effect of what Gary did, and we
forced
keep
out by
everything
Gary.
the same way it is.
But Gary is saying the game was never supposed to continue, so how could he still be on the hook?
It should be done. The game should be done.
The game is
the
over.
game shouldn't be
No,
done.
you
unless
guys-
We decided it should be done.
Exactly, Robin.
Right. But it has
But
nothing to
I
do.
say it's done.
No, the game is over.
Right.
The game is over. If
Well,
each
you're
of us can.
declaring it over
Howard,
for
thank you.
Gary, but he still owes
No,
Tom.
I'm not declaring it over for Gary. I'm saying it was over after one round. That's all the game was ever supposed to be. It wasn't like I remember Gary at the time said, "Look, I don't want to be in each time. I can't afford 500 each time." He said, "I'll do one shot," which is all the death pool was supposed to be. Whoever died first, and then it was disbanded.
I agree.
Now I'm saying I would like to
Deciding,
continue.
yeah, like we like the death pool.
Right. So forget him. He's out. He's now out. The game's over. I'm saying the new rules would be the following, and Tom can have this option. Tom can assume Gary's characters. We want to continue with our characters, our names. That's our business. We want to do it. Me, you, Jackie, Fred, E, and Tom want to continue.
But Howard, here's an interesting point now. If you're saying it's a fresh game and I'm not on the hook for anything, then I would
Right.
stay in.
Right.
See,
Well-
if I don't have to pay Tom $17.50 for Walter Matthau.
That's no. You can't do that.
Why?
Because
You can't have it both.
in that way you have to buy into Tom, and Tom has to make that decision.
Well, of course,
It's a
I'd have
new
to split it. I
game,
would be splitting it
but
with
Tom is in because he's willing to stay in. You're dropping out. If you want to buy your way
You're
back
dropping
in,
out because it would
Yeah.
cost
So
you
I-
$17.50.
you're
then
out.
I'm out.
You're
I
out.
still bear the brunt.
Tom will let you back in.
No, because it's a brand new game.
Brand new game, but listen. No, you don't have to bear the brunt. You can be out completely.
Gary's
Tom,
going out.
it's a brand new game. You're agreeing to stay in based on their rules.
You know what? It's
a new
so
game.
obvious to me how the rules work.
They're saying
I'm very clear on this.
It was never
Gary
supposed to
wants
go.
to be in, he wants to be out.
No.
What is he
But
doing?
what about
That's
the Walter
between him and
Matthau
Tom.
hooker?
Okay, here's the deal.
The Walter Matthau
He sold me Walter Matthau. We all agreed to continue on. I'm continuing on because I like my list because I bought Walter Matthau. Robin's continuing on. She must like somebody on her list. I
just
assume
like the game.
you like the game. Whatever your reason is. If you want to continue on, Tom, you can. If you don't like your list, that's right. If you don't like your list,
Get out.
get out now and we'll
Because
take all
that's
your
the only
names
option we have if Gary's
and
just
we'll
quitting.
split them up.
Well, in that case, I want to look and see who's on
Take
my
a list. Go ahead. I'll announce them if you like.
Carson's not
What if
bad.
Gary's-
Jack
Announce them out loud. I can't see the list.
Tom, what do you got there?
Mr. T.
He's doing very
Mr.
well.
T is got cancer. That's a good name.
He was healthy as a horse.
He was healthy as a horse, but when you know with cancer, it can happen in a flash.
Johnny Carson.
Johnny Carson is a great name because Johnny's been ill.
He had heart problems.
Gloria Vanderbilt.
I don't know anything about
Gloria
it.
Vanderbilt seems healthy.
I don't
Jack
know.
Parr.
Jack Parr's an old man. Go ahead.
Eddie Albert.
Another old man.
He's very old.
Okay, Walter Matthau is gone, I guess. That's the blank. Nancy Reagan, Glenn Ford, Don Knotts.
I think Glenn Ford's dead. I think he just won.
I always say, where is Glenn Ford?
I don't know.
Not dead is where.
Don Knotts is very old.
Axl Rose, Dan Aykroyd, Tim Allen, Drew Barrymore, Mary Tyler Moore, Donald Sutherland, and Ted Kaczynski.
Do you
Good
like
names.
that list?
Ted Kaczynski.
He could be murdered in jail.
That's
Right.
a Unabomber.
No, look, did you think Jeffrey
Absolutely.
Dahmer was going to die in
No,
jail?
I didn't, but he did. Listen, any one of those people could be dead. I understand that, but Tom, you don't listen.
Well,
you
see,
have
I'm-
a choice.
I'm
You have
not
a good
in it for
name
me.
there.
I'm in it for. I have somebody on scholarship.
What does that mean?
Amy Marshall.
Go ahead.
Is the beneficiary of anything that I would win in the death pool.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I made that deal with her before she left.
All right, so you decide. You can decide.
But it's a new game. In other words, it's a brand new game.
Right.
Those are your.
Yeah, and don't play us for sympathy.
No,
We don't care about Amy Marshall.
I'm not.
All
Okay,
right.
no, you know what? I'll stay.
You're staying. All right, Tom's staying. He likes his names.
All right, but
good.
Gary can't stay.
Gary, no, that's between Tom and Gary. Gary wants to buy his way back in. That's between Tom and Gary.
If I win, Amy, just so I am taking expenses out of the.
Good. You're a smart businessman. Everyone says so.
What sort of expenses?
Expenses.
Well, the expenses are $250 lost for to Jackie.
That's right.
And any other future losses, if I
She could end up owing him money. She could be very sorry.
No, I wouldn't do that.
I see.
Right. Only
By the time Amy's done, she'll owe Tom $1,000.
I'll take it in cash.
Please.
I don't accept checks, Gamey.
That's right. All right, so there it is. The death pool
Gary's
is on.
out and we're still going.
And so we will sit here and wait for someone to drop dead.
If you win with Walter Matthau, Gary's off the hook totally for that?
That's right. It's a whole new
Game's
game.
over, right.
It's a new game.
Thank you for being fair, Howard.
Well, it's simple to me. The game was for one shot. It's over now. It's a new game. We want to keep playing. You don't. Simple.
The game, it wasn't for one shot. Otherwise, Walter Matthau would be moving back.
Right.
Right.
No, it's a new game. No.
Walter Matthau would be
No,
going back.
we want to. Whoever wants to continue on with their names can. Whoever wants to drop out will take their names.
You're saying that was for one shot. Walter Matthau would be going
No.
home.
No, I'm interested in playing the game if we keep our same names.
Well, you're not necessarily then saying it was one
You should
shot.
give Walter back.
No, the rules were it was one shot. Well, I'm saying to each of you, do you want to continue with your names? What is that?
Why wouldn't you bought Walter Matthau for the first round?
Right.
For one game.
Right, because that's the game. You keep acquiring properties. I might buy some more of yours.
This is death pool. I didn't know it was Monopoly.
No. If someone wants to drop out after each time it's a new game, but you maintain the same order.
I'm in for the next round. No problem.
Until someone pussies out completely like Gary did, and then there'll only be one person left.
Before you call pussying out, would you stay in if there was a chance you would lose
Gary, you
17-50?
shot yourself in the foot.
Yeah, I don't think you should be allowed to drop out after doing it because
No, because at the beginning, the rules.
Sanford and Son?
Yes, you and the Bubba Man.
Yeah, there'll be a Sanford and Son Q&A on the jack.
Yes, you and the Ann Esther uniform.
Soon we'll be making another run.
Damon will be discussing the Grady year.
Yeah, the Grady.
Santa Claus for adventure, you're mine on a new romance.
You want us to spit in your face, Daphne?
Uh-huh.
You want us to spit in your face for it? You ready for it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Spit in my face.
Yes. Yeah, tell your mommy you're so happy.
Oh, I'm happy. I made you real proud, didn't I? I'm a whore just like you.
Oh, yeah!
You like that, you pig whore?
Yes!
You want some spit in your face, you dirty piece of
Yes! Please spit in my face! Oh, yeah! Wah, 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 wah.
Look in the camera, whore.
Say hi to your daddy. Hi, Daddy. Look at me.
Say hi to your mommy.
Hi, Mommy. Are you proud of me? I'm a fat pig whore just like you.
You smell like a elephant. Open your mouth, pig.
Okay.
Wider, you pig. Look at the camera.
I love spit in my mouth.
Look at the camera and tell us what you are.
I'm a messy little spit-covered dirty pig.
That's great.
Boy, that high pitch is something.
He's hot. He's a dirty, filthy whore.
Hi, Daddy.
That's got to be the most frightening sound I've ever heard. Hi, Daddy.
Hi, Daddy. I like when he does that, like the questions, like in the other call when he goes, "Who's high pitch?" I'm Kelly Clarkson. Oh.
Oh, that's the best.
Hi, Daddy's really frightening to his real father.
Yeah.
Hi, Daddy.
Uh-oh, I got to support this fat slob.
Oh, man.
His real father hears that. Hi, Daddy.
I'm a fat pig whore just like you.
I was happy to see my girlfriend sent me this. She's a member of AFTRA as well. Our union is sending emails to all AFTRA members saying, send a letter to the Federal Communications Commission and Congress and state legislators telling them not to authorize this bill that would charge individual broadcasters up to $500,000 per offense.
Yeah, but I mean, what can they do now? They've already passed it.
Yeah, well, this president is the only one left who has to sign it, and then we're off the radio.
Yeah, so what good does a letter to Congress do?
I got a letter from Will. We can no longer refer to the segment as It's Just Wrong.
Why not?
I don't know.
What are we calling it then? What's what?
I think,
Milky sauce.
I think on that one, Howard, E won't air. It's just wrong. I think that's an E issue.
Well, that was when Mindy was here. Now you got a new guy in there, Ted Harbert. Why won't they air
What's wrong with It's Just Wrong?
It must really be wrong.
Yeah, it's a perfect name.
They don't mind the segment, they mind the title?
Yeah.
How about It's Not Right?
Okay. The new name is It's Not Right.
I wanted the sausage.
That's not right.
Richard, do you want some sausage?
I wanted the sausage.
Here's Richard Simmons to tell us what he wants.
Sausage.
I
will take a chubby pickle.
What else do you want?
Rum balls.
Rum balls?
Rum balls.
Yeah.
How about a pickle?
I will take a chubby pickle.
How come you don't like mangina?
I will take a chubby pickle. Milky sauce.
What is it, Gary?
There was confusion. He doesn't have a problem with the name. It's just wrong. Just the concept, the whole concept.
Oh, it's the concept. Because
In other words,
why would you have a problem with the name?
the name is fine, but they won't air like any family things going on.
Why?
Because
You mean a father undressing a daughter? They won't air that.
or a mother and a daughter.
That's
or
indecent.
A mother and a son.
I gotta get away from them. They're bugging me. They're not understanding my genius. All right, fine. I'll just put it on howardstern.com.
Have you had a conversation with Ted Harbert?
No, I think he's coming into town next week.
I think it's this Friday.
Yeah, he's going to be talking to my agent. I don't want any direct conversations with anyone.
All right, he's not stopping by here to say hello?
I probably will. I'll introduce you. It's hard for me to take him seriously as the new head of E because I went to college with him, and he was a year younger than me, and he worked at the college radio station.
All right. I think I've actually met him once.
Yeah, you probably have. We'll put him in the tickle chair and give him a pink belly.
There you go.
You know what we'll do when Ted Harbert comes in, the head of E? We're going to throw him in the tickle chair, like pick him up, all of us, and strap him into the tickle chair.
Down.
Yeah.
And we'll put it on E. That's good.
That's right. You
I'm
want
serious.
to air It's Just Wrong? How about this?
And then we'll give him atomic sit-ups. Where he has to smell his own balls.
Who's high? You're a dirty, filthy whore.
Rum balls.
Make him smell his rum balls.
Rum balls.
Good to see Richard Simmons in here today.
Say hi, Daddy.
Sausage.
All right, you'll get your sausage.
He's on fire today, Richard.
Yeah. Can't you say something besides sausage?
I will take a chubby pickle.